ahead of you is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was called with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest, my sister.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? I see y'all. Christian Fortune, what's good? L. Jordan, what's good? 19 comment NYC 84, what's good? 0.5. What's good? What's good? What's good? It's good to see y'all, man. It's good to see y'all. We got the Timberwolves tonight. What's good? What's good? So we got the Timberwolves tonight, man. I'm excited about that. I'm excited about the game. I'm excited to be with y'all, man. How y'all feeling tonight? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me pretty good? Test, test, test. What's good? Can y'all hear me? Yo, 19 comment NYC easy dub, huh? We'll see. We'll see about that. I don't know about easy dub, but we'll see. We'll see. Raphael, what's good, man? What's good? What's good? What's good? Hey, man, we gotta legit come out, put our best foot forward. Don't take this team for granted. Otherwise, what's good? We legit can't take a team for granted, man. You know what I'm saying? We can, as a Knicks fan, we can't take nobody for granted. We can't take no. Sin Miz is in the building. What's good? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? It's good to be with y'all, man. So sorry about yesterday, man. Had some stuff going on, and I want to kind of get into that because my Knicks morning drive schedule has been a little crazy, and I want to kind of explain that, but I also want to explain what's been happening, right? So your man's me, Uncle Freezy, right? So the schedule has been tough, right, for me recently. Not because I don't want to do it. I love the KMD. I just had some personal stuff going on, man. You know what I'm saying? Just some personal stuff happening. You know, trying to make sure the bed look good on national TV. You know how it is. You know, my mom and them say, you know what I'm saying, when you step out, put your best foot forward. And I'm really slacking right now. So, but so basically what's been happening, man, is okay, so I'll start from the beginning. So I have a condition called supraventricular tachycardia, right? And so what that means is it's a condition where your heart rate start going crazy out of control or whatever. Right? And it's random. It's not like from exertion or anything, like it's random. And so sometimes it just like show up from out of nowhere. It maybe show up like once a year, twice a year, something like that, right? So Friday it showed up and I cut the stream. So I was like, yo, something going on, you know, whatever. You know, SVT, right? Kaiser Sosa, yeah, yeah, it's SVT, right, right. So it just showed up randomly, right? And I was like, this is strange, but it usually shows up every March, right? Every March it'll show up, and I forget. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jermaine Royster, what's good? What's good? What's good? Yeah, yeah, Kaiser Sosa, exactly. I know, I know. I'm working on that Kaiser Sosa. I'm working on that. I'm working on that. But I did a lot of other stuff too, Kaiser Sosa. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna get to that, right? So it showed up Friday, right? But then it also showed up. What's today? Wednesday. So it showed up Monday night when we were doing the Knicks at Night podcast. And shout out to the guys that do the Knicks at Night podcast with me. You know what I'm saying? It's fire. Yo, hey, Afro the Jedi, I'm working on it, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. Look, I've been doing a lot of stuff, right? So, so it happened. So I got a little thing Monday night. I was like, wow, this is crazy. That's twice in less than a week in the same year, right? In the same year, twice in the same week in the same year. So I'm like, what's really good? What's happening? Right? Right? And so I was like, yo, this is crazy, right? So Monday night, Tuesday morning, I'm like, yo, I gotta figure out. So I self-medicate, man, nurse myself back to health, whatever. And then Tuesday morning, I found out that I have an eye appointment. So it's like the distraction from the joint made me forget about to schedule somebody to come on and do the next morning drive until I could get back. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this weird series of events or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So Black Coffee was good. Was good. And so it was like this weird thing. And because I was gonna get on anyway, you know me, I'm a trooper. I would have legit been on here with the SVT thing going on, bulging neck and all. I'd have been sitting here like a trooper, like yeah, Alfred Payton can't shoot so what? You know what I'm saying? But then the eye appointment was like, if you miss this one, you won't be able to get in until April 21st or April 23rd. I'm like, oh, golly, man. So it was a bunch of stuff. It was a bunch of stuff going on, yo. So I was like, you know what, man? Just take that L and just rock with it. And just hope that the Blorange Tears family know I'm not like slacking off somewhere in Myrtle Beach on hole number 2, trying to get some swings in, you know what I'm saying, at the beginning of golf season. You know what I'm saying? Now it wasn't that. It was just a bunch of stuff. So Kaiser Salse says, either you lose weight or you will spend the rest of your life on heart meds. I know this. I know this. Right. But here is where what a lot of people don't know. So at one point, I was like 472 pounds, right? Legit, like 472 pounds, right? So I was 472, but I was like going to all these fly places, man. Your man could always find like the dope dress shirts, man. Always could find the dope shoes, whatever. So I always thought I was fly. You know what I'm saying? And like a weird heavy D type thing, right? I'm like, yo, I'm the biggest, flyest dude in the room everywhere I go. And I'm still that, but you know, so at the time I was misleading myself, right? So I was tying my shoe one day. I was leaning over and I got up. I was like, damn, did somebody push the floor down or what? And I realized it dawned on me like, dog, You are huge. And so right then, I go to the doctor. I'm like, I don't want to start working out. Yo, am I good? They put me on the machine, like the treadmill. And they like, yo, I ain't gonna say my, but they like, yo, I ain't gonna tell you my real stuff. I ain't gonna tell you my real math, but they like, yo, for a 50 something year old dude, man, hey, you know, at your weight, man, you good, you blessed, you lucky. Most dudes at this. So they like, you know, I'm like, well, good. Long as I can work out, man, I'm straight. So from then on, I was getting in the gym and I was eating right. Right. And so Sid Mears will appreciate this. Right. Every meal I cut out all kinds of stuff. Everything out the diet. Right. So I'm like, yo, I'm legit like going out, everybody eating, and I'm just loading up on a salad. No meats, none of that. No animal byproducts, none of that, whatever. And I trim down, trim down, trim down. And I started losing, you know, I could see inches coming in the waistline or whatever. So I'm working out, you know. And so what I didn't want to do was like be one of them people that set a goal. And then that way, if I missed it, I wouldn't be heartbroken. You know what I'm saying? Because missing your weight loss goal is legit like breaking up with your girl, right? Because you expect one thing, and then when the other thing happens, you like, oh man. So I lose, yo, I lose like 140 pounds, right? Just by legit going in the gym, getting on the weights. And even though I know cardio is crucial, hey, drip more was good. Even though I know cardio was crucial, man, I hit the steel, you know what I'm saying, and tried to rock up. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, because the guy, yo, Winston Ellis was good. Was good. I promise you we're gonna get to this Knicks stuff. But I wanted to address just something. I wanted to address my dedication to y'all, right? Because my dedication to y'all is unwavering, unflinching, right? Undeniable. Okay. My dedication to y'all is what people on the street say is real. Okay. Like my dedication to y'all is real. Okay. Like legit, you don't even have to question me on it. You don't have to ask me. Because legit, we do 2 live streams a day. They be 3 hours a piece. Man, I work like 10 hours a day on the gig. You know what I'm saying? And then I got a girlfriend, a wife that I like, been around like for 20 something, I'm going on 30 years. You know what I'm saying? And then I spend my everything else with my peoples who I love. I do, and I genuinely in my heart love what we created here. Right? Right? So I mean, I got down, so I lost a lot. I still have a long way to go, and I won't lie to you. Since the quarantine, I gained some of that back, and it's not even because I couldn't go nowhere. It was just because we had to grub in the house, and I was like, yo, may as well. But anyway, anyway. So I just wanted to say that to y'all. It ain't like I'm slacking off or like YouTube stuff is going to my head or nothing like that. Man, it's mainly, you know what I'm saying, you know, but just some stuff going on. So what are y'all saying drinking tea for? Get some sea moss? Yeah, sea moss, man. Really? That don't even sound good. Sea moss. That don't even sound good. Nick DeWitt, what's good? Yeah, man. Hey, yo, that working out thing. Yo, the steel ain't no joke. Weightlifting, deadlifting, powerlifting is the way to go, bro. It's the way to go. If I'm gonna be heavy, I want it to be muscle heavy, not fat heavy. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I just wanted to address that, man. How y'all feel about this game tonight, man? What's happening? What's happening? We got Minnesota tonight. We got Minnesota tonight, right? I think we need to get back on track. Is Randall playing tonight? That's what we need to do. So we got the Timberwolves. We got the T-Wolves tonight. I'm excited. We need to get back on track. The Miami Heat loss had me mad frustrated. But it is what it is. Okay. It's mad. Hey, losing to the Heat is frustrating, right? But I will tell you this. I want to find the schedule, right? I want to find the schedule. Let me find my Knicks. Y'all. Y'all be patient with me. Let me find my Knicks. Right? So we got the Timberwolves, and then let me go to full schedule. So we have the Timberwolves in Dallas, Detroit, and Brooklyn. So we have the Timberwolves, Dallas, Detroit, and Brooklyn. Right? Yo, I resemble Biz Markie. Somebody said I look like Prince Markie D, Heavy D, Sinbad, Fred Hammond. I get it all, B. Every day, people walk up to me and be like, yo, you look like such and such. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was in the store the other day and somebody was like, yo, it's Uncle Freezy. And that joint went like straight to my head. You gotta turn around or whatever. And it's one of my homeboys messing with me. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was almost a celebrity for a second, but it was like one of my Masonic brothers, like, yo, it's Uncle Freezy. I turned around, you know what I'm saying? And this dude, I'm like, oh man, you killed me, bro. You killed me. I thought Blorange Tears was doing something. You know what I'm saying? I thought Blorange Tears was doing something. This dude legit like, yo, it's Uncle Freezy. And I'm thinking, yo, Blorange Tears is busting. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Yeah, man. So I wanted to get on some stuff that y'all wanted to talk about. Right? I wanted to get on some stuff that y'all want to talk about, see how y'all feeling about the upcoming schedule, and get y'all thoughts. Because I have a few things I've been wanting to talk to y'all about. I've been a few things that I want to talk to y'all about, and well, a few things I want to address what y'all want to talk about, and a few things that I've had on my mind that I want to share with y'all. Right? Legit, I got some, and I'll start. Hey, appreciate that, Winston Ellis. Hey, peace, bro. Appreciate that. So I want to get y'all thoughts on this. Lonzo Ball. And I know y'all are like, oh, that's a must. You got to sign him. It's too easy of a slow down. Right? So, Andrew Collier is in the building. What's good? Andrew Collier, you bugging, man. Because I'm just regular dude, man. You just a a regular dude. First of all, we need to get this energy up in the chat. What's happening? I tell y'all about SVT and y'all get all solemn. Yo, the SVT thing, I only told you because I keep it a buck with y'all. But y'all need to get y'all energy up. Get your energy up in this chat. You know what I mean? Get that energy up. MIG, Mig, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? So Lonzo Ball, I'm going to say this. I said this on Ron Cleveland's joint, and I was trying to save it for here. But Ron Cleveland is my brother. I love Ron Cleveland with all my heart. Oh, hey, listen. The online store is open, right? The theme for it is no swag left behind. We add new products to the online store. We took our time and made these steps and deliberately, like we deliberately didn't want to grow all crazy. We didn't want to do. Basically, what we wanted to do was grow this community slow and carefully by listening to y'all, right? This is our hood. Blorange Tears is legit our hood. This is our hood right here, right? This is us, right? That's why, man, I have a whole bunch of people on here and have a whole bunch of people like just managing shows, doing their own shows on the channel and all of that, right? So the online store is open right now. I think it's in the description box. I may have put it in there, man. If not, I forgot. I'll make sure I share it, right? But it's pinned to my Twitter page, definitely. But what we want to do, man, is put stuff out there that y'all will be proud to rock. It's the reason why it took us. One of the reasons why it took us so long to get a logo. We wanted to do a community-based logo, and CP the artist, who's a proud member of the Blorange Tears family, definitely did a great job on the logo, and we put it on products and stuff so it'll be something that y'all can rock. Right? All the bread that comes from that stuff goes right back into the channel. Right? All the bread that we make goes right back into the hood. Right? You know how we had to say keep your money in the hood? That's exactly what we doing. Like, I'm legit not driving fancy cars and all that big houses based off a YouTube channel. I already had that stuff. I don't need nothing else. I'm good. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Right? I'm good with that, man. I love y'all, man. That's the reason why we do this is for the fellowship and for the love. Right? So here's the thing. Lonzo Ball, right, is the perfect point guard for what we are looking to do. Okay? So we don't need a Trae Young, right? We don't need a Steph Curry. We don't need a Damian Lillard. You know why? Because we have a Julius Randle. Well, a Steph Curry might work, right? Right? Think about what I'm telling y'all. We have a Julius Randle, right? Think about what I'm saying. We have a Julius Randle, and y'all are probably like, so what? What does that mean? Are you telling me that just because you have Julius Randle, you would turn down a Damian Lillard? That's not what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is we don't need a Damian Lillard. I'm not saying we don't want a Damian Lillard. Think about what I'm telling you, right? We don't need a Damian Lillard. We don't need a Trae Young, right? Because we have Julius Randle. And for the smart basketball minds out there, y'all know where I'm going with this. Y'all know where I'm going with this already. Just because I mentioned Julius Randle's name along with a point guard, y'all already know where I'm going. So we have a ball dominant point forward in Julius Randle. And it's odd because he's not a small forward, he's a power forward. Right? Right? So you don't need, if you get a point guard, you don't need a ball dominant point guard that's going to try to turn Julius Randle into John Collins. Julius Randle is not John Collins. Okay? All right? And if you see what Dame Lillard does to the forwards that he plays with, the forwards don't even exist on offense. They basically exist on defense alone. They may get some touches during the game to score. Right? Right? So Lonzo Ball is the perfect complement to what we try to do. Because Lonzo Ball is a complementary point guard. Complementary. OG Stewart, what's good? What's good? What's good? Lonzo Ball is a complimentary point guard. He is a point guard now. Don't let this mess Stan Van Gundy is trying to do in New Orleans fool you into believing that Lonzo Ball has taken a step back. If you look at Lonzo Ball's career, right? Look at, first of all, he fits RJ Barrett's timeline. Okay. Lonzo Ball fits RJ Barrett's timeline. And don't make me tell the story again about Lonzo Ball and Tino Hills being the number one team in the country playing against Mount Verde Academy that used to be that was the number one team in the country, fell on hard times and didn't have a star, and their best player was a 14-year-old braces wearing pimple faced kid named RJ Barrett. Don't make me tell that story about Lonzo Ball, LiAngelo Ball, LaMelo Ball, Onyeka Okongwu, all on the same high school team playing against RJ Barrett as a 14-year-old, pimple-faced, braces wearing, out of shape 14-year-old kid. And how that kid, that pimple-faced, braces wearing, out of shape 14-year-old kid put up 38 points on Chino Hills when they were the number one team in the country. A right-handed RJ Barrett, by the way. Most people don't even know that. RJ Barrett is right-handed, and he prefers to play basketball left-handed. Did you know that? No, most people don't. Right? Right? So anyway, my thing is not based, not this is not an RJ Barrett, come to the altar meeting. This is a LaMelo Ball is the missing piece meeting. Right? This is a, did I say LaMelo or did I say Lonzo? This is a Lonzo Ball being he is the missing piece, right? Because I can tell you what the pros of adding a Lonzo Ball would be on the surface, but so can 10,000 other people that do this. They can do that, right? But I don't want this to be a just on the surface, right? I don't want this to be, telling y'all just this stuff on the surface. I don't want to do that because y'all are too smart for that. And I ain't trying to butter y'all up, what I'm saying, this morning with some mess, right? I'm keeping it a buck. This community that we're building is not for the basic, you know, basic level basketball. This is for people that love the Knicks, that respect each other, right? That love the Knicks, that respect each other, and understand that there are levels to this thing. That's y'all. Bricks Nation, what's good? I just got a text from Jay Boogie. Let me. Yo, hey man, I love Jay Boogie. I know they don't have nothing to do with Lonzo Ball, but I love Jay Boogie. Jay Boogie, if you watching this, I love you, bro. And so does this community. Right? So Lonzo Ball being the missing piece. And I know y'all are going to say, but we have this summer, we'll have $60 million in cap space. We'll have 4 draft picks. We'll have 2 next year, and then 4 in the draft. Hey, listen, I get all of that. I get all of that. I do. I get all of that. But what I'm telling you is sometimes we search our whole lives for something that's right in front of our face. Right? Sometimes we legit search our whole lives for things that are right in front of our face. Sometimes we search for answers that we don't even have questions to. GG, what's good? What's good? Felipe 210, what's good? What's good? I keep getting these stupid alerts on the desktop. That's what's distracting me, y'all. So sometimes you search your whole life for things that are right in front of your face. You know? You search your whole life for answers that you don't even have questions to. Like you have searching for answers, but don't even know the question. It seems like the biggest waste of time ever, right? Right? So here's my thing. Lonzo Ball is a perfect fit with the Knicks. Let's start defensively. We'll start defensively. Right. So for one, I believe Lonzo Ball is a decent rebounder for his size. Right. And so what that means, you're like, well, what does rebounding mean? Rebounding means the other team takes a shot and misses, and we get the rebound and it ends their possession. Defensive rebounding is super important, damn near crucial, right? You want it to, if the other team is going to take their shot, you want them to take one shot. That's it. Take one shot and you get the defensive rebound, right? In that possession, and go back and get on offense and attack their defense, right? Defensively at 6'6", he is a good defender. Switchable, can guard 1 through 4s, and I've seen him guard 1 through 4s. Not all 4s, because some 4s are built different. You know, the 4s that are 6'10", 245, most NBA players can't guard them. Right? So just keep that, let's keep things in perspective. Right? Let's keep that in perspective. Right? Most people can't guard dudes that's like 6'10", 245, except other dudes that are like 6'10", 245. Right? So let's not get it twisted. But dudes that are tweeners, like those guards, those like Kevin Knox's that are like 6'9", like 215. Lonzo can guard them in limited, limited times. Right? And I mean good defense too. Right? Tone Wu, what's good? What's good, Tone Wu? So here's the other thing about Lonzo Ball. Aside from him being switchable on defense, at the defensive rebound, whether he gets it or another player gets it, and I'm talking about the rebounds now, Lonzo Ball looks to push the action. Right? Lonzo Ball looks to push the action. Once we get the rebound, Lonzo Ball looks to push. Right? And y'all saw it against the Miami Heat. Our team, we didn't look to push. And so The Miami Heat set up their amoeba defense, their trap / zone against the Knicks. We walked it up right into their trap. We invited ourselves to their trap. It's weird. We knew the Miami Heat liked the trap guards, right? We don't care. We didn't care. Our strategy was go into the trap, back out, reverse the ball, right? Attack the middle of the paint, kick out to a three-point shooter. Who doesn't know? After I saw him do it 3 times, I'm like, yep, we're gonna do this all game. This right here is this is scheme right here. This is not random, this is scheme. Go into the trap, back out, reverse pivot, attack the middle, kick out the shooters. That's a scheme that Tom Thibodeau ran and it sucked. But whatever. We live and learn. So Lonzo Ball looks to push the pace, attack an unset defense. It's what he likes to do. Y'all see it. Y'all know that's his best asset, really. Attacking unset defense in transition, finding the open man and hitting them right in stride. Lonzo's been doing that ever since we heard Lonzo Ball's name. Ever since we heard Lonzo Ball's name, that's what he's been doing. So the 2 things I covered was Lonzo Ball being a good defender, Lonzo Ball in transition. Right? All right, Lonzo Ball on offense. Lonzo Ball on offense. What's Lonzo Ball good on offense at now? What's he good at now? Shooting the 3. Ha ha. He can shoot the 3 now. His free throws are up. He's a good passer in the half court. Right. Tell me what y'all think after what I heard, after what I told y'all. Tell me what y'all think. What do y'all think? Tibbs prefers a slower pace. No doubt. With the point guards that we have, he prefers a slower pace because they're not good in transition. They're not good in transition. Elfrid Payton has never been good in transition. Elfrid Payton has never been good in transition. So Winston Ellis says Lonzo will be a Knick next season. So Knicks Worldwide said, but is that Tibbs' offensive game plan? He seems to prefer a slower pace. Yep. Randall is building up with these. You got to play to beat it. Yep. I'm with you. Do you have any concerns with Lonzo's inability to penetrate and get to the line? No. EP off the bench. Yep. EP. How about EP off the team? How about that? Salute, Real King. What's good? So I got one more thing I'm going to say, and then I'm going to put this link in the chat. Right? I got one more thing I'm going to throw out here, and then I'm going to throw this link in the chat, man, and open it up for everybody. Yo, so we have to finally address the elephant in the room. Right? We have to address the elephant in the room finally. And the elephant in the room is Obi Toppin. What is Obi Toppin? What in the world is Obi Toppin? What is Obi Toppin? Somebody please tell me what Obi Toppin is. What is Obi Toppin? Hey, Plus Night says Obi Toppin is coleslaw. What is coleslaw? What in the world is coleslaw? What is coleslaw, man? What is coleslaw, by the way? You ever just ordered something and coleslaw came with it, and you look at it, you like, what is this salad? What kind of salad do you? What is this? What? So 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 here's the thing. Here's the thing with Obi Toppin. Here's the thing with Obi Toppin. I believe Obi Toppin is, and I'm gonna say this, and y'all are gonna laugh. I believe Obi Toppin is an NBA center. I believe Obi Toppin is legit an NBA small ball five. Right? That's what I think Obi is. Tone Wu, thank you for the super chat. He says Obi is out of place on this team, but why nobody acting like Schroeder ain't a bucket getter? He'd fit way better than Lonzo. I'm with you. Maybe. Is he a starter? Is he a starter? Can we do Lonzo and Dennis Schroeder together? One starts, the other come off the bench. So this is what y'all are saying. Me too. Yep. Uncle Freezy is bugging. I agree. Obi might be next season with Tibbs off season. I'm gonna get to that. LaMelo was there for the taking. Yep. Nah. Halliburton had the higher pass IQ in the lottery when going to the draft. If you look it up, yep. Yep. That can't play a lick of defense. Yep. I'm with you. I'd get Schroeder right now. Yep. Hachimura went for 30 last night. It's about time. So here's the thing. What is Obi, though? What is Obi to y'all? Yo, y'all got to excuse me, man. I changed chairs. I changed chairs, and I'm trying to get used to this new one. So, what is Obi Toppin? What is Obi? I believe Obi Toppin is a small ball five. I believe Obi is a small ball five being played out of position. we see Obi. We see Obi playing small forward and power forward mostly power forward minutes, right? So let's not get it twisted. He's playing a lot of power forward minutes, but my belief is that Obi is a five, right? And I know y'all are like, well, the other night when Tibbs gave him 5 minutes at the five, Bam Adebayo scored 2 baskets. Yep, you're right. You're right. But the two things you got to take into consideration: one, you got to give the kid time to learn how to play the position, right? Two, it was Bam Adebayo. Okay. So just to reiterate, you got to give Obi time to learn how to play these positions, right? And it was Bam Adebayo that exposed him, right? It wasn't like Kevin Seraphin went for 35 on Obi Toppin. It was Bam Adebayo, right? Right. It wasn't like Dwight Howard went for 42 and 20 on him. It was Bam Adebayo. It wasn't like Thomas Bryant went for 40 and 15 on him. It was Bam Adebayo. Devin Cruz, I get it. I understand where you're coming from. I'm frustrated too. Right? Not as frustrated as I was after I left the eye appointment yesterday. Right? I legit left the eye appointment yesterday. I had to swipe the card for $619. $619. 2 pair of glasses, some contacts, an eye exam for glasses and contacts. So for those of y'all that are out there, when y'all get in y'all 50s, y'all gonna be like, yo, Uncle Freezy told me this day was coming. I ain't gonna be rich and good looking all my life. I might be rich, but I ain't always gonna be good looking. All right. Okay, Kev. Jeez. All right, Kev. All right, Kevin Dominic. I'll send the link. I just wanted some FaceTime by myself with the people. Jeez. God bullying me. I just want the cheese in front of the camera. I'm a ham. Hey, Cornerstone Cav is like, all right. That's enough of you talking. Put the link in the chat. Bam! There he is.
And here's your number 152. All right, I ain't got no shame. If you can't see, you can't see.
You can't. Hey, Kev, I spent $619.
Oh my God, man! What's up with that, man? What's up with that?
Hey, dog, I didn't have it.
I hear you, man.
I didn't have it.
Uncle Benny.
Yeah, you see Uncle Benny. Hey,
I love it. I love it.
I got 1 pair of those coming.
Uh-huh.
Right, I got 1 pair of those coming to work in. You know how it is, man. You have a pair of glasses to like do yard work or a beat around pair, and then a pair like when I get dressed up, I'll throw on. You know, what I'm
Ain't
saying?
no shame. Hey, listen, you're gonna have glasses and you're gonna have gray hair. It is what it is.
Everywhere.
It is what it is.
Everywhere, man. It's crazy.
When you look at Reggie Bullock, you see the gray hair underneath his chin.
Right.
I'm looking at it, I'm like,
already? Jesus. Right.
It is what it is.
Hey, and so here's my thing. I want to run this by you.
Yeah.
Because I said it on Man, it's the Knicks. And y'all go subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to Man, it's the Knicks. That's my
he does a great job. But you know what? When all these Knick podcasts where I'm centering on you, Ron, and I know there's a few others, but we got to give. We're like the coaching tree of Popovich, and you know who that starts with? It starts with Sim, man. It starts with Sim.
Yeah.
And then all y'all just branched off.
Yep.
All y'all just branched off. And I don't know when Fox is going to have his show, but he branched off from you.
Yep.
You know, Zach and Spree and
Gottamo's.
Yeah, they branched off from you, man.
Yep.
They branched off from you, and you branched off from
Foxy. Yeah.
And Foxy.
Yeah.
So this is a great thing because we're trying to bring the Knicks. There's the God of Moses. What's happening, Mr. G? How you feeling, man?
Man, feeling good, man. Just another day. Thanks be to God. You know how that goes.
Amen. But what I was telling Freeze is that how we're branches off the tree, and the tree was started by Sim.
Yep.
The tree was started right by Sim. So yeah. But y'all doing your thing, man. Y'all doing your thing. I was on
Yo,
Ron show for like a split second yesterday, and I had to. My wife's car had a flat tire, so I had to pick her up from
Yo,
Mavis.
what is it with women and flat tires, B?
I don't know, man.
What is it? I could drive. I could legit drive for 4 years and not get a flat tire.
Yeah, man.
But Miss Mocha will drive, and she'll call me. She's like, "I'm out here, and these people keep driving by me. Like, I'm like, what's the matter?" She's like, "The car was shaking," and I'm like, "Okay, so you got a flat tire?" She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "I'm on the way." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, AAA came down to my wife works in Jersey City.
Hey, Jersey City.
Yeah, she works in Jersey City. So
yeah, I know somebody. I know somebody from Jersey City.
Yeah, absolutely. So she had
I
know. That's what I said. Bless you, God Moses. So she had to call AAA, and AAA, came and put the donut on, and then like you were saying, how your wife was driving slow. Yolanda was the same way, because she can't she can't go fast with a donut on,
Right.
So, but yeah, when she got to Mavis, I had to go and pick her up and everything, and it was just starting to get good. He just started, and Stephanie had gotten on there and everything.
Right.
Stephanie's insight is that's another one that's going to be starting her own show as well.
Okay.
Sim had started and everything, so
okay.
Yeah, so
yeah, man. Hey, so the thing with us getting it, I want to run this by you real quick, and not dodging the family tree question. I just wanted to
no. Yeah.
I believe the Knicks need to start this lineup off the bench, not start, but run this lineup off the bench. Obi at the 5, Knox at the 4, Burks at the 3, Quickly at the 2, Rose at point, and when that unit hits the floor together, they go to a zone. Straight up to a zone. 2-3, 3-2, whichever one you want to go to, right? So that Burks, Knox, and Obi won't be isolated man-to-man on any defender, right? And what that does, it slows the pace down where teams will be more forced to shoot threes. And then what happens is, say if they hit league average from the three-point line against that team, against that group, say they shoot 36%, right?
Uh-huh.
Say they make out of 100 attempts, they hit 36 of them. Guess what happens with the other 64? They're misses,
right,
and long rebounds, right?
How many?
And what that does is it gives that unit the opportunity to grab long rebounds and get out in the open floor and run. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then offensively, Derrick Rose and Obi Toppin running the pick and roll sets the defense up in jeopardy where they have to allow at least allow Derrick Rose to penetrate and dunk, right? And if they don't want Derrick Rose to dunk, you have to allow the screener to roll to the basket and catch a lob from the point guard, right? A dunk to Obi. Is Obi athletic enough to catch lobs in traffic?
I could see that happening. That'd be
right. But okay, you can see that happening, right?
Yeah,
say they don't want to do that. Say they want to bring a weak side defender in to stop Rose and to stop Obi from dunking, right? Can you see Kevin Knox knocking down threes from the corner? The weak side defender. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Or say they don't bring a weak side defender. Say they bring help from top side. Can you see a situation where Alec Burks or Emmanuel Quickly can knock down threes from the top of the key or from the wing?
Yeah.
Right. So how do we lose in this situation? How do we lose with that unit on the floor offensively?
We don't.
Because with that said, you give that unit the opportunity to do what it is that everybody does best. Derrick Rose penetrating to the rim is what he does best. Obi Toppin dunking is what he does best. Kevin Knox shooting the corner 3 is what he does best. And y'all know good and well given an open shot quickly. No Burks are turning down open shots.
No,
At all. At
no,
all.
not at all.
Right?
Oh.
The only problem with that unit is who can they stop defensively? Right? In a man-to-man situation, you don't want that unit out on the floor because they'll all get exposed. Because Rose is not a great defender. Quickly is not a great defender. Burks is not a great defender. Knox is not a great defender. Obi is not a great defender.
Right.
So what you do is have them play zone.
Yeah, right. And you're absolutely right. You got 5 guys that are not individually great defenders. The only one that's a great defender, unfortunately, he's on the bench right now, is Frank. When you put him in.
Oh, the Frankers have spoken.
I mean, but it's real, right? Is that real, Unc? Is that real?
Right. I don't have a problem with
it. Okay, so maybe. All right. So I've seen Knox on occasion be good defensively. And Knox has improved greatly, since last year.
Right.
On the defensive end. Burks, he can hold his own, sometimes and everything, but he's not elite and everything. Hey, he's better than Rose defensively. He's better than Quickly defensively. Even though I see Quickly making the effort. Defense is all about effort.
Right.
Defense is all about effort.
Effort and anticipation. Effort and anticipation.
Right. So as long as they're giving that and they go with your way of thinking, I wouldn't mind that happening. I really wouldn't. So yeah, I could see that happening. I think too many people, especially in the chat, they're so gun-ho on beating down Obi so much because of his mishaps.
Right.
And again, people don't understand. Not every player, not every rookie develops at the same level or at the same time. Not every rookie is going to score 20 and 10 when they first when they first hit the floor. No matter where you drafted.
Right.
So you and Ron was talking about this yesterday. There are already obstacles that were affecting Obi for this year.
Right.
He had no March Madness.
Right.
He had no summer training camp.
Right.
He had no summer league.
Right.
He had an abbreviated training camp.
Yep.
Whereas I think they probably only had two days of training camp and then like 4 preseason games.
Right.
And then he got hurt. So already you have these things standing in his way.
In the training camp, they couldn't even practice together, remember? Because of COVID protocol.
Right. That was the other thing. So you have to look at these obstacles and say that they are fact. They are not excuses. They are facts. So that's the reason why. And we're so quick to just give up on players that when they do start playing good, maybe they're on another team.
Right. So here's the thing about Obi, though. Here's a fun fact. Obi Toppin is a slow adjuster. It is what it is. Obi Toppin was a 6'3" point guard in high school that grew 6 inches, right?
Yeah.
It looked awkward. He looked like Bambi. Remember that movie Bambi? Remember Bambi with the awkward baby there?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People are like, hey, God, leave Bambi. You can't sock your knees from knocking together. He's like, it's cold out here. Right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So he bloomed late and wound up not getting Division I scholarship offers, even though he was a great athlete and probably top 50 in his class. So he went to a prep school.
Right.
Got to his prep school. He bloomed late and then wound up only getting offers from, I think he got an offer from the University of Alabama where he would have went to go play with Colin Sexton.
Right.
Or go to Dayton. And Anthony Grant was at Dayton and talked to him, so Obi chose Dayton. No shade against the University of Alabama. They had their run, Obi was in the Kevin Knox class. I think he was in the Kevin Knox class, whatever. I think, or something. I can't remember. I can't remember right offhand. But, and I'm saying that based off that year after prep school, right? So he gets to Dayton, and his first year is ridiculous. He's a slow adjuster. In the classroom, he messed up. So then he had to redshirt, right? So he redshirted his first year, but he was killing the varsity team as a redshirt in his redshirt year. So he starts his redshirt freshman year, starts the season off slow, but impresses enough for people to say, "Hey, this kid Obi Toppin could be a first-round pick," right? But then his second full year at Dayton, he's a monster, boy. Yeah. And so you notice the second year of everywhere he went is when he broke out, right? Now he is a rookie with the Knicks, and people are like, "Oh, Obi's a bust." Yeah, but what I'm saying is, wait until Obi Toppin's second year. Is what I'm getting at.
And just because he's 23, every rookie does not develop at the same rate. So what? He's 23.
Yeah. Obi's a late bloomer.
It's a late bloomer.
Everywhere he went, high school, prep school, college, NBA, you see the same pattern. Year one, get accustomed to what you're doing. Year two, break out and be a star.
Yes, and it doesn't matter if he stays 4 years or 5 years. If a player stays 4 years or 5 years in college, not everybody. It's not written in stone that you are NBA ready at that age.
Right.
What do you think? What do you think, Moses?
Cornerstone, you make a good point because he's only playing like 5-8 minutes max, and I'm seeing so much. I'm listening to a lot of judgment from the chat, from the panel, and it all sounds too anxious. All I see is a lot of anxiety. It's
not judgment from the panel. We not judging him.
No. From previous panels, I think.
Right. Okay. From the anxiety, it's just like I listen to a lot of anxiety, but and I don't want to switch the conversation from Obi to other rookies, but I was like listening to the panel, to the chat, and I don't get this whole thing, man. Maybe there's some things I just don't understand, but I don't get this whole concept of start Knox. I'm tired of seeing Obi. Like, what is this? I'm tired of seeing a player that Kevin Knox should start. Like, I really don't understand. Like, for example, I get when Freezy says, I'm tired of seeing Alfred Payton. We need to trade him. Okay? That's understandable.
We need to cut Alfred Payton.
Right. But the idea to trade him.
I do it myself.
But I haven't even this year. I have not heard even the most Frank fans. They'll say Frank needs to get minutes, but they won't say Frank needs to start. Like I haven't heard not one Frank fan say that. And then you hear all these Knox fans talking about, I'm tired of seeing. Like, what does I'm tired of seeing? It's just so illogical. That's the weakest logic I've ever heard right now in the game right now. The weakest logic is I'm tired of seeing this player. I want to see Frank start. I'm tired of seeing this player. I want to see Kevin Knox play. That's not an argument. You're just whining. You're just a whiner. Like, that's a mute. In my eyes, I gotta mute you right there because you're not talking basketball. Exactly. You're not talking basketball. I don't care how much you see. I don't care how much you played the game. Don't talk basketball. If you're talking, I'm tired. I never heard such a lame term. It's just very. I mean, granted, there's sometimes there are good conversations out of it, to develop. Like, that's a good conversation. If you want to say, hey, Frank should get burned, okay. Knox should get burned, okay. I'm with you on that. But like when I hear, like, I'm like, yo, man, what the hell does I'm seeing? I'm tired of seeing Alec Burks. I'm tired of seeing Reggie Bullock. Or I'm tired of seeing Alfred. Like, that doesn't. I'm tired of seeing you. Does not grant you minutes. Never. Right.
Never.
Never.
Right.
Never. 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 Never.
Yeah, exactly. Um, the other thing is that people got to understand this is who Tibbs is going with. He's giving Obi the minutes over Knox. You're going to have to deal with it. Because the last time I checked, we had coaches here that didn't know what the hell they were doing at times. We have a coach now that has gotten us, I think we're either tied or below 1, but we're fourth or fifth in the conference.
Right.
How many years has that happened for us?
Not many.
So it's obvious that Tibbs is doing something right.
Right.
You know, that's obvious to me. So whatever he wants to do, I may not agree with some of the stuff,
right,
but I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question it at all. And people in the chat, Knicks fans, they just got to they just have to deal with it. Get over it.
Right.
Get over it. Because we are in the middle of a playoff run. When was the last time, Freeze, that we've said that we're in the middle of a playoff run?
Amen. That's odd. That's an odd statement to Knicks fans, especially since we've been terrible for the last 8 years. And when I say terrible, I don't mean like really bad, right? I mean terrible from the ground up. Terrible from the roster all the way up through the front office and owner. Right?
Exactly.
So,
exactly.
But
and yes, guys, we are the same team from last year. The only difference is that we are in the middle of a playoff run. We are in the middle of a playoff run. We are not looking towards the lottery like some ridiculous Knicks fans want to, still do. Tibbs wasn't about that.
Right.
Tibbs ain't about that.
Hey, Kevin, let me say something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Go right ahead.
Now, granted.
Hey,
Kevin,
hold
on, Freeze. I want you to be there when I say it.
Real quick. Hold on, wait a minute. I drank a whole bunch of this. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. And
yeah.
Okay, cool. I wanted to say this real quick. I wasn't aiming that at Kev W. Like Kev W does have that thing, but at least
I know.
Yeah, Kev W. At least he's funny and he has some good points and he has comedy, entertainment. But that was at State. State started that whole we need to get Reggie Bullock. So State came through this morning talking about I'm tired of seeing Reggie Bullock, and I'm like, what's with this whole? And then, but it's true. Kevin W. does have that thing of I'm tired of Reggie Bullock, but it's funny though, and he really does. It's like trolling. It's almost like he's trolling. So I'm kind of cool with it because even though sometimes we end up talking about Knox for hours and hours and hours, but so I don't really. Sometimes I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say I respect his opinion because I don't even know if he's having an opinion or not. It's just like it's hard to understand what Kevin W is doing.
Right.
Because it's not about right or wrong with Kevin W. Sometimes it's more like he just wants Kevin Knox to be on the floor, and that's cool. But like some people are, in my eyes, are literally talking about, "Hey, I'm tired of seeing this player. I want to see this player play," and it's just. It creates bad arguments.
Right,
like it's a bad argument. I'm like, hold on, guys. Like, it's one thing is to be funny, but one thing is to like, guys, we can't be talking about. I'm tired of seeing this player. I want to see this player play. Like, we gotta stop that. Like, it's not working. It's not working. I don't think that's
here's the thing: everybody complains and moans about Bullock, and don't realize. His defense, it's for our team next to Frank. It's elite. It's elite.
Right.
He's always sticking the number one guy.
My whole thing, Kev, is that if you look at Blorange Tears and from October when we started getting going, like I wanted a small forward, a good small forward because. I saw Wayne Ellington last offseason. I saw him last year.
Yeah.
Wayne Ellington and Reggie Bullock last season. So when people complaining about Reggie Bullock, those complaints been coming through since last season.
Right.
You got to get on the phone. So let me just talk to the chat.
No.
Okay.
I'm doing this right here.
Cool. So people have been complaining. Knicks fans been complaining about Wayne Ellington and Reggie Bullock since last season. This is not something new.
Right.
So my whole thing is when those players in the offseason are available, I'm like, yo, bro, we got to get somebody better. So for people to complain about Reggie Bullock, I can't. I'm not going to say they're wrong because even I wanted an improvement from last season. I'm like, bro, from Alfred Payton to Wayne Ellington to Reggie Bullock, bro, last season you didn't have to tell me twice.
Exactly. But the thing about it, God, is that when Tibbs took over, he probably unlocked a little bit, or is using Reggie in a different way. He unlocks something defensively that's working for us.
I agree with you. Let me say, I want to add to your point because I like Reggie Bullock. I like the way he's using him because I feel like it gives Leon Rose and Walt Perrin and Scott Perry a player to draft, right? A player and if you remember, I wasn't too crazy about Isaac Okoro, but I could see why Simeon Russell was, the Knicks was big on Isaac Okoro because he kind of saw this like, hey man, we should get a defender. We should get a defending player, for this team with Tibbs that might work. And he might actually have a good argument that, a defender like Isaac Okoro might be meshing well with this team. And he probably would be starting at this team too. Like if I had Isaac Okoro, he'll probably be doing with the same thing Reggie Bullock is doing, and probably better. So he kind of had a good argument and a good vision on that assessment, on that take. So I kind of see where he was going with this. So, but my whole thing is, even despite all that, like I would drafted, like an Isaac Okoro or Devin Vassell. I like Aaron Naismith. I was an Aaron Naismith in the
right,
but I like the whole three guards that Tibbs likes to have, like a 3-guard team, like Derrick Rose, quickly, and RJ. They're very quick and they could defend also. I kind of get that whole thing, but
Well, here's the thing. If we knew in the summertime that Randall was going to be the player that he is now, I honestly don't think we would have drafted Obi.
Mm-hmm.
And in all intents and purposes, that draft pick might have been either Halliburton or Okoro, because those were the guys that we were looking at.
Right, but Okoro got picked. So you can't say Okoro.
Wait. He got picked before Obi?
Yeah, he got picked.
Okay. All right, so take that off. Take that off.
Right.
Halliburton or
I think they were set on quickly. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. That quickly wasn't a surprise. That quickly pick wasn't a surprise because it was a rumor a week or two before the draft. And I remember I was in the chat. We used to I remember before this thing was. Before I started coming through on Blorange Steers, I remember I was, nothing but Knicks. We used to talk about the draft because that's all we did. We had nothing else to do. So I remember talking about, I'm like, yo, man, I kind of like that. I kind of like quickly because I kind of like Naismith in the draft, somebody who could somebody that could shoot the ball, get to the free throw line, 85% free throw shooter. And I'm like, man, I like Naismith. So I was like, man, I remember hearing about quickly. And I remember talking to Raw Hebrew about it. I'm like, yo, Raw Hebrew, you got to look at this kid quickly. I like that kid. They're talking about the Knicks going after him. And because Raw Hebrew was making videos about how we had everybody had the scouting video. Maybe Freezy. I kind of that's one of my favorite debates when Freezy went at it with Legion, with Naismith about Vassell. I want Freezy to do that again. I think that was good. That's actually one of my favorite episodes favorite debates that I think everybody has their own opinion. That's my favorite opinion. That debate was good because it was like you had to. It's about who had a good take and who's going to be the better player. I still like Naismith, but I like as my personal opinion, I did like. But Freezy, I want to clarify that State showed up. State showed up in the chat and he started talking about, I'm tired of seeing Reggie Bullock. And I'm like, I'm tired of. I just don't get that argument. Like I don't get that argument. I don't know how that's a conversation to say.
But so what though? I don't get it.
Yeah, but it kind of triggered me. It made me say like, what is this like?
Hey man,
what Kevin W does it. It's funny. Like Kevin W does it. It's kind of funny. Like it could be funny or it could be tiring. It's tiring.
Kev W does it. It's sad because Kev W legit has lost his marbles.
Yeah, and I caught that last one. I caught that last one 2 nights ago, man.
Yeah, Kev W legit is psychotic for Kevin
over Kevin Knox.
Right.
Well, you know what? You get more time. You get time with him. You talk with him. I come through maybe once or twice.
But it's not quality time. It's not valuable time.
Oof.
Every night at 1:30 on the Knicks at Night podcast, we know Dr. Jekyll is going to turn into Mr. Hyde.
Oh,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
all it takes, legit, all it takes is for somebody to say something like, all you got to do is say, knock, knock, who's there? Like, speaking of Kevin Knox.
Hey, Uncle Freeze, when I'm playing the replay, when I'm doing the replay, my wife is bugging out hearing Hoodie Kev, man.
Right.
Yeah, she's like, who is this person?
Right.
He doesn't care. He don't care.
He don't care if he's right or wrong. He just he'll argue with you. It's pretty good. It could be. I mean, at times I would say it could be a good comment.
Yeah, but it's blood. I mean, I defend Keenan, but not to the extent that he does.
I agree.
Not to the extent that he does. But what he has to understand is that Coach Tibbs, he has a set rotation. You're not going to change his mind. You're not going to change his mind unless something actually drastic happens. It is what it is. This is who he's going to go to war with. The other thing is, if he wasn't real comfortable with these guys, I'm sure he would have went to Leon Rose and Wes and been like, listen, you got to get these guys out of here before the trade deadline.
Right.
If he's on board with these guys, the chat's just going to have to suck it up. They're just going to have to suck it up and accept it. He wants these W's.
And hold these W's.
Hold these W's.
That's a good point there, honestly, not going to lie.
The discussions going on this season right here is everything that people have ever said about Knicks fans, yo. It's like we're miserable people, yo.
Right. I know.
We miserable on the inside. Like it don't matter. Like everything could be going right. Like we focused in on the little things that need to, like, oh my God, look at his laces. He tied them to the left.
Hold on, stay right there. Yo, and I wanted to get on at Knicks at Night yesterday because CP the artist, oh man, he had me going. And I love CP the artist. I'm a big fan of his, but some of that take he had yesterday, I was like, you know what, man? I'm gonna talk about something else, but like I had to make a post. I had to make an old video talking about the Knicks because it was a lot of people on yesterday. But bro, like the Knicks should tank, or the Knicks are not that good.
Yes.
Oh, tanking, and how are we tanking with like 26 games left? I don't even understand.
Brace yourself.
I have to respect people's dedication though. Like they like cats really stick to their guns in the face of like
Mitchell Robinson is not that good. I think he said something along the lines of Mitchell Robinson is not that good.
A free Keith.
And I had to I wanted to get on. I'm like, yo, bro, like I'm gonna have to these. A lot of people are pessimistic, and I feel like, yo, bro, like I'm gonna have to start taking shots, bro.
I agree.
I have to start taking shots.
Yeah, and God Moses a free
taking shots at who? At what? You gotta let people live. Like,
yeah.
Like these are bitter,
bitter
human beings, yo.
Free Keith,
bitter human beings.
But Free Keith, after that loss to Miami, he immediately got on Twitter and was like, "See, told you so." You had the Kermit the Frog emoji. You saw Unc, right? You saw it.
Look,
yeah, I'm like, come on. Really? Look. I said I gotta revoke your net card because you're trolling.
I don't look, man. Some people happy being mad. Like that's just really.
Oh, that's a good point, Free.
It's not. It's like we our own personality cults in this Knicks universe, yo. In this
you know what, Keith? You know what what I think it is. I think this is the after effects of tanking for so many years. That, bro, like that's why tanking is bad for culture because
exactly
you got people who are still in the poison gas.
Who feel like they're enough? Like
they're like, listen, man. If we're not tanking, we're not doing anything good right now. We're wasting an opportunity.
Like, what are we doing
if
we're not tanking?
You gotta save yourself right now. Right now, you gotta save yourself, and whoever's willing to get out of that mindset is free, and whoever's not.
Tanking is a loser's mentality.
Yo, you remember? So back in the day, the Clippers went into full tank mode, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And they drafted Maurice Taylor, Quentin Richardson, Zach Randolph, Lamar Odom, Keon Doolin, Michael Oliver Candy.
Yes.
They went in full tank mode. Darius Miles, remember Darius Miles?
Yes, Darius. Yes.
So they went in full tank mode to draft. They were like, yo, we ain't trying to win nothing. We just gonna tank. Dog, that was 25 years ago. Right? How many championships have the Clippers won?
0.
Since they went to full tank mode. Right?
How many times did they come close?
Right.
0.
Right. So the 76ers got tired of being in purgatory. You know what I'm saying? The 8th or 9th seed in the conference every year. They went into full tank mode, right? And they drafted dudes like who are they? Nerlens Noel, right? They drafted dudes like what's the Jahlil Okafor? They drafted Ben Simmons, number 1. They drafted
the only one that's right. Those are probably the only 2 out of that whole thing. Right. But even still, they didn't get to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Right. And you're talking about going on 10 years. 10 years later.
10 years.
Excuse me. They still have not won a championship. Thank you. They still have not won a championship. The Detroit Pistons got tired of being in purgatory. They're like, we're getting tired of being an 8th seed. So we're going to start tanking, right?
Yeah.
And after that, you remember the Greg Monroe, Andre Drummond year?
Yes.
Right. So they were like, yo, we're tired of just being good. We want to be really good, and we're stuck in this mold. But you know what though? How many championships have the Detroit Pistons won since they started tanking?
1.
No, they ain't won no championship.
2004. Another one won 2004 to beat the Lakers.
No, listen to what I'm saying. When they drafted Greg Monroe and Andre Drummond.
2012. That was 2012.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is since they got tired of being just ordinary, they wanted to be great, right? How many championships have they won since they took that mindset? What about the Orlando Magic?
Yep.
Right. What about the Orlando Magic?
The only thing about the Orlando Magic is that when they had Shaq and Penny, that they did get to. Well, they did get to the championship, and they also got there with Dwight Howard. But in between that till now, nothing.
They got tired of being really good. They wanted to win the championship.
Right. Exactly.
So they went into full tank mode. Right. How many championships have they won since they traded since that blockbuster deal that sent the 14 deal, Houston, Philly, Orlando, and whoever else? None of the Denver, none of them. Iguodala. Philly had Iguodala. Hear me out. Philly had a lineup of Lou Williams, Iguodala, Vucevic, Mo Harkless, All young players. That was their young core. Vucevic, Mo Harkless, Iguodala, Lou Williams. That was their young core, right? They were like, "Oh, we can't win with this, so let's go with something else."
I want to add to your point, Freezy, because they drafted Victor Oladipo too.
Right.
Oh, yes.
Right.
Yes.
Right. And so what has Philly done since they went into tank mode? Right. And let me ask you a more serious, in-depth question. What have the Knicks done since they've been in tank mode?
But see, the Knicks haven't officially tanked.
Oh, well,
the Knicks just been bad.
No. When Phil Jackson got here, we started tanking with Carmelo. I mean, they tanked for KP. That was a tank.
The front office tank.
They didn't tank. I was about to say maybe the front. Well, look, the players should never be tanking. Like, if that, like, when we talk about tank, that should be totally like front office management, like, or even down to the coach. But like, if you have a player that's okay with losing, I want him off my team immediately.
Exactly.
And you know what? I want him out of my life
immediately.
You know what
I will say
the problem with setting up a team for failure, though.
Right.
Is that what we don't realize as fans? Like, we get the excitement of the lottery every year, but the guys who stay every year to year, Frank, Knox, Mitch, this, that, and the other. Like, you just learning to lose. You learning to get out of losing. Like that. Like, your team is never gonna get good that way. You never. Your core. This is your core. You proud of them. You proud of them and you love them. But like they lose every year and they comfortable with that. Like, that's not the core I want to
help me out with this. There was a lineup that when they put it out there, I kind of rolled my eyes. There was a lineup of Lance Thomas, Alexander, I forget his name, the Russian guy who was our point guard.
Alexei
Sved.
He was decent.
Tim Hardaway Jr. And I forget the other two guys, the center and
I'm Kevin Seraphin and Quincy Acey. Yep. Cole Aldridge was coming off the bench. Him and Jason. What's Jason? Jason Smith.
Jason Smith. Yes. But who was the guy that played for Indiana that had the ponytail?
Jerry.
No, not Jerry. No, the ponytail. He's a white dude.
They have no ponytail.
Oh, yeah. Lou Amundsen.
Is it Lou Amundsen?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
We got him from Cleveland in a Cleveland trade.
Okay, but you had that five out there. I mean, it was like, okay, that's a little.
Right.
They would have been a good second unit though.
It
would have been a really great second unit.
But I wanted to bring the panel is. What really ticked me yesterday at Knicks at Night is like people really think like going to the playoffs is like, well, what good is to lose in the first round?
Oh, come on!
Bro, like I don't care. Losing in the second round. What good is that?
Here's what fans are doing. Here's what fans are doing. Like they feel like if we make any moves right now, that we're stuck in time and there's not going to be any moves to make or any improvements that we're going to make going forward. So we're going to, like, when I hear fans say like, oh, we're going to be stuck in the first or second round, blah, 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 forever. Like, so basically what you mean to say is that these guys are not going to do any other moves beyond what you see this year. Like this whole NBA thing isn't a continuous moving ball of different things and possibilities. Like, bro, let's make it to the playoffs first.
Keith, that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like you got a good understanding of the NBA, like not just the Knicks. I feel like you just
get in the Knicks, yo. Like,
yes, it's like a lot of people just focus. You know what it is to me? What I see, I feel like they're just stuck on Knicks history. I mean, no shot to people who are Knicks history.
Are you throwing shade at the Knicks at Night podcast?
Some of them.
I mean,
it's not just
don't drop no names.
No, freeze.
Y'all taking shots at people who ain't here though. Like that's the only thing I can't.
No. Well, you know what? You know what?
If y'all talking in generalities, do your thing. But I'm saying
generality.
But really don't be calling nobody name who's not here to really.
They should come on here. They should come on here on the morning drive. They should come on here and defend themselves.
Yeah, go ahead.
Come on, all you guys from Nick and Knight. Come on here to the morning drive so we can have it out.
Right, I'm better than Hoodie Kev. And you
I don't know. Hold on. Me saying that people are just focused on Knicks history and not knowing. I don't know who exactly is that at Knicks at Night. I mean, I think that's a lot of people, chat included, if there's panel included too. But that's the whole thinking of what Free Keith said of like they don't think that free agents are going to come here. They don't think that rookies that we're not going to continue to draft. Like this is energy. It's a ball of energy. People are seeing like right now the Heat are playing a series like a playoff team. Like right now I feel like people just know Knicks history and they don't understand how like the NBA works. Like everybody is. I don't know, man. I don't know how to more.
So Free Keith, hold on, real quick.
That's real quick. The playoffs will be bigger than the Nets getting a chip.
Right. Real quick. So Finisville J says. So do you rather have a top 5 pick or a first round exit? General question, not leaning one way more than the other. Listen, it's not. This guy Finesseful J. Listen.
Finesse.
Yeah, Finesse J. Yeah.
Finesseful J.
It's not a guarantee that top 5 pick is going to average 20 and 10. It's not a guarantee.
I'm telling you, they're trying to drag you to tank. They're trying to drag you to tank.
And that question,
if you give it to me for free, if you give me a top 5 pick for free, yeah, sure. But that's about it. I'm not gonna tank for it.
Dude. At the rate we're going, even if we miss the playoffs, which we would have to actually try hard to do, it would actually take effort to actually be a bad team now. If we manage to do that, we would probably do so by the slimmest of margins. And we would end up getting something like the 8th pick anyway.
Exactly. There is no. There's no crystal ball that's going to say that we're going to get the number 1 pick. We saw that with RJ.
Yo,
we saw that with RJ.
Right in our hands, yo.
You know
what? They don't want to take it. They don't want to take it.
Valuable than the
They don't want to take it. They don't want to take it. They don't believe.
Hey, Free Keith, I just feel that in terms of building a culture, like I look around the league to see like who has a good culture at least, and I feel like other fans or like CP, like I like CP the guy, I like CP the artist, so shout out to CP. But
me too.
But a lot of people don't understand the how to build a culture. Like
right,
that's just terrible culture to be like tanking again and again and again and again.
And we're trying to lose that stigma. We're trying to lose that. We're trying to ulster our image, and people still want us to do the old same losing ways of tanking. Come on.
I know I feel like if I was a rookie and I'm going to a tanking team that's been tanking for 3 years, I wouldn't want to go to that team. I would be hesitating. I'd be like, oh man, that team? Oh, I don't want to go to that team.
And then they wonder why, like with like a Drummond or whoever, or the guy that the Nets just signed, Marcus Aldridge. They wonder why they go to these teams and not to us.
Right.
We're trying to lose that image. Now, I firmly believe this: if we make a strong run in these playoffs, and yes, we are going to the playoffs. If we make a strong run at this, I believe that players are going to around the league are going to say, you know what? I see what the Knicks are doing right now. They got a great coach. They have a great
that energy
management
is building
team
already.
It's building already.
Right.
It's building already.
Building already.
Our time is coming. Our time is coming.
Don't feel it.
and I'm gonna have to disagree. The one thing I only have to disagree with Freezy.
And hold on, 1 second, Raphael. I'm so sorry.
How you disagree with me?
I was gonna say one thing. I wanted to say, but they cut me
I
off.
just want to. You know what?
Let me say one thing that Freezy always says that I think that we might snap out of it. Because Freezy's often right, but this one I think we're finally are climbing ourselves. Maybe not this year, maybe next year, but I feel sooner or later it's gonna happen because Freezy, when free agents are not coming here, that's something that Freezy always talks about. This guy's not walking through that door. This guy's not walking through that door. But now I'm starting to believe that there is somebody is coming through that door.
Yeah.
We are going to get somebody.
Name them.
I don't know, but this off season looks interesting. I mean,
just let it happen. Let it happen.
Right.
Just let it happen.
And that's what I meant to say. If we continue the way we're going, the trajectory of the way the Leon Rose is operating. People are being. I think players are interested in this team.
Yo, Delano's still. I'm sorry, just one thing. Delano's still Jr. He says, Kevin Clark, can you let Keith finish his point?
Wait,
Delano, come on the panel, because obviously this guy has a problem with me saying that I'm always cutting everybody off. All right, come on the panel and we'll squash it out. I'm not even. Hey guys, do I really cut y'all off? Cut y'all off?
Why y'all so spicy today?
I don't know why he is, because he keeps saying that in the panel. If there's a problem, would freeze me or do whatever like he does Hoodie Keep or whoever like that.
Right.
I'm not cutting nobody off, man.
Nah, man.
I'm not cutting anybody off.
So
he's the only one that has a problem with it.
I think the fact that the Knicks at Night podcast did CP to all this mad, dirty, and grimy last night.
Yes.
Kind of had y'all touchy.
They
legit. They invited him into the Venus flytrap, and then everybody jumped on him. And what he didn't know was because they invited him in, he didn't know he was getting jumped. And so, you know what I'm saying? And
y'all be doing that. Y'all be doing that sucker.
Nah, that ain't me. I be trying to break it up. I be trying to break like to me, I don't have a favorite. The Knicks at Night podcast and the Knicks Morning Drive are both hours. I don't feel like you have to be separate.
Y'all be out there lining dudes up to get got.
It doesn't have to be a civil war, but when you have dudes that are smart and confident, you know what I'm saying, addressing a point, and then others that feel like they're the same way, sometimes we get stuck. Like, for instance, the day Hoodie Kev came on the KMD, and it was G.I.'s opportunity to let him know who runs the mothership, right? And I was like, G.I., give him a break, man. But G.I. was all over him, like, no, don't say that. You got to follow proper protocol. You don't just jump in and start talking. G.I. was just like lighting them up to the point where I was just like, all right, Hoodie Kev, I'll holler at you later. You know what I'm saying? And so the same thing happened to CP the Artist last night on the Knicks at Night podcast. They would just ask, so they would be like, yo, so after one loss, you want to tank. And he like, but nah, it's not just the loss, it's how and he didn't understand that he was legit getting jumped. He didn't know.
Well, Freezy, my whole thing is like, the Knicks at Night now is
Delano, what's your problem? What is your problem? What is your problem?
First off, take a bass out your voice. Don't talk to me like I'm your kid. I will come out there and I will break you down your mouth. You don't know me like that, see?
You don't know me neither, man. You don't know me either. You don't know me either. I ain't got one either. You don't tell me. You know I ain't wrong. Get the way it's going.
You got me screaming right now to overtop you. Shut the hell up.
I ain't tell me no more, man.
Shut the hell up and let people talk.
Doing that. Whatever, man. I'm a grown ass man. You shut the hell up, man. You shut the hell up, man. You shut up, man. You don't come in here like that, man. You don't come in here it right there. You shut down,
Hey, hold on. Let me do it. So first, let me apologize to Cornerstone Kev and to Delano Steele, because this ain't what what we really about, man. You know what I'm saying? I think we just got overheated for nothing just now.
Was that real? Was that real or that's joking?
It's all jokes. Like, what's real in here? What you mean?
Yeah.
What you mean real? What's real? Cats better go to work.
I don't know. I couldn't tell. I don't know if they were joking. I'm new to that. I never said.
This all better be jokes.
Yeah. Just let me. I'm gonna ask y'all. To go backstage real quick, and I'm gonna talk to Steele real quick. Hey, Steele, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Hey, man. Hey, so I don't know what really happened or whatever, but let me do this though. Let me apologize to you. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not for sure. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want things to get out of hand. We love you, bro, and we appreciate the fact that you come on the show, right? And
it's reciprocated. It's mutual. So
and so the thing is with you and Cornerstone Cav is man, we appreciate both of y'all. My man called you out. I don't know if it was to call you out for it to escalate. I think it was for more to be tongue in cheek. You know what I'm saying? More like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on here, and then, you know what I'm saying, it'd be like, you know what I'm saying, we play and or whatever. Yeah, because my man Cornerstone Cav has a lot of respect for everybody, man. I don't think he was coming at you like that. And I'm not saying this just to you. I'm just saying it out loud to everybody. You know what I'm saying? That Cav and others that come on the joint, they legit love the fact that y'all come on and others come on, everybody that come on and support, that we have this place that we can come on and rock. You know what I'm saying? And so just wanted to say, man, oh boy. Now, so Ghetto Intellect is here too. So, but anyway, listen, we love and respect you, bro.
Right? Likewise.
Right. And so I'm doing this right here because I don't want to have like play stuff turn into, turn into hard feelings. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I want you to hear that from me first. You know what I'm saying? Before this thing go down the road or before it get oxygen that it don't really need. Right? I didn't even get a chance to say hello to you, right? And say good morning. You know what I'm saying?
Top of the morning,
yeah, man. So I want to bring everybody back on, man. I just want you to know that before we get back on here, like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't really no oxygen and no things of disrespect. You know what I'm saying? My man is like legit. It's like, come on here, man, and we do. All of that is playful banter, man. And I hope that you take it like that. Don't feel disrespected. And I can't tell you how to do it. But just look at it is this, man. We had this community here that all of us are building together. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't trying to be, disrespectful to each other on purpose or unintentionally. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it is what it is, man. I mean, I'm sorry, but sometimes I take stuff too far. I joke a little bit too much too. But just want to make sure that you know that you are a significant part of the Blorange Kids family, right? And you know what I'm saying? And so we don't want you to feel, you know what I'm saying, get bruised up over something that's nothing.
Got you.
I'm gonna bring my people back in real quick because Ghetto Intellect is here, and I already know that he already have some feelings about Hoodie Cat. Right? This is what I think is happening here, man. So let me bring my people in. G.I. What's good?
Hey yo, what's popping? The Knicks at night cats they want smoke? What's popping?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's looking like smoke. Like
let me talk to, okay, Freaky. When you finish, I was there last night. I'm telling you.
I'm just popping.
Hey, I'm sitting here trying to do a couple tax returns. It's getting that time of year, you know what I mean? So I haven't been able to tap in with the fam. But we got what we got tonight. So I said, let me save my voice because I want to be on my best tonight. You know what I mean? I'm timing the smoke breaks properly. You know what I mean? Laying my little outfit out, and I'm hearing all this.
Gian, let me respond to you. Can I respond to you?
Hold on, God, because I do need the information. I don't know what happened. I see personal apologies going out to the homie Delano. Delano, what's popping, homie? You good? That's my guy.
I'm good. You know what I'm saying? It just, I was trying to tell, what I'm saying, respectfully, I trying to tell, what I'm saying, Kev to, hey, can you stop cutting people off? Keith was making a point, and midway through his point, he jumps in and he, what I'm saying, he can, finishes the conversation. So I didn't get a chance to hear what Keith was saying. So as opposed to the angrily, oh my God, I can't take this. I'm sitting here saying, hey, politely, hey, Kev, can you allow Keith to finish his point, please? Now, this already happened, and they were already on to the next conversation. And then he jumps in and, wants to, ask what the problem is. Now, I've been saying this for at least 3 or 4 different live streams. Hey, Kev, can you stop cutting people off? Hey, Kev, can you stop cutting people off? Because I'm trying to be honest here. You're cutting people off. People are trying to make a point, and either you have an ad lib where you're echoing their sentiment, or you put your 2 cents in before they get a chance to finish. And I'm not sitting here saying that we don't all have points and we don't all want to be heard. But at what point do we start saying, okay, I'm being disrespectful because this person is still talking? They're mid-sentence, and I'm cutting them off from finishing their thoughts and their points. I don't have to agree with you, but I will give you enough respect to let you finish before I rebuttal. You dig what I'm saying?
I dig what you're saying. Ralph, talk to me. What happened, Ralph?
So yesterday, there's a couple of things like, how do I start? First, I'm gonna talk about CP. CP, the artist. He's a great dude, funny dude, hilarious, great at the morning drive, great points, all this stuff. So yesterday, he showed up at Knicks at night. I'm at the comment section. I'm listening. I'm like, yo, what the? He's talking about tanking. Losing in the second round is not worth it. The Knicks, thinks that we're overhyping these guys.
Basically, what it is is
okay, cool.
Okay.
Let me get this
basically, what it is this: CP came on to the Knicks at Night podcast, who are already a little salty and jelly that the Knicks Morning Drive started producing bigger numbers than the Knicks at Night podcast.
Oh, it's that
right?
kind of static?
So there is a raw data element to the Knicks at Night podcast versus the Knicks Morning Drive. So the Knicks at Night podcast legit had a 2-month head start, right? And bust out of the box like gangbusters, right? We was doing big time numbers. And then we did some personnel changes. People had life things going on. So there were different changes and things. And now the cast is settling in and getting comfortable with who they are and what they want the show to be. But during this transition, the numbers went down. The numbers went from about, say, 165 a night to about 60 a night, right? And it's no knock on them. It's just, it's a chemistry thing. We just had to figure out what was going on, right? And so the numbers started back climbing, but in that incline, right? In that incline, the Knicks Morning Drive started off really slow with like 15 people, and then steady climb to a certain number, and then when you look at the channel, the 3 most highly viewed shows come from the Knicks Morning Drive. Like there was one show we legit got almost 2,500 views. The trade deadline show got like 2,500 views, right? We had like 230 people on watching in the top chat. But the Knicks at Night podcast see this, right? And they like, yo, so Cat's forgetting about us on this thing? And then we not. It's just a thing. And then I also I'm on doing a video chat with y'all, but with them, I'm doing the audio chat most of the time. So now it's looking like Uncle Freezy ain't paying them no attention, and it's not the case. So I just can't have the video on showing my clients stuff You know what I'm saying? While I'm doing the joint. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I can't just be walking around with the cameras on showing all this stuff that be going on at night while I'm doing this thing. Right. And then so you also have Rob the Nick, who is an OG on the channel, Hoodie Kev, who just flat out feel like they're better than the cats that come on in the morning. Right. But they just not getting the love. So then when a cat from the morning show come and be on the night show,
you know what?
They put cheese in a mousetrap, and CP the artist was like, "Damn, I love cheese," but he didn't realize it was a mousetrap. And then going back like 3 weeks ago, GI stepped onto they turf and sunned Hoodie Kev, and so there's like this ill will, kind of like, yo, who this dude think he is coming on here sunning us? You know what I'm saying? This dude got his own joint. And I was like
trying to come back the other day too, but I was busy. I saw him trying to make it on the end of the last day of trade. I saw a cat showing up, but it was all good. I let him eat.
Right. And then the thing that baffled me, because they were like, who are they to come on here and sun us? So with me, I had never looked at the two shows as being separate entities like that until I legit saw finger pointing, right? And it all started, and I don't know if you remember this, but it all started with a thing between Rob the Nick and the Ghetto Intellect back in January about what is a combo guard, right? And the two.
You started it, but okay.
No, I didn't. No,
you're right. I was in the chat. Because
I legit, to me, the success of the channel is success for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like if I go buy an armful of groceries, everybody eat, but they don't want it to be like that, because some people want breakfast and some people want dinner. You know what I'm saying? They're like, yo, why we gotta cook breakfast? It's dinner time.
I'll be right back.
And the dudes in the morning, like, yo, why we gotta eat dinner? It's breakfast time. And so, like, when CP the artist came on last night, it was the opportunity to kind of get back, because they no lie, and I can see where they're coming from. Those dudes are smart and they passionate, and they just feel like they put out the better product, and they feel like maybe the KMD is taking over. And then the one thing I had in the chat, the one thing that I did, and it may have been a misstep, is I put swag in the online store. Like swag for like the Knicks at Night podcast, and then swag for the Knicks Morning Drive. But I legit didn't know it would be like a competition. Like, Team KMD is better. You know what I'm saying? Or so to what Raphael, I understand what Raphael was going, but it was deeper than what Raphael was alluding to. It's beyond just what happened with CP the artist. It's those cats are legit like taking the show and trying to take it to another level. But at the same time, when you look at the numbers for the KMD, it's crazy.
Hey, Freezy, I just want to put this out there to the universe, because GI came through, and I'm gonna be honest, like, and Rob the Nick, I'm cool with Rob the Nick, I think, from my side. But and for me, like, I'm cool with Kev too, because like Hoodie Kev, he kind of, you can't take his opinion seriously. Like he's more, he does so much trolling that you look for the laughs. You can't. What you look for with Hoodie Kev is a couple of good punchlines, a couple of good jokes, and but it's hard, I mean, some people try to have but I'm usually, look right now, CP artist opinion, I'm with it this morning. Hoodie Kev opinion can't really trigger me like that, because Hoodie Kev, the only thing he could do is like, have some good jokes, talk about how terrible Reggie Bullock is, and Kevin Knox is probably the best player that the Knicks ever drafted in a long time. So that's what I expect from Kevin W. So I'm not gonna his opinion is not gonna really like get me going the next day or have me thinking the next day. What I look for Hoodie Kev is like a couple of good jokes and a couple of good punchlines, And at night it's you gotta sometimes you gotta he's good entertainment. He's good for comedy. And
hey, so Raphael,
I gotta get this off, man. I gotta
okay, go ahead.
Off. Yeah, listen, Delano, I've never had a problem with you before. I apologize for what went down because we've always talked positive Knicks stuff, even if I never known us to disagree on anything. All right. If you feel as though that I'm cutting off people, I just want anybody on the panel just to let me know when I'm doing that, because I did not know I was doing that. I consider this all a free for all at times, but sometimes when we feel strongly about stuff, we always try to interfere. I'm sorry that you felt this way, about me cutting people off. I didn't hear from anybody else saying that I was cutting them off. I'm sorry. All right, and that's all I'm going to say about it. All right, we've never had. I've never had a problem with you. I've never had a problem with you before. I may have had disagreements with other guys, but I've never had a problem with you. And I don't know what happened. And that's coming straight from here. All right, I'm a man. I can admit if I'm wrong or not. And in this case, it looks like I was wrong. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Yo, this kumbaya nonsense gotta stop, yo.
Yeah, I'm feeling mad icky right now.
I'm saying, like, I dig it. Like, yo, like, oh, my bad. Move on.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Y'all messing up my energy right now. This ain't no apologetic energy. It ain't soft time. It ain't time for I'm sorry. Like, this is the wrong time of the season for that nonsense.
But let's ask Delano Steele. What does he?
Off season nonsense.
Anthony D, I feel you.
Hold on, let Delano Steele speak, and then let's let them hash it out, and that's it, man. So we can move forward, man.
It's already done.
It's already hashed, man. I apologize. I'm gonna work. It's all good. I'm gonna work on not interfering.
You good? That's it.
All right, cool.
Okay,
all right,
so let's worry about tonight. Let's worry about them trading Mitch, wanting to sign Mitch in the
I don't want like Anthony Cat. Carl Anthony Towns on the team. Well, it's soft snuff. Like, he seemed like he'd be apologizing in the locker room.
Well, he got his licks on Embiid.
He got his licks on Embiid.
Yeah. Well, Keith, respectfully though, Ralph, respectfully, there are two things I look for from Hoodie Kev. One, I love hearing that. See, here's the thing. Something about that, every time he makes his point, I just start kind of giggling and laughing about the stuff because I know it's going to be one of the worst takes on that panel.
Yo, keep going, Delano. Hold on.
And two, there's nothing better than a Reggie Bullock rant that he drops. Now, I had to defend Reggie Bullock not that long ago because he was actually playing well. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And all this for the sake of Kevin Knox, who still hasn't gotten it together after year 3. I mean, sometimes you just like you said, sometimes you really have to laugh because you don't know if it's really how he feels or if he's really fishing for that emotional grab.
Really
trolling. When this man said weeks ago that that Knox was his favorite player on the team, that's when I knew what it was. Like, see, this is what cats don't do. Like a person show you that they crazy, and then you continue arguing with them. Like, they'll do something that you know that like they crazy for. Like whose favorite player is Knox? Like, I'm not even saying that you can't like the dude. Like, if who's your favorite player on the team, and you tell me Knox, you have just informed me about every other opinion that I think that I'm going to get about you about the Knicks. Like, I'm not even taking you seriously anymore. Like, it's nothing but comedy.
Right. I can anticipate every take that you make after that being I can anticipate that. Right. And so go ahead, Freaky. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I don't even see why people even like people overanalyze the kid or like, dude, like the dude's favorite player is Kevin Knox. You know everything you need to know about him. Yo,
who does that? Who's like, yo, my favorite player on the team is the 13th man.
It's the 13th man, yo.
No, Freaky, hold on. Let me respond to that real quick. The thing is that State showed up talking about, I'm tired of seeing Reggie Bullock. We need to start Kevin Knox. And I'm like, yo, bro, I'm tired of listening to. I'm tired of seeing. Like, what is this? I'm tired of seeing this player. I want you to start Kevin Knox. Like, I know Kevin W says that, but it's comedy with him. But State is serious.
But State beyond that. So I can't really front. Like State's thing isn't so much Knox as it is the kids. Like he wants the kids to have run. That's what State wants. So like I like his narrative of what's going on. Like,
hey, what's up, man?
His narrative has never changed. It's always been the same. Like he knocks guys. It's stupid as hell, but like I at least know the integrity to which his opinion comes from. Like he wants to see that he feels like the kids should be developed, like they should go next. Like that's win or lose. Like the kids, we should see what kids need to be here at the end of the season. I personally think that the kids that are playing are the ones that should be playing.
I agree. And it's one thing to say Knox should get minutes, Frank Ntilikina should get minutes, but then to say, yo, not just get minutes, they should be starting. I'm like, bro,
anybody who's still on that is crazy.
That's a problem.
Frank is not your he's not your point guard.
No. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. What are you talking about?
He's not starting. He's not starting. Your man Frank is situational. Like if your offense is worse than your defense on a team that's already a defensive stopper without you, your value is minimal.
Right.
So why can I accept that, but Hoodie Kev can't accept Knox?
Like I said, like your man said Knox is his favorite player. Right. That informs everything subsequently about any opinion you're gonna get from him about the team. Like, I'm not taking anything he says seriously beyond that point. Like, because we're obviously not the same type of fan.
Right. And the other thing too that we don't realize is hey, still, I'm gonna just say this real quick and get out the way, right? So the other thing y'all don't realize is Hoodie Kev is an egomaniac.
See,
Hoodie Kev wants to be the.
Now you're taking personal shots at the guy.
I'm telling you. Okay. All right. You don't have to. I will. So the thing is Hoodie Kev wants to be the star of Blorange Tears. And listen, and at first I thought it was like a joke. I think it was like a little inside joke, you know what I'm saying? Like a little thing, like ha, yeah, I'm the star of the show. But he said it like in January, he said it like 10 times on the live stream. So I'm like, yo, my man's is serious. I was like, yo, Hoodie Kev, the one thing about smart people is they'll surround themselves with people that are smarter than them so they can continue to ascend, right? Because you can ascend to the limits of your potential, right? So what you do is, and I'm not saying this in a leech type of way. I'm saying this in a everybody, progresses together type of way. You latch yourself onto people that are smarter than you, and hopefully they'll teach you something, and y'all can progress together. Because what happens is he may be smarter than me in certain things, but I might be more charismatic than him in other stuff. You get what I'm saying? Like for instance, me and Cornerstone Cav, like where I might be able to stay online with a topic, Cornerstone Cav is more passionate, right? And so us being together, you know what I'm saying? It makes us better because it's a symbiotic relationship.
Peas and carrots.
Right. But with Hoodie Kev is like there's one spotlight, and I want it to be on me. Y'all just stand there in the dark. That's Hoodie Kev.
That's living.
Right? Yeah, right. That's Hoodie Kev. Right. And so when I asked him, I'm like, Hoodie Kev, you legit feel like you're gonna be the star. He like, you ever seen that group New Edition? And I'm like, oh my God, this dude believes this. But I just said that just to say whatever, because Anthony D was right, man. Feeding energy into it don't make the thing better. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like I had to clear up some stuff. And I said that stuff about Hoodie Kev, and everybody here knows how I feel about Hoodie Kev. Y'all know I love Hoodie Kev. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Y'all know that. So Hoodie Kev is my guy.
Baby Hoodie Kev. And that you created this monster, quite honestly.
He feel like he Johnny Gill.
Him and Chuck.
No,
I thought he was more Ronnie DeVoe, but that's just me.
My man says he's the Ralph Tresvant of New Edition, and the Knicks want to drive. The Knicks want to drive is Bell Biv DeVoe.
I'm the Ralph Tresvant of this joint.
That's what I mean. And when Hoodie Cat watched this, he gonna be like, "Yo, you should have isolated the camera when you said my name." That's Hoodie Kev.
Wow.
Nah,
don't worry. I'll be on tonight, so I'll definitely echo the sentiment.
I'm gonna come through. Yeah, I'm coming through tonight. I might come through just to make sure that.
I'm coming through.
Yeah,
I'm coming through hazing.
I got to pull up. Yeah, I think I'm pull up. I'm gonna pull up. I got some hazing. I got some hazing to do. Now I feel like my goon arm. I gotta come.
I'm gonna drink my 5-hour energy, so I'm able to
gooning.
Hey, I got a message from Rob the Nick, and I want to share it with y'all. So Rob the Nick says, "Freezy, tell the KMD brothers it's real in the field. Knicks at night for life."
Okay.
All right.
Is that a smoke? Is that a smoke signal?
Oh, that's a smoke signal.
Like a smoke signal.
Yeah, that was a trigger.
Y'all can see it. Y'all see it, right?
That sounds like a smoke signal. Don't worry. I got
I'll come through.
I get the message.
But in a way, the reason we started talking about it, like I had some, in a way, people, I sort of had something to do with it, so I gotta show up. I gotta show up. It's whatever they want to argue, debate with me about. I'll be right there. Whatever happens, I gotta be there. But nothing. Hoodie Kev said yesterday got me going this morning. What got me going was CP, and then what got me going was State this morning. So I'm like, State, what? And he's serious. At least Kev is trolling or whatever he's doing. But this guy, State. I'm like, State, man, what's up? Look, I don't get it. So Rob
the Nick is in the chat, by the way.
Oh, so salute to Rob the Nick.
A whole show about Hoodie Kev.
Hit that link.
Nah, it was a whole show. It was a whole show about yesterday. Yeah, Knicks at night. Like CP the artist, I'm like, yo, bro, like we gotta cut this out. This losing stuff.
And CP the artist ain't even here. He got jumped by the Knicks at Night podcast, and then he don't even come on the case.
I'm gonna watch when he comes through next time I see him on Knicks in the morning, man. I mean, shout out to CP, but come on, man. Like Knicks not going to the playoffs is not good. Like what's up with that?
Hey, all I'm gonna say is I don't believe y'all want smoke with Hoodie Kev. I'm gonna just say it like that, and so now we can move on to the Knicks.
Yo, didn't he pull up to the morning drive the other day? Didn't he? Like and got smoked out the room and got smoked out.
I believe so.
Stop it. Y'all fake Don King hype people. Like they do not want it with the kids. Yo, you bugging out.
Hey, all I'm saying is
I really got my goon arm swelling up. Yo, I don't like it.
Hey, can we keep it real with you? I would love to see.
Get all out of my comfort zone and come gooning through on the Knicks at night. Come on,
I'm just saying. I don't know if y'all want a piece of Hoodie Kev.
You got a set tripping, Freezy?
No. Man, can't we all just get along?
Yeah, you ain't right, man.
You know what I'm saying?
You're not right, man.
All I want to do.
I hear set tripping.
Hey, hold on, man. Let me do something real quick. Y'all. Just real quick. Yo! Look who it is! Oh my goodness!
Good morning.
It's Hoodie Kev, bright and early at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Uncle Freezy, how are you doing this morning?
Hey man, I'm good, man. The KMD is tripping about how y'all did CP the artist last night. And CP the artist ain't even show up. I was texting him this morning. So
this is my thing. So I was listening to the show, minding my own business, right? Going to my day. And the only thing I heard was people poking the bear, right?
Who's the bear? Who's the bear?
We all know who the bear is here. So all I heard is that people poking the bear, right? And I was gonna let it slide. You know Jack Reacher books.
Yeah.
Jack Reacher has a saying. He's like, I'm gonna tell you something once. I'll let it slide once. I might let it slide twice. But I will not do is let it slide 3 times. So I'm like, let me jump in here.
Hey,
because I see all the usual suspects.
Jack
right?
Reacher is a badass.
Of course.
Are you Jack Reacher?
Of course.
Oh,
I decided to come in here and represent for the entire Knicks at night against the entire Knicks morning drive. Since they thought we did CP the artist some kind of way, I want to see them do me some kind of way. I want to see if they have what it takes to hang with.
I'm gonna bring in a guy. I'm gonna bring in a guy to defend KMD. Right? I'm gonna bring in a guy to
make sure he's good.
See?
Raphael, what's good?
Okay, what's good? I'm here. I started the conversation, and the conversation started with State in the comments talking about. See, when you talk, Kev, it's. I'm gonna be honest. Your opinions are hilarious, but do I take them seriously? No, very little. If not very little, right? If not very little. Even though you do got a point about Reggie Bullock, he's not a starter. Cool. But my whole thing is that State is like being hardcore, like, yo, we should start Kevin Knox. I'm tired of seeing Alfred Payton. I'm tired of seeing this. I'm like, yo, bro, like, what is this conversation about? I'm tired of seeing this player versus saying, yo, listen, man, I want a player that's gonna play, that's gonna get minutes to help us win. Or it's another thing to say, listen, I want Kevin Knox to get minutes. Versus saying I want Kevin Knox to start, like, or to say, for example, I still have yet to hear a Frank Ntilikina fan, and Cornerstone is here with me, and I started, I'm like, yo, Cornerstone, you're one of the biggest Frank Ntilikina fans, and there are other Frank Ntilikina fans, and that's a real big hive, but you're Frank Ntilikina fan, you're tired of seeing Alfred Payton, and we all been seeing Alfred Payton, and they're saying, yo, I want to see Frank Ntilikina start. They don't do that. They say, hey, listen, I want Frank Ntilikina to get minutes. So my whole thing is like, what is this whole thing of I'm tired of seeing a player that Frank Ntilikina should start, that Kevin Knox should start. Like that's not an argument. That's just like being whining. At least you do it. Well, sometimes people do say that you do whine a lot sometimes. So I can't say that. But people, I mean, there are days you can get a good joke out of when you talk about Kevin Knox should be starting over Reggie Bullock. This you know, you're gonna get some punchlines out of you. It's hilarious, but
let's talk about. So Hoodie Kev, who has the best show?
Is that a debate? Is that an actual legit question?
That's a legit question.
Oh, of course it's Knicks at night. Okay. I mean, I don't think that's a fair, legit question. If I wanted to go,
how is that not fair?
Listen,
you come on their joint, right? Popping in randomly, bright and early at 11 o'clock in the morning. Talking about the Knicks at Night podcast is the better joint. And your brother says this. Let me read what Rob the Knicks said. Smoke. He was talking to G.I. because G.I. looked at the screen and said smoke and blew smoke at the screen. Right? So he said, smoke, we dragging over here. Don't get it twisted. All of y'all can get it. Come from the leader to the cleaner. Facts. Y'all going too far. And he also said, and this is right here on the screen where you can see it, right? I don't know if you can see it. Let me get that glare out of the way. Let me move the glare. But it says, God of Moses and Elijah is a traitor. It's the last line in that text. He said, God of Moses and Elijah.
Yo, hold on. Yo, I take that serious, bro. I take that serious. You can't call me a traitor, bro. You can't do that.
That's not me.
Who said that? Rob the Knicks said that?
Rob the Knicks said that.
Okay, I gotta have words with him then.
Oh,
that's serious. You can't
call me a traitor. Words right now with Hoodie Kev.
I have a conversation.
You represent for the KMD.
No, me and Hoodie Kev, we're gonna go at it. That's cool. He's a debate champ. That's fair.
Hey, you look like
that's fair,
man. Let me bring you some help.
Go ahead, but No, I don't want help. No. I don't want help. No, I don't want help.
You set him up a failure. That's help.
No.
Wow, Hoodie Kev. Hoodie Kev, really? Yeah, this is the same. I'm sorry. Go ahead, God Moses.
Freezy. Tell me. Hold on. If this is for you guys about bringing Cornerstone Kev, no, I handle whatever me and Kev got going on is between me and Kev. Me and Hoodie Kev. That's it. I don't want no extra help. So Cornerstone, I appreciate you.
Yeah.
But right now,
yo, this is the same dude. This is the same dude that's slamming the Knicks when we were like seconds away from winning the championship against Houston. All right, it's the same dude that's always slamming.
I don't know about I don't even know you're talking about Houston. I don't know what's that conversation about. I don't know what we're talking about right now. But all I know, I want to stick with my conversation and what I talked about.
Yeah, check me
out. If you want to check me, hold on. If you want to check me, if you want to check me for what I'm talking about, then check me for what I'm talking about. That's what I want. So I don't. Is there any checking that needs to be done?
Do you see what you
hold on.
Where's my watch? Because I'm waiting for all this to end.
So then go. I'm ready.
All this answer.
Carry on.
Hey,
you're a fake Knicks fan anyway. So anyway,
hold on. I really want.
Hey, hold on, Raphael. Let me do something real quick. So Hoodie Kev, thank you for coming through, man. I don't want you to mix it up with the KMD, man.
This is what I want. I came here for this.
I understand.
Listen, I came here with a six-shooter, one for each person, and I'm an excellent marksman.
All right, I understand that, man.
I'm Denzel Washington in The Magnificent Seven.
Okay. I told everybody before you got here you was an egomaniac, and all you did was prove to everybody that you were egomaniac.
What I'm here to do is this. I am here to represent the Knicks at night. Because whether you want a civil war or not, I mean, I gotta flex, I gotta do all this. Flex on. Because I guarantee if there's one person who's gonna represent, who's gonna stand their ground for Knicks at night, it is the Hoodie.
It's Eric G. It's City for Real. It's Rob the Knicks.
Man, if you put Eric G, and I like Eric G, and I like City.
No, we ain't gonna say nothing bad about them. We ain't gonna say nothing bad about them.
They can't hold their own like me. I am holding this down for Knicks at night. If you want to put one-on-one, I'll go through the whole Knicks Morning Drive clan.
Kev, so I holler at you tonight, man. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming through, man. I holler at you tonight, man. Let me bring my boy back on, man. Yo,
jeez.
I told you he was an egomaniac.
Hold up, crazy. Hold up. Me and Free Keith gotta have a conversation. Hey, Free Keith, did you just get put in the game, yo? Because I didn't get put in the game, yo, to represent the brand. I love God of Elijah and Moses. Kev is cornerstone. What up, baby? I love you. But this me and Free Keith home, yo. How you gonna not put us in the game? Cat show up to the block. Cat, let me tell you what happened. You like to tell stories, Freezy. Let me tell you a story.
Yo, why are we even giving this man any oxygen? He said Knox is his favorite player. Like, why are we giving this man oxygen, yo? Like, why are we even talking about this man?
I was waiting.
You just let a dude come to our block. He walked around. He was feeling on the women.
Chucking his check out.
He was walking in and out of our bodegas buying Fonto leaves. He dumped his Fonto leaves right in front of the store. Stood out there. I think I saw him make a couple of transactions. And ain't nobody call on the cats who run the block. You gotta.
There's a solution for all of this. Y'all ready?
I didn't. It don't mean. You know what? This don't even really mean nothing. Like, I don't even want him. I don't even like. He pulling up to our block right now. Like, I kind of want to pull it. I'm gonna see y'all tonight.
So the thing is, I don't want it to be that. And then a dude just showed up.
It ain't gonna be no drive-by either. It ain't gonna be no drive-by.
I do walk up.
I'm coming with my lawn chair.
I definitely
I'm coming with my lawn chair, a blanket.
I'm getting the broad day walk up. No drive-by.
I'm bringing about 10. I'm bringing about 10 blunts. I'm planning to be around for a while.
Freeze started Freeze. Crazy. I gotta call you up, man. I gotta call you.
So let me. I'm breaking day with the Knicks at night tonight. We breaking day, yo. I want to see the sun come up, yo.
Yo, I'm about to have a long night. Yo,
can I talk?
Oh, is this what y'all wanted? Is this what y'all wanted right here?
Yes.
Hold
on.
Yes. Pay attention to my Birdman. Yo, y'all pay attention to my Birdman.
Yo, can I talk or y'all done?
I'm done. I apologize. I'm done.
Anybody else done? Because I want to say something. Yo, Rob the Nick. Look, Kev, anything else we got to speak on? Okay, y'all.
I never.
Don't put me. That's who you. There you go.
Yo, I actually want to just have a conversation with. I think Hoodie Kev said everything he had to say. I don't know if there's anything that needs to be said, but if he wants to say anything, cool. But I'm gonna tell Rob the Nick, yo, I took that to heart that you calling me a traitor. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I took that to heart. So I don't know what's up with this whole thing y'all got going on between Morning Drive and the night thing, whatever y'all got going on, cool. Whatever you got beef y'all got going on, that's between y'all. So, but me, if there's a situation between me and Kev, we gotta have a conversation. That's cool. I'll have a now. Me and Rob, that's a conversation because I listen to Rob's opinion.
Well, God of Elijah, they asking you. Pick your side, yo. Who you rocking with? I'm interested to know.
I've been rock. I was rocking with Knicks at Night when it was first Knicks at Night. They won.
Bingo.
They won. And then I came through. And then
get him off the big screen. And you don't get big screen time in the morning. No.
Yo, you can't call me. Listen, you can't call me a traitor either party, bro. Either party.
You
can't do that. Now, just because I can have a conversation, with you, or we can have a disagreeing opinion, all right, cool, we could have that. But you telling me because me Hoodie Kev,
look. I was coming from it like this. This is where I'm coming from. I turn on the Morning Drive, and then Kev ain't there to defend himself. And I heard you speaking about him, but I know you from our planet. You from our block. Yeah. So I took a little exception to that. Hearing you talk about Kev, and Kev wasn't there to defend himself.
That's what I was saying for, basically.
Yeah, no, because again, that had to do with State talking about that whole man, like the kids should be playing, and I'm like, yo, bro, that's not I'm tired of seeing this player play. Like, I'm like, yo, bro, State, like he came through on the chat talking that stuff, and I'm like, yo, bro, that's not a good argument. Like when Hoodie Kev says it, hold on. That's what he did. So he did that this morning.
There for Kev.
Hold on. Let me say something. That's all. Let me say something. So I said, listen, man, that's not a good argument. At least when Hoodie Kev says it, it's funny. You expect some punchlines, and it's good entertainment at night. You could rewind the tape, bro. You could rewind it. Because at least Hoodie Kev he's not just gonna say that, he's gonna say, well, Reggie Bullock is terrible. He's gonna throw some punchlines with it and this, that, and that. But this guy State, he's being literally, you know what I'm talking about, Rob.
Yeah, but
so that pissed me off this morning.
We don't agree with State.
And then on top of that, you add that with the CP the artist yesterday, what he's talking about. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm ready to get on this one. But
we ran him up out of there.
Look, whatever situation between Morning Drive and Knicks at Night, if y'all want to do that, that's cool. But bro, I'm not with you. Can't call me a traitor at night.
You ran him out of there in the morning. He hated.
We ran him up out of there.
You ran CP the artist out of the Knicks.
We ran him up out of there. I ran him up out of there in 30 seconds. Soon as I got up out of there, he was out of there. I sent him back home quick, wherever he came from. He was back on his block.
But he came from the KMD.
Hey, look, after we ran him up out of there, we gave him a pass off the block, told him, hey, look, don't come up here with that. We don't rock like that.
Well, we got factions, yo.
Hey, look, I tell you like this. He might be home with his bruises. He got his little heat rag. He got his little ice. You know, that's why y'all didn't see him this morning. I know I gave him a free pass off the block. Hey, look, we gave him a pass off the block. I don't know if he made it out the neighborhood. We gave him a pass off the block. But we don't know if the man made it out the neighborhood. Because my little shorties could have got him on the way out the block.
If I may say something, Uncle
they're not even here. That's that whack Knicks at night stuff, man.
No, he ain't here because he got touched up last night. I'm telling you why he ain't here.
Hey, look. I don't know what happened last night.
It was bad, man. It was bad.
Last night ain't this morning, so talk to us with some respect.
If I may say something,
relax. Relax.
On my block. You get what you earn.
Tough guy talk. You know what I'm saying?
What have you earned?
What happened last night? This today.
Well,
so you relax.
Y'all had a whole show about that.
Don't get run about this. We letting you live right now. Relax.
I want to say something.
Homie. Relax.
Kev wasn't here either.
All I'm saying.
Can I say
wasn't
something?
here either.
Your voice
Yo,
is
don't walk up
sounding
in that
a little
spot moving
aggressive.
furniture
I'm just
around,
saying,
yo.
relax.
Leave everything
You
where
don't
you
want to
at.
hot on this
Come
block.
up in here, touch
You don't
your
want to
nut.
hot right now. We peaceful and we intelligent, but like we can get animalistic too. Relax. Easy cab. You might be hungry. You can go ahead and take your Wendy's trip real quick. We'll wait for you to come back after your salad. I'm just saying, y'all relax. Y'all relax.
Oh God! Hold on.
I don't like the direction of conversation right now.
I keep trying to say something.
Yeah, you keep trying. I keep trying to hear something from you, but I don't hear it.
I keep hearing from Uncle Freezy. I hear from Uncle Freezy every night about how the Knicks morning drive is so sophisticated and they have a system of order. But the last thing that they want to do is turn this format into Knicks at night format, because that's something that they can't do. Now, if they want to enter the jungle, by all means, you can rumble with King Kong.
You in the jungle already, gangster?
This ain't the jungle. Knicks morning drive is like talking in the library.
What?
That's what Knicks morning drive is like. It's like talking in the library.
Yo, my man orders salads from Wendy's. I can't even take your opinion on what you think the jungle is, bro. What are you talking about?
I would not have an issue with anything. Y'all would have been on y'all show.
You are a fake ass Knicks fan. You are a fake Knicks fan. Point blank in the story.
Look. The man's favorite player.
You are a fake Knicks fan.
Knox, yo.
I ain't co-signing that one. I'll laugh with you, but I can't co-sign that one.
There is in the seriousness of all seriousness. Let that flow in y'all cerebellum real quick. That this man's favorite player is like the 14th player on the team. Not taking his opinion seriously. You're talking out.
So, anyways,
you got Kevin Knox pajamas, Kev. I'm a Popeye Jones fan, brother. I'm sorry, okay? Things like this happen from time to time. You just root for some guys that are losing.
What? Hey! Who you like? Who you root for? I'm saying, I was rooting for the kid. I hope he does better. Yeah, I root for him. But to say that piece of wax sauce is my favorite player, I can't take any basketball opinion you have beyond that seriously.
This dude hates John Starks. What you expect?
It hates John Starks. Hates John Starks and thinks that Knox is the truth.
I'm going to say something.
I can't.
Because if you're gonna let me say something, let me say something. If you're gonna keep on, you can please continue to go.
You fooled today. Today you fooled. You getting eaten. That's it.
No.
You take your.
Let him talk. Let him talk, big bro. Let him talk, big bro. Go ahead, Kev.
Okay, I'll let you talk, Kev. Go ahead. I'm letting you talk. Go ahead.
How's that letting me talk?
You're welcome.
I didn't know that.
I'll allow it.
You gonna allow it? This is hilarious to me because the last thing they want me
Just
to
like
do.
you like to say,
Yeah,
just like you like
you ain't ready for that.
this I show.
I'll allow you to talk. Let's do it.
Remember you told somebody before, this your show, this I show.
This our show, bro. That's why I'm doing this on purpose to let you know. I'm stepping on your neck.
Sure?
Stepping on your neck.
To me,
What?
some can interpret this as being intimidated.
No, you intimidated.
Some can interpret it how y'all act.
Like
y'all
that
are intimidated. And y'all need to
I'm not intimidated.
You need to get out of your normal
Cornerstone, you intimidated?
They showed us they can act like they
intimidated?
We lit in the morning. Y'all can't
doing
it like us.
They
Wait,
go,
Moses, you
and all of a
intimidated?
sudden,
I'm intimidated. I'm right here. I didn't take a phone call. You feel intimidated, God Moses?
With
Okay.
their normal.
I'm gonna do something real quick. Hey, Kev. So first of all, this is the Knicks morning drive, and I would appreciate it, man, if you respect my people, man, on the Knicks morning drive.
How can
I just want it to be. I just wanted to be about the Knicks and not about the two separate shows. You know what I'm saying? I legit, no lie, legit want to come on and just talk some Knicks and not get one side or the other, you know what I'm saying, upset or frustrated. Have it be beef. Because what it is, you know what I'm saying, internal beef, man, is still beef. And we don't want it to be that, man. We just want it to be a family thing. Now, what happened with CP the artist, I think CP probably mad at me because, you know what I'm saying, I think he got jumped last night, but he was going down swinging. And so I was trying to pull him out of the fray, right? Like, hey, so CP, this, maybe this right here ain't the time. But CP kept swinging. So I'm like, man, CP, come on, CP.
Now he was simmering down at the end. I had caught him with a couple blows. He done started simmering down when he threw out the first pick thing, and I told him the first pick that didn't work, and then how we caught quickly with the 25th, and you wanna tank though, but Caden and them in the tournament didn't really look all that.
Right.
Nobody looked all that.
Can I say something? Because I have literally been trying to say something.
Kev, I know y'all have Kev, you know you have your own joint though.
But I want to say something.
You have your own.
I want to say something as to why I'm here.
Okay.
So again, this is the reason. So regardless of whether you like me or not, right? That's fine. But when you cross the boundaries and you basically call me a clown, and that's something that I take exception to, right?
I didn't call you a clown. I called you an egomaniac.
No, not you. You didn't call me a clown. And the word clown was never used, but it was referenced. Someone referenced me as I was a joke.
Sir, are you an egomaniac?
Am I ego? No, because I put the platform before me. What I do is give the people what they want. The people want entertainment. So I'm going to entertain them. But I don't think that I'm bigger than Blorange tears at all. I've talked to you many times, and you should know I'm definitely not an egomaniac. This is me giving the people a show, right? At the end of the day, this is what it is. I feel like it's a whole lot harder for you to listen to a show at 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning than it is for you to listen to a show 10, 11, 12 o'clock, right?
Oh, so you saying so the KMD is easy to do?
No, I'm saying it's harder for the listener because you're up 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. So for the listener, you need something to keep you going to get you through the show. And so if I'm giving really?
What? Something happened? What happened?
Oh, I see a little ticker, but anyway, so this is my thing, right? People may not agree with what I say, but that's because they're not listening to what I'm saying. If people actually listen to what I'm saying and not in the context of how I'm saying it, then they would have a completely different interpretation of what the truth is. And sometimes the truth isn't pretty. When you've been staring in the abyss for so long and you see something that looks good, you want to gravitate to it. but everything that look good ain't good. And so when I point that out, how I come off is different from the message that I'm trying to relay. All people hear from me is Reggie Bullock sucks, Tom Thibodeau's old and he sucks. But they don't get the message when I say Tom Thibodeau does not change his ways. They don't listen to the message, the facts, and what I'm trying to say. They hear my delivery and they think it's funny. They think it's a bunch of games. Because
Kev, you have your own platform for that. And so your thing is not Reggie Bullock. Your thing is Kevin Knox
was trying to roast them, Freezy. But that's the only reason why I came on.
I know y'all stick together. I know y'all stick together.
I roll with them like
this is not about me trying to deliver my message on Knicks Morning Drive. This is, again, they tried to, the difference between last night and CP the artist is we didn't come for CP the artist, right? We didn't come for him. We allowed him, not allowed, but he came on and gave his opinions. We disagreed with those opinions and debated the opinions. We didn't personally debate CP the artist. That's the difference.
That's true.
We did not debate CP the artist, the person. We debated what he was saying. It's a difference.
They come in like they gonna bum rush the show tonight. I had to let them know that security still left.
It's a difference.
Security still left.
Rob, don't do that because you know GI want a piece of you anyway, Rob.
Man, he don't want
earlier.
Man, look, they talk.
No, listen.
Hey, look,
for
he
real,
never admitted it. I'm there.
I did have to separate y'all back in January.
I know,
GI don't back down from you.
GI
ain't scared. Okay.
Hey, look, we left knowing that we both know things. That's how that got done. But if they want, it's Cav doing all the talking now. If you really Free Keith doing all the talking now. Really, he's showing up with his blunt paper and he coming up for all-nighter and all. He the one starting all of this because CP got sent home. You know what I'm saying? He felt a certain type of way.
Okay.
So if he want to come on that platform, he can come. We there. We there all night. He can bring intellect with him. He could bring the whole everybody. You might need a bigger stream.
No,
they're not gonna look. I ain't the one for the numbers and looking at the books and all of that. I'm the fire. I'm the dragon that's gonna hold everybody at bay. Don't let me have to clean out the village.
Oh my God. So this just backfired in front of me. This is not what I wanted, man. But you know what though? The thing about keeping it real is sometimes people keep it real. So let me do this, man. I'm gonna ask y'all to hang out on the thing, man, because what happens is when you put a bunch of people on screen, it don't always go as fluid as you want.
That's fine.
So I'm gonna ask y'all just to hang out for a few minutes. I swear to God, hand to the man, I did not. All I wanted to do was talk about Obi Toppin at the time. That's all I wanted to do was talk about Obi Toppin at the time.
I can't.
Right? I wanted to talk about us getting Lonzo Ball and Obi Toppin at the 5. And the next thing you know, like some dudes is looking like they want to stomp the yard. I apologize to those that watch the Knicks Morning Drive because you know we don't settle beef on the KMD. You know what I'm saying? But things are kind of in a weird spot right now. So what I want to do is this. Right? I want to act like this moment. Never happened. I want to act like this moment never happened. Right? Felipe 210 was good.
What's good, man?
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to tell you there's a solution for all of this. I don't know why you avoiding this. There's a solution for all of this.
What's the solution?
The solution is very simple. We have been looking for this debate league situation to jump off on both platforms.
And you've been holding us back. Well, not me, but you've been holding them back. I'm not a debater. I'm an instigator. But go ahead.
I noticed. I noticed.
Tell y'all, this will set the world on fire.
The chat loved it, DSJ.
I'm trying to tell you see what the people want. Jake Paul, come outside. I'm trying to tell you, these people want it. We need it.
Man,
set it up, please. Rob the Nick versus Free Keith. We need this. We need this in our lives.
Okay.
SB Talk Sports versus Uncle Fulio. We need this. Talk to me nice. I'm telling you, we need this.
Go.
Honey Kev.
Delano the smack of this thing. Smack this
Get
thing
him
out,
intellect. We need this.
Cats went from Kumbaya to kill him in the ring. Let's do it. I'm here.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. All I wanted to do was talk about. All I wanted to do was talk about Obi Toppin moving to the 5. That's all I wanted to talk about. I wanted to talk about us getting Lonzo Ball, how he a perfect fit with Julius Randle, getting Lonzo in the offseason. Let me do the super chat. So L Jordan, thank you for the super chat. Salute to everybody here. This is the best Knicks podcast. Hey, thank you, bro, for the love. And along those lines, since we're saying it's the best, it's the best because we have the best people. It's not because I have a magic formula or a secret sauce. It's because I legit have the best people going. They come on, they smart, you know what I'm saying? They relevant, you know what I'm saying? They in tune, they in the moment, you know what I'm saying? So it's a situation where it's them and I'm along for the ride. And
Uncle Freeze.
Yo.
Where's the best place to get popcorn? Because it's gonna be lit tonight.
You might want to get some popcorn chicken and some honey mustard or barbecue sauce, brother. I'm telling you.
It's gonna be lit tonight.
Right now.
They ain't even gonna care about the game tonight. They want to go straight to this.
Right.
Hey, GI legit is about to pull hoodie over his head and recycle him with fabric softener.
Finish him.
Hoodie GI is greater than Hoodie Kev, by the way.
Wow.
You know, there got to be a separation, though, because now we talk about the next morning drive and everything.
For pulling up, though. I respect them for pulling up and defending himself, though. I give him that. I salute to the chief for that, though.
Yeah, salute Daryl Strawberry for that and Hoodie Kev. Listen, man, listen.
This
they jump
joint
as much as GI and CP go at it. I saw the camaraderie there. GI was like, nah, that ain't gonna happen.
It's like
Free Keith, I'm so sorry, man. I didn't know. I was trying to hold you back. I had to let you go, bro.
I could argue with my brother. You can't. That's how I grew up.
Factual.
Well, I want to say just a couple things just for the channel. So if you like what you're hearing, subscribe to the channel, smash the like button. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button to get us more in front of more people. The Knicks content is fire. This family feud is just a family feud, man. We just have a difference of opinion in this stitch of time. Usually it's more love. Make sure y'all check out the online marketplace where the swag is out there, the Blorange tier swag, the no swag left behind. It's drip season. Check out the online store. You know what I'm saying? We have some joints. I'm adding some joints out there right now. The fellas are gonna do another Knicks freestyle that soon come, right? That soon come. We're gonna try to get it out as fast as possible, right? What I wanted to do though is address this thing. Like I like Obi Toppin at the 5, and since we have an expert panel, what I want to do is ask y'all this: with the assets that we have this offseason, do you see us making a move for a star or rolling the dice in the draft with the 3, potentially 4 draft picks that we'll have this offseason? And what I'm gonna do, man, I'm gonna move out of the way, right? I'm gonna move out of the way. And so traditionally GI is the moderator for this platform and Free Keith is so it's they the backcourt. So it's like
yes, sir.
And Cav is the wing player. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna move out of the way and let them rock on that. and let the conversation grow organically. I'm gonna only pop in. When I see it's Knicks at Night podcast versus KMD.
Cornerstone is playing Knox today. You playing Knox position?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
You know, with an opening statement like that, Freezy, you might not have even left.
One at a time. Kev.
I was about to ask who was Michael and who was Scotty, but you had to throw Knox at me. Really?
He said you was the
wing. By the way, salute out to Rob the Nick. Rob the Nick, what it do, baby?
Holding it down, baby. That's it. I'm just here for Kev.
Yo, we love you, Rob, and we love you, Kev. Y'all gotta, we love y'all, man.
I give you respect. I salute you, Hoodie, for coming on and defending your honor, though. Like, I respect that. Like, a lot of cats be listening from the background and won't jump on when they hear themselves getting kicked in the back.
And so like I said, this is my thing, right? I don't have anything against the Knicks Morning Drive. I say it out of love and out of just, whatever. Like I said, I'm in the entertainment business. I'm trying to give the people what they want. But if there's one thing.
Yo, so I legit just said.
He's about to say,
as soon as I disappeared, Pretty Kev dominated the mic and then came to not an ego man.
I dominate the mic.
I legit passed it to So shout out to RC Creative for the super chat. He says this is WrestleMania. Give the people what they want. Freezy, I need to contact you. Maybe you need something for the show. RC, great show. Hey, you know what? Hey, hit me on Twitter. I gotta create a Blorange Tears email, man. So
RC Creative
on Twitter, and then we'll go from there. And Wacko Knicks Fanatic said, thank you for the super chat. Represent Kev, the GOAT. Knicks for life.
Well, he ain't no GOAT now.
Thank you.
He ain't no GOAT now. Let's keep it real. He ain't no GOAT.
If the people
go ahead,
say I'm the GOAT, then people say I'm the GOAT. Don't debate that. That's what people say.
Now we love you, Kev. We love you though, bro. We love you, bro.
But you love me more, right?
For a reason.
Hey, Kev, how you like me in my hoodie, baby? How I look in my
hoodie? Hoodie GI's in the building.
You know what they say? You know what they say about what's the sincerest form of flattery is?
What's that? What is that?
Imitation.
Imitation.
The sincerest form of flattery is imitation. So I bust out with the hoodie moniker, the logo, and
that's your alter ego, right?
And everybody else want to be hoodie this and hoodie that. Okay.
So Hoodie Kev, let me ask you this question.
Yeah, there can only be one Kev in this Blorange Tears world.
That's right.
Hoodie Kev or Cornerstone Kev.
Exactly. I have to ask you this question. If Knox is so good in your eyes, then how come it's taken almost 3 years and he can't get off the pine to get significant minutes?
I mean, a Frankie should know that because it's taking Frank, getting 4 years.
Frank getting more burning than Knox.
No. The difference is this.
Frank is getting more burning than exactly.
No. See,
yeah.
When you want to create a narrative, make sure that you use facts, right? Frank,
this isn't about Frank. This isn't about Frank. This is about Knox.
Let me explain something.
But this is about Knox. So let's keep the French out of here. All right,
Corner. Let him talk. Corner.
I'm gonna let him talk.
This is the difference, right, between Frank and Knox, right? Especially the fans. So the difference.
Be careful now, Kev. Be careful.
Frank, I never tread lightly. I'm coming in stomping.
Oh, you stomping the yard? Okay.
So
okay. Who got more spinners in their butt? But go ahead.
Frank plays because his position allows him to play. Because the people who play a similar position are continuously hurt. When Derrick Rose is a walking injury, Elfrid Payton gets knick-knacked every other week. Reggie Bullock gets hurt all the time. Tom Thibodeau likes playing heavy guard rotations. So the next guard in line is Frank Ntilikina. That's why, because Tom Thibodeau likes his guard rotations. Kevin Knox is stuck in a weird position to where Kevin Knox is a small forward. He is a legit small forward. But because Tom Thibodeau relies heavily on 3 guard rotations, he freezes out a person who's a natural 3. That's why Kevin Knox doesn't get any minutes. Kevin Knox can technically play some 4, but that's really not his position. He has the mentality of a wing player. So when people keep saying, "Oh, Knox should take Obi's minutes," I really don't see how that kind of correlates, because they're playing Obi to be the power forward. And although you can play Knox at the power forward position, he's not a power forward. His mentality is, I'm a wing player. I'm going to be out on the wing. That's what people like, oh, he needs to rebound more. He's like 6'9". Yeah, he's 6'9", but there's a lot of 6'9" small forward wings who aren't rebounders because they're conditioned to be on the wing. So that's why Kevin Knox doesn't get the minutes, is because he doesn't fit in to what Tom Thibodeau wants to do with his rotations.
Panel, do y'all agree with that?
Listen. Frank could play the wing too.
But here's the thing: Frank is a guard in a 3-guard rotation. So yes,
Frank
he
can play 3 positions though. Frank can play 3 positions, and he can't break out of 3rd rotation out of any of those positions. Like that's. I actually think that Frank is way more versatile. Frank is way more versatile than Knox.
Yeah, he is.
He's way more, but he really kind of like Knox's issue. Knox cannot beat anyone out of the pure small forward spot that he is in. Like everyone who Tibbs plays at the 3 is better than him.
Well, the thing about it is this: Kevin Knox is the only natural 3. Would you agree that Kevin Knox is the only natural 3 on the entire team?
Yeah.
So he's the only natural 3.
Well,
the only thing is, when you say versatility, is because everyone else is versatile to play different positions. Where Kevin Knox is just a natural 3. And so that's why I say when Tom Thibodeau likes using 3-guard rotations, because he can do more and mix and match more. We'll all agree and say Kevin Knox.
But I prefer him. I think he'll end up his career at the 4. Like, I think Knox is a 4, to tell you the truth. Like, I honestly don't think. I think he's like small forward. I think he's small forward, power forward. Like and as the years go by, it's going to prove that more.
As he get older, he become a 3-4.
It'll depend on, I guess, as they say, pause. It depends on his body. Like, Kevin Knox is lean. Like, he's a lean player. Now, let's look at Tobias Harris. And you look at Tobias Harris and Kevin Knox are similar in body frame, but you can see that Tobias Harris is bigger. Like, he's physically
a more solid guy.
Yeah, than Kevin Knox.
Yeah, more solid, lower frame as well.
But
Knox is Bambi on ice. Somebody said in the chat, Knox is Bambi on ice.
He wasn't always that big. He wasn't always that solid.
Yeah, no, he wasn't. But now it's like, that's why I say the progression that he's saying, like, he was a 3 and filled out, so now he can play 4.
And
it all depends on how Kevin Knox's body feels. Like, if he stays,
Tibbs uses him at the 4 right now.
So my man Andy says, he is suited the small forward and don't get a minute of burn. That's what Andy said.
Yeah, but no, I'll give Hoodie Kev this. Like, he's right. Tibbs runs a lot of 3-guard rotations. Like even using RJ at the 3, like, he's really a guard. Like, so it's kind of like he does actually squeeze out the small forward. He squeezes out a lot of minutes at the small forward spot. So if Knox isn't able to crack that 3-guard rotation, you're already behind Bullock at the 3 anyway. So that means that, like, as the person playing small forward, you're behind a bunch of people.
So big bro, let me ask you a question. Is that because what transpires in practice? Like, he's not ready yet. He still ain't ready.
I'm just explaining it. I don't disagree with it. To me, I feel like the young players who have proven themselves in practice are playing. I think it's only like Frank and Knox who really like are situational players right now that are the young guys that people talk about when they talk about play the kids. It's really Frank and Knox that they're talking about. And being that it's only Frank and Knox, that means to me that the problem is with Frank and Knox.
So Hoodie Kev, wait, Cornerstone Hoodie Kev. As much as you hate Reggie Bullocks, I don't like him here and there, right? But that means Reggie Bullock is giving Knox the business in practice.
I don't think that means that. No, I don't think that means that at all. Like,
it may not mean that.
We can't sit here and say Kevin Knox doesn't give it all in practice. That we can't say that Reggie Bullock turns into Michael Jordan in practice. Like, here's the thing. You can do all the things that you want to do in practice, right? But does it translate to the game? That's the thing.
To the game on the floor, right.
Practice warriors. But does it translate? Like, if we can sit here and say Reggie Bullock is killing Knox in practice, right? But I legit saw Reggie Bullock play 47 NBA minutes and have 6 points.
Mm-hmm.
But he's killing it in practice, but it's not translating in the game. Like, we can sit here and watch every game and can legit be frustrated with Reggie Bullock at different points in the game. Like, what is this cat out here doing? But yet he's killing it. I don't care how you look in practice. If I'm a head coach, I don't care how you look in practice. If you're not showing it on game day, it doesn't really matter.
But it's the practice.
But Kevin Knox ain't getting no burn to show anything on game day.
Practice that's going to get you there. Like,
But here's the thing, after a while,
this is a chicken or an egg situation. Like, this is a chicken or an egg situation. Like, you like, which came first? Like, yeah, your practice comes first. Like, you got to show it to the coach first. You got to show it to the first.
Yeah, and I understand that.
So
but
maybe
after a while in the games, when you see the games, you're like, okay, something's not translating, because what's happening between you looking like a practice monster and you giving me nothing when the game starts?
I don't think that
after a while, because does practice count? Does practice count in the standings?
I don't think it's like that, though. I don't think it's so much like, oh, like Reggie is like killing him in practice, or even as much as I feel like certain players, and Knox might be one of them, is that like, I see you're not playing to your potential. Like, I see you're not playing to it. Like, we see it. I see that Knox ain't playing to the potential that his body looked like it could. Like, you ain't playing to your potential, Knox. No.
But here's the thing, with that statement, that's great. Are you going to reach your potential sitting on the bench?
Dude, it doesn't really show much when he's out on the floor.
The last couple of games
I've seen, as much as we dislike Trier, the little bit of, in the last season he was getting those the little bit of spot minutes he got, when he came out, that dude performed. Like,
yes, he was eating.
Behind that. There's a thing behind, like, yo, like, I'm gonna scrape and scrap, and I'm gonna be the best at any little second that I get. That's not Knox.
I'm gonna get them buckets. He's gonna score, right?
It's not Knox, bro. Like, that's not Knox. Like, there's a hungriness, there's a hunger that he doesn't possess. There's a like, I have to say, I even see it more in Frank now than I see it in him. Like, Frank will come out, like, and you would think that he even over eager for the little time that he get. You know what I'm saying? Not saying even eager.
I think a lot of people take into account someone's body language. Like, here's the thing about me. I will never, ever, ever question what's inside of a person. Right? I don't know this.
But that counts on the floor, Hoodie Cap. That counts on the floor when you playing in the game. Your body language, you showing that aggression, you being aggressive. You heard? That counts on the floor and in the game. You heard?
No. There's a difference between someone's body language and what they give, right? I'll give you a perfect example. For 19 years, Tim Duncan was the most laid-back, passive person in the league, right? You got nothing out of Tim Duncan. Nothing. But Tim Duncan is one of the greatest players of all time.
Well, his facial expressions and all that.
When you say someone's
Pop
body
used to get
language,
at him, though. Coach Pop used to get at Tim Duncan. Like,
Ralph, remember, he used to sit everybody down. Tony Parker, Ginobili, if they wasn't performing, everybody sitting down. Remember?
But the thing is, fans look at, because he's not out there like, that he doesn't have it. And that's just the person's personality. Like maybe his personality is just not.
But
I gave an example. If you're a baseball fan, if you're an old school baseball fan, I gave the example of Roger Maris and Mickey Mantle. Right? Everybody loved Mickey Mantle. Like everybody loved Mickey Mantle. He was New Yorkers' passion, right? And they hated Roger Maris because Roger Maris is ho hum. He just did everything the same. He looked like he wasn't there. But he might have had arguably one of the greatest Yankee seasons of all time.
He got
MVP as a Yankee.
See, that's the thing. Like there's a tale of results that actually makes someone's supposition feel more or less on point or not. Like the tale of 3 years of results is actually making the point that my assumption that his energy level isn't there.
No.
How much more? Okay, how much more time you need?
No. This is what I'm saying is
too lackadaisical, bro. Like you could see it, and it's coming out in results. So those are the two things.
No. It's not a result.
That you can adequately make an assumption that this dude's engine is too low. We see the time between his body language and the results of his body language.
What you see is Kevin Knox on the bench. So your mind tells you something's not right, something's not there. But hold on. I guarantee you didn't have any questions with Knox when Knox early in the season was playing 20 minutes a game. When he was producing earlier in the season.
Yes, I had the same questions. Like, his motor still doesn't look. He's not the same game to game, bro. You can see how he reacts on the court. He's not the same game to game.
And when he was drafted, that was in question. They said his motor.
You'll get one game when he's 100% in, and you're getting top-notch defense. You're getting effort. You're getting effort on defense. You're getting him swatting and blocking balls, and and then you'll get another game. You'll get another 3 games where he get whatever minutes he get, and he just does not look like he wants to be there. So come on, man! Like, no, this ain't me taking shots at him. This is physical, optical evidence, and it's enough. It's seasons of evidence now.
Let me ask you a question. And I want your honest opinion. Would you rather rock with a player who you know has tremendous upside, like his physical traits, his athletic prowess is there, is there? Would you rather rock with a player like this and like, okay, mentally he just has to put it together and he'll be fine because all the other traits match up? Or would you rather rock with a player who's reached the apex of how good he's going to get and will still not get you the same level of production that this kid who's mentally lacking will get you? I.e., Kevin Knox has untapped potential. Untapped potential that he just has to figure it out upstairs. Or you can rock with Reggie Bullock, who you just know who Reggie Bullock is.
It depends on what's going on around that individual player because the whole team isn't about Knox. So his point in development is or how I use that is very much dependent on where I am as a team. You know what I'm saying? Like if he was on Golden State, do you think that he'll be getting burned? No, because they have guys they're a more advanced team. Like his development is going to have to go on in the background.
Wait, you talking about Golden State this season?
No, well, I mean premium Golden State. Like pick another team, like the Lakers or the Nets, even. Like he's not that whole potential energy thing only carries you as far as where the rest of the team is. Do you think? I look at Knox and I see the physical product for a NBA bruiser. Like I see it. I see the block. I see the shoulders, the big square shoulders. I see how he moves, the big block head. Like he definitely should be a bruiser in the NBA. And I can see him growing into that. Now, the question becomes, is the time value of money. How long do you hold something before the returns that you need to be returned? Where is the rest of the team? How close is the rest of the team? And those are the things that you got to decide. And that's why he's sitting on the back burner right now, because he's not up to snuff with the rest of the team. So that potential has got to simmer in the background. until he's ready mentally, like you said and admitted just now, until he's ready to be part of that next level.
The thing about this is about giving up on a player.
I'm not giving.
If you as Knicks fans,
these are $1 million games, bro. This is not kids playing in a park. Like, this is a business. So you can only spend so much time. You can only give so much time per person. So the question becomes, how much time do you give? That's the question you're asking.
So here's the thing. But have we seen cases in NBA where a player takes longer? Like, case in point, had the Boston Celtics knew Chauncey Billups was going to end up being a Hall of Fame point guard, would they have given up on Chauncey Billups? Maybe not. Had the Toronto had I forgot who drafted Kyle Lowry, but had they realized Kyle Lowry was going to turn into a borderline Hall of Famer, would they have given up on him early?
Bro,
case in point, and this is the prime example. Jeremy Grant
anybody knows anything in foresight? Of course not. But let me give you a statistic. Under 4% of players stay with the team that drafted them. Under 4%, brother. Like, it's a thing. Like, it's time and place. Like, yes, you might be an all-star in 10 years, but I might need you to actually perform in the next 3. So I might have to trade you. Well, whoever has you in that year 10, good for them. You're going to be able to help them. But I'm trying to get a chip, and the rest of the team is ready in your 3rd year. Do I wait do I do nothing with you until that 10th year?
Well,
come on, you got to think about
it. This is where the expectations of Knicks fans just boggle me, because how good at this team's best right now, at this team's very best, we're like 5th.
No, at our best, we were 4th.
No, I'm saying the potential. Like, at our best.
Yeah, but
if everyone's playing at their best, we're probably max out at 5th, right? At the end of the day, we'll probably max out at the 5th seed.
Hold on real quick.
I don't know that.
Hold on real quick. Freeze. Ron is trying to get into the chat. I mean, trying to get into the panel. All right, go ahead.
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something real fast? I want to give it to you. It's going to be real quick. The conversation is, it doesn't go that Knox should get minutes. It goes into Knox should be starting for the team. It's like it's like you're skipping several steps. It's like 1 minute we're having a conversation of, if you want to have a conversation, Knox should be getting minutes. I think that's a decent conversation. But to say Knox should be starting, you're pushing a level. He's far from ready to be a starter. He's so far behind. He's not ready to be a starter yet.
Why is he not ready to be a starter?
Is that? That's the discussion.
I didn't know. I didn't make that discussion.
That's why I started. That's why. Hold on. That's why I got into this morning with State. I'm like, yo, I want to see Knox. Knox should be starting. I'm tired of seeing Reggie Bullock. I'm like, yo, bro. That's like, it's not that Knox should be getting minutes. Okay, if you want to have a conversation about Knox should be getting minutes, okay, that's a conversation and that's worth listening to. But to be saying that Knox should be starting. No, he's not ready. He's not.
How is he not ready? But answer that question. How is he not ready?
How is he ready? Why don't you prove to me first?
No. You brought it up, so I'm asking you. How is he not ready?
I don't. Again, throughout his career, he's had other issues. He's had confidence, keeping his head down, and I haven't seen anything.
Ralph, I want to pick up on what Ralph said. Ralph, you're right, Ralph. He's not ready.
Knox has not proven. Let me finish. Knox has not proven to me why he should start. That's why he shouldn't start.
So
just like the same thing with Frank, he has not proven to me. He hasn't. No.
What does he have to prove to you why he should be a starter? Please
to Tibbs. Apparently not to Tibbs either.
No, because you said you. He said he hasn't shown you.
He hasn't shown Tibbs. No. This is not nothing to do with. This starts with Tibbs.
Okay, guys. Let Ron and AD say something. Let Ron and AD say something. Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah. Relax.
Hey, Ron.
Yo, Uncle Worldwide is in the building. Salute.
I think you're muted.
Ron, I think you're muted. Ron.
You're muted, Ron.
Gentlemen, what's going on?
Hey,
AD, salute. We love you, Uncle.
What up, baby?
Salute. Y'all are out there this morning. Hoodie Kev, I feel for you, family, but This is what this is here. You know, this is not Knicks Ignite.
Take it easy, AD. Take
I
it
understand
easy.
where you're going with this.
Like, we don't want to
take it easy on them.
Take it
Oh
easy.
No. Listen.
No, I'm not.
Listen. Hold on.
We don't want him running off the show.
Hold on. So this is what I'm gonna.
Okay.
I want to.
What happened?
So Kev, we ain't gonna do the hold on thing on the KMD.
What's
Right.
up, Freezy?
We ain't gonna.
Hey, Ron, I can hear you now.
Good. AD, Sir, Ron, Sir.
What's going on with the partner?
So what Hoodie Kev will do? Because Hoodie Kev is an egomaniac, right? So what happens is
He loves that narrative, man.
Yeah, what he'll do when y'all talking, he'll be like, hold on. And then that mean he gotta talk because what everybody else is saying is not. We just gonna take our turn. We're gonna pass the mic, Hoodie Kev. I'm gonna bring Hoodie Kev back and I'm gonna get out the way.
Hold on. That's not what I'm saying.
Right back to it.
So the egomaniac is gonna be like, hold on.
He just said it.
That's funny.
Right.
Man.
So it's not about.
Hoodie Kev, let Uncle Ron say something. Let Uncle Worldwide say something. Go ahead, Uncle Ron.
First off, man, good morning to everybody, but it's afternoon now.
Hey, man, what's good?
We in the afternoon drive, but Kev, I got to say a few things, man. You know, and I ain't even cutting no jokes. Seriously, you know, this is what I talk about, man. We can't get attached to players. You can't get attached to players, man. When you get attached to players, your feelings get involved. Outside of judgment.
Say it again.
Feelings get involved. You tend not to see what everybody else see when you're emotionally invested, and you can't say
Love
that you
is
ain't
blind.
emotionally invested into Kevin Knox because it ain't a day go by that I don't hear. If I turn on Freezy night show, I'm hearing you talk about Kev. You know what I mean? So much so that you ain't paying attention to nobody else in that small forward position that's ahead of him. You know what I mean? And so, but the thing is, what got my attention is when you put him in the same sentence with Tim Duncan. When you talked about Tim Duncan's facial expression. True indeed, everybody know how Tim Duncan's facial expression, but you know what set him apart from Kevin Knox? When Tim Duncan stepped on the court, even when he was at Wake Forest, you knew the guy was a killer on the court.
Absolutely.
You don't see that with. Matter of fact, Tim Duncan's game speaks louder than his emotions. And then you do see emotions every now and then with Tim Duncan. Kevin Knox, it's the same old. The guy, and I sat in, I thought about this while you was talking. I said, you know what? That other coach name that I refuse to mention on my show, I ain't I'm not gonna do that. But
nope.
How's that for data?
That guy. Okay, so I think back to the first season, he allowed Kevin Knox to play.
Right.
And then I think to myself, yeah, I know they brought in Mook, and Mook took his spot, but it makes me wonder why. Because it had to be something he saw. And then, not only that, y'all know how I feel about him, but then the other coach come and take over for him. Kevin Knox still can't crack the lineup. And now we got this other coach that is top 5 in the league. Kevin Knox still ain't cracking the roster. So at some point, man, you are what you are. At some point, potential don't pan out. And I'm gonna tell you this: Kevin Knox got skill. I give you that. He got the ability. He's a prototypical small forward. But the problem is, Kevin Knox is on the wrong team with the wrong coach. Wrong team, wrong coach. You got a defensive-minded coach that puts more of a value on defense. That's why Reggie Bullock plays over him. And it is what it is, man. It's unfortunate. And I think Obi is going to be in a similar type situation if he don't get it together. Tom values defense more than anything, and we know that.
Obi is different. Like, Obi has actually the opposite, in my opinion.
Okay.
Obi has the opposite problem from Knox. Obi.
Yeah, he does have heart.
Obi cares too much, yo. Like Obi is actually a little bit too starry-eyed right now, still to be in the league. Like he's too happy to be in the league right now. Like he's too like. I think he's still a little bit like oh my God, I'm in the NBA. Like I
shell shock.
Yeah. I feel like he needs this year and he needs the off season to settle down and to settle into like okay, I'm an NBA player and getting into his NBA rhythm. A totally different issue than Knox. The total different direction.
Can I say something? Kev, can I have a conversation with you, Kev? Kev, one thing I say about this place, because I really do respect everybody. You know what I mean? It's the banter is exciting. But seriously though. You are a passionate individual, Hoodie Kev, and all of us are. And your passion for Knox has been documented, good, bad, or indifferent. But why don't you hold Knox accountable for not having passion in his profession? Because I know you say you can't see what's in his heart, but you see passion when you're a passionate player, man. Even what you want to say about Tim Duncan was laid back. Man, when that rubber hit the road, man, Tim Duncan, man, the way he moved, the way he held people of his team accountable, the way he led, one of the greatest power forwards that ever played the game. So it was ironic you used him as an example of somebody not being outwardly aggressive, but passion still shows. Why do you not hold Knox accountable for being passionate about his profession?
I don't know if Reezy is going to take me out of the chat. I don't know. So I got to tread lightly with things I say.
That's right.
Yeah, keep it light. This is not the Knox morning drive. Keep it light.
The Knox morning drive.
But this is what kills me, right? Because people say it's not this, but I routinely get asked about Kevin Knox. Like I people don't want me to talk about Kevin Knox, but I continuously keep getting asked about Kevin Knox.
Well, it's not so much. It's not so much that.
Let me answer the question.
Okay, answer the question. Answer the question.
I really just don't care, right? Because I go to work every day. And I love what I do. It makes me a living. It keeps a roof over my head. It helps me keep my lights on. Do I love going to work? No, I don't love it. I do it, and I do it to the best of my ability. With Kevin Knox, people think that Kevin Knox just has this lackadaisical, ho-hum, whatever. But I don't think that's the case. There's a difference. If I see in Kevin Knox, right, if you get down, like when you put his head down and he sulks, is he sulking because it's like he doesn't want to be there, or is he getting down on himself? Is Kevin Knox getting down on himself because he feels like he can be better? If he feels like I should have made that shot, or is he like, oh well, I just missed a shot, oh well, or is different? Is he getting down because he feels like he should have done better in that spot? And there's a difference in emotions. I think what Kevin Knox has, if he takes a shot and he misses it, he gets down because he feels like I should have made that shot. I've worked so hard to make it. Why did I miss it? That I think is the mentality that Kevin Knox has. And you might laugh at it. You might think that it's funny. But that's a difference. Those are the reads, two different reads. If he missed a shot, I was like, oh, well, I missed a shot.
You are definitely right. They are two different reads. You're 100% right. I don't think anybody would have said that they made that read about Knox.
And so that's what I get. I see a kid who, say what you want, spent 9 months working on getting better coming into this season. You can say, oh, he was out there playing video games. He was out there doing this. I know Kevin Knox hired some of the best trainers. I know Kevin Knox worked personally with Rick Brunson, who Tom Thibodeau told him to work with. I've seen Kevin Knox continuously work. And so I know
somebody's typing in the background.
So I know he wants to be better. It's just the results aren't there. And so maybe that is why he's mentally just like, what's going on? Why is it not translated? Why? And it's more, I see frustration on his part because he does want to be better. But we as Knicks fans look like, oh, look, he's over there sulking and crying again. And those are just two different reads.
But Hoodie Kev, hold on a second. As to Keith's point, less than 4% of players that were drafted by their teams stay with that team. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know how long you think a franchise should go with a guy who's not producing.
I can't control how long Kevin Knox stays here. What I can say is Kevin Knox will be playing for the New York Knicks tonight. That's what I know. I think you're muted, Freaky. Are you trying to say something?
And I hope he breaks out. I hope he does well. You know what I'm saying? Like every night, like because I want wins. This is what I want. I want everybody to be good. But
Absolutely.
I can't point out. I can't not point out when somebody isn't. Like it's not like saying like cats. Well, at least from my standpoint, my critique of a cat is never in saying like, oh, this dude is never going to be anything better. This dude is never going to be. I don't say those kinds of things. Like improvement is a thing that happens. Like you could go from even D to D plus to C, and that's an improvement. It may not be, the product may not be as good as you want it to be, but that's an improvement. And these things happen. But my thing is like the degree of improvement that we put on some of these cats and the timetable involved, we are being very unrealistic about like the team having to keep one person for that long. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
There's opportunities out there.
I tell you this, Freaky, everybody. Like I told y'all about getting attached to players, man. And I ain't saying that just for Kev, man. It's for the whole fan base.
I feel you.
Because I'm telling you right now, if y'all ain't reading the tea leaves, you better wake up. Knicks fans better wake up. This is not going to be the same team next season. I'm telling you right now.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Ryan.
It's not going to be the same team. We got too much draft capital. We got too much money.
Yeah, but
the team
I don't know
ahead
about
of
that.
schedule. I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you right now that I keep saying for me, if I was the GM, the only two players I got that's untouchable is Randall and RJ.
Hold on,
and I'll say this: even with them, if the right deal comes along, it won't shock me if Leon pulled the trigger on something because the guy, I think it's set up for him to change his team immensely, and with all the reports coming out right now of players that's linked to this team that's wanting to come here, stuff floating. Hey, where there's smoke, there's fire, man.
Ron, here's one thing I want to say, not just to you, but to all Knicks fans out there when it comes to anticipation, okay, and expectation. We have to let management prove themselves to us, fam. You understand what I'm saying? We've lived through way too many times of hearing this one wants to come here, that one wants to come here, they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that, and then we're left to frustration and asking why certain people are keeping their jobs when they never meant to get those guys in the first place.
AD, there's a difference this year though. There's a difference.
I don't know about that, Keith. I don't know about that.
There's a difference this year, and it's a crucial difference. I'm not saying it might end up in a different result, but there's a crucial difference that's not in it. Like Knicks fans forget every year when they feed us that stuff about like, oh, this star is coming. Oh, KD and Kyrie is coming. Like we were trash, bro. Like, and Knicks fans refuse to understand. Like, yo, like these guys are chasing rings. Like they're not. Why would they come to a team that's like trash? And we don't like. It's us who let ourselves get got every year. I feel like this year is different because like we actually have a quality team behind the rumors now.
Absolutely.
And I feel like that's what a lot of people have been waiting for. Like you're saying, I'm not gonna believe it until I see it. But that little part actually gives me hope because even in discussing with fans, like Knicks fans who are still bitter that we didn't get that KD and Kyrie didn't come here, you have to tell them like, yo, like dog, like, dude, they were literally the better team. Like they were a better team.
They were. If you're being honest with yourself,
if you're being honest, like you have to be honest with that.
Yeah,
They were a better
Now,
team.
if this team was the team that that was in contention, then I bet you money we'd be swimming with a KD and a Kyrie right now.
Great point. And
So where I agree with you, AD, on like let's let them prove it to us. I think that they have benefit this year of what the team is actually doing. So I think like that's a great bargaining tip.
Keith, my brother.
My brother. Taking notice, man. Players are taking notice.
Hold on a second. Let me respond.
Let AD talk.
If you notice, everything that they've had this year is based off the fact that Randall did a 720. They didn't know Randall was capable of even doing a 360, let alone a 720. Right? That's when no one saw this. Okay? You then draft Obi before you knew that Randall could do a 720. Why? Because you intended to trade Randall. Without sight unseen, you intended to trade Randall. Facts. Okay? Sight seen, you see how much work Obi needs, and then you went, oh.
Nah, that's where I disagree.
It's over Randall became, and it's like, no, you can't. Trade,
I don't think Obi was intended to be used in the way that he's being used now. Like, I think Obi was intended to be used to what we saw him in college. I think Randall changed the game and made himself untradeable. Like you're 100% right. I think like a lot of things in the plan changed because of, and I particularly don't look at it as a bad thing. Like, this is a good problem to have. Like, oh my God, a guy that we didn't think would be an all-star became an all-star. Like,
okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a quick question.
Wait, hold on. Let me finish. So that changed the game, and that changed the game play. So now it's Obi has to either fit into and he's only 3 years younger than Randall. So you can't make the assumption that I'm going to get rid of this Randall, that this Obi may never be as good of, and he's only 3 years younger than him. So it's a very big possibility that he'll never be as good as Randall. And he's not far away.
Let me ask you this question. With what you know of the team up until 4 days ago, the trading deadline, right? You can't make the big move that has been bandied about, ups and downs of all of the popular players. Are you going to go into the next half of the season without have bolstered the team in some way, especially that you saw that your starting center is down? You've left your troops naked. This is why I say you can't that you can't just trust management are going to make the proper moves, because you're essentially giving up on this season.
Nah, I don't.
Essentially giving up on this season because you didn't bolster the team in any fashion.
But that's with us not knowing any of the plan. Like, that's with us not knowing any of that portion of the plan. You don't know what it is that they're saving assets for. You don't know what it is that they're not making a move for.
So I'm right. You've let this season go.
No. What do you mean? The guys are still playing. The cats lacing up their sneakers is still playing. Like, we went out there without Randall and still beat the Bucks. I understand that they were decimated too, but cats are still playing. Like, they playing hurt. Like, this is good. I feel like that's good developmental stuff too. Like, what do you do? What do you do when your roster is thin and you got to show up? These cats is showing up. Cool. Like, the rest of their plan, like, they just opened up 2 spots that they didn't need to open up. They could have let those dudes ride till the end of the season, whatever. They opened those spots up, gave them free money. Okay, they got to be a reason for that. They got, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what the plans are to say that the one move. I'm disappointed that they didn't make the moves that I was hoping that they would make during all. But I've seen enough. Where we are right now, Vegas. We came into this season with Vegas predicting 23.
You ready for? Oh, you about to sell me a participation trophy?
No. It's not a participation trophy. I'm talking about this is the background to why I trust the front office more than I more than I am skeptical of them. I feel like the moves that were done, the things that were done, as many of us thought were very kind of like low impact moves. They were like low impact signings, low impact trade. Like, okay, cool, we like Derrick Rose, but that was a low impact, like it was a very low impact trade. But like they've been very purposeful, these moves. They've been very they've been very refined. And where we are right now is like, to me, like we are 120 steps ahead of where we thought we would be. So that lets me know that whatever plan that they have that I don't know about, I'm not privy to, that they're working, is obviously it's bearing some kind of positive fruit. Let's see what it is that they have planned, because it's obviously something planned.
Come summer, they're gonna tell you wait till October. Come October,
if we win what you complaining about? What you complaining about if we winning though?
Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying to you, Keith. There should never be, if you're talking about never, I've heard you guys talk about never tanking.
And they won't tell us anything. This is us getting riled up over rumors. But go ahead.
Dude, I'm never getting riled up over rumors because I don't listen to those who are supposed to be coming. I'm talking about what's fact, like what's in my face. Okay. This season, if tanking is not an option from the players and everything overall, giving up a season should never be an option. You a game or two up or down from the fourth, third, whatever.
That's your assumption is that they're giving up the season. That's what I'm saying. I feel like that's not fact.
Hold on, but if we didn't, then you would have made even subtle improvements. Even the smallest house owner that's going to put his house up for the market is going to do a little something, whether they screwed in a socket, a little something for a house that you want to sell. Okay,
can I chime in?
You have to do a little something.
Can I chime in real quick? I'm just going to say something real fast and get out. But I think you guys are making a lot of sense. But there's a lot of pressure from Leon Rose and the buyout market. Whether this team, in my eyes, from my point of view, whether this team makes the playoffs, whether this team makes the play-ins, or whether this team is out of the playoffs. The players who they picked up, we got $15 or $16 million available. The players who they pick up is critical how far this team goes, in my point of view. We only got 13 players. The coaches given, I trust the coaches. I know the coaches want to win. I know the players want to win and want to go to the playoffs. But do we have enough to go that far, especially with that Mitchell Robinson foot injury, and it's a season foot injury? So that's a conversation. I think it's a cause for concern. Like right now, everything lies on Leon Rose, World Wide West, and what they do in the buyout market, in my eyes.
Can I reply to that?
And continuing the chemistry with the core. That building that chemistry with the core, if there's the core of people that you're gonna keep and build around, continuing to keep that chemistry with them over year is actually very important as well.
I would like to. Okay, so to God of Moses and Elijah point, if you get bought out, right, you're not doing anything. Like no one's gonna buy out somebody who's really good, right? So anyone who is on the buyout market isn't going to move the needle one iota for this team whatsoever.
That's not true.
That's not remotely true.
That's not remotely.
So
that's not true at all.
How is that not true exactly?
Well, Andre Drummond, and LaMarcus Aldridge.
Well, there's exceptions, and they've already been.
What do you mean?
So now it's an exception. You
just said that nobody on the buyout market would have changed the needle, would have moved the needle. You just said that.
So here's the thing: players like those, clearly you see who they chose, right? You see who they chose.
That's not the point. That's not the point.
That's not the point, though. That's don't try to move don't move.
Is anyone good? Is anyone good this season who you got bought out going to choose the New York Knicks?
That's a different question. What you
No,
said.
that's the same question.
Now you
That's
asking
the same
That's
question.
not the same.
That is the
Who
same.
the hell you talking to, Kev? You can
That's
try
the
that stuff
same
at night.
question.
That's when
Because
you get in trouble with
can't sit
intelligent
here-
people over here. Don't
You're
insult
not
our
gonna just dip and
intelligence.
dab us
How
like
is it
that.
inside your intelligence? If
Then
you
change
think
the
that
question
DeMarcus
then that's a
Aldridge
different
will
question. You're changing the question.
No, that's the same question. That's the same question. Because you can't sit here and say someone's
You
going to
said that
come
there was no
here
one on the buyout market that would change the needle, that would move the needle for us. That's one thing. Now you're saying that none of those people that would move the needle would have chosen us. So that's two different
questions.
That's two different even lines of thought.
And to suggest anything different, and to suggest anything different is to insult our
The type
intelligence.
of player that the Knicks would
Come on,
sign,
man.
the type of player that the Knicks would sign aren't going to move the needle. The type of player the Knicks are going to sign aren't going to move the needle because
you said nobody on the buyout market, bro. That's what you said.
Yes, nobody on the buyout market. Okay, how about this? On March 31st, right now, nobody on the buyout market is going to help move the needle. Right now, today, no one's going to move the needle.
Two-hand timeout, everybody. Two-hand timeout, everybody. Kev, I got to speak to you, and I'm going to speak to your soul. And after this, I'm done. You don't get to make a statement that you can't substantiate. And then when we call you to the carpet, you get pissed off and start talking out the side of your neck, talking loud like you intimidate somebody. You don't intimidate
everything I said. Just because y'all try to talk over me when I was trying to make my point does not make me wrong. Let's get that straight. Just because y'all try to talk over me when I was trying to make my point, when you ask me something, does not make me. I'm wrong.
Gentlemen, let's come back. If we scream at each other, we can't hear each other. Okay? We scream at each other, we can't hear each other. All right? Let's come back. Come on, let's come back. Let's come back with it. Let's come back. Yo, this is what we love though. Passionate Knicks talk. We passionate about our family. We're passionate about our players.
And this is what I want Kevin Knox to be. I want Kevin Knox to get mad. I want him to go out there and play with a chip on his shoulder. I want him to go out there and smack somebody one day.
He never had that. I said something a couple of times on different podcasts, and I said when I used to do my scouting nonsense this time of year, you know, when I used proud to go scout March Madness and all that nonsense, and not looking forward to the playoffs. I saw a couple of scouting tapes on him, and at the very end, all three of them that I saw, they had a consensus that he lacked a certain passion, a certain energy, but he had all these skills, and they were comparing him to KD. But that alone just caught me, and I'm like, nah, you can't. You know, you can help the person's jump shot. You can help them rebounding in position, passing, running, you know, gain weight, lose weight, whatever. But how can you get someone's passion for the sport, passion for the game, passion for your position? And that right there made me know that this was not a player that I was going to invest a draft pick in.
AD, listen, we were just talking about the buyout market. Now we're back to talking about Kevin Knox again. Like, I want to move forward. If we can move a little forward from it, like, we'll have a good. G.I. made a good point. G.I. made a good point about the buyout market. And I do think the Knicks have a chance to find somebody in the buyout market. I think we should stick to that conversation versus a Knox conversation. Like, again, like, we just had an hour conversation about Kevin Knox, and
that was my
I don't
fault.
want to talk about it.
I hold myself accountable to that.
Yeah, like, it's okay. Like, we could talk about Knox. We like Knox. I mean, some we love him, we hate him, whatever. But let's talk about the buyout market, because I want to win games this season. This season matters to me. So again, the ball is on Leon Rose's hands. Whether every win and loss right now, because we're depleted, we have 2 roster spots available. We lost Austin Rivers. Hold on.
Signed with the Clippers, so
okay, cool. But Austin Rivers is gone, Brazdeikis is gone, and Mitchell Robinson is gone. So we have 12 players right now, from what I know. We have 12 players playing. That means we have to have Leon Rose step up if we want to win games. And if he wants to bring on some weak players, then I don't know if we have a chance.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Mm-hmm.
And I want to try to use this analogy. You got a product that you took from scratch, and you realize it's going to hit. You just know it's going to hit, or you believe it's going to hit. And as you roll out your product, it starts hitting quicker than you expect it to hit. But you still had a long-term game plan.
Mm-hmm.
But all the employees are getting excited. This money's coming in, and the employees like, yo, boss, let's do this now. And the boss says, but you know, I have a long-term plan that I know will succeed. It'll cost me more now to do this, but if I just wait a few months, I can foresee when there'll be more activity and there'll be more options. And the employees are like, no, let's do it now, boss. We're winning now. Let's take advantage of now. How do we know that everything that Rose and Worldwide West and Tibbs may have wanted and Dolan, how do we know that we would not? Have you ever heard the term spite your hand to save your face? That's because somebody's swinging something at your face, so you say, no, don't take my face here. Cut my hand off. How about we walk out of this season with everything intact?
Well, I wasn't referring to a trade. I'm not talking about a trade.
No. Okay. But because that's why we didn't do trades. Now the buyout market.
Yes.
The buyout market, those teams, those guys have options. Drummond had a clear option.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to get paid, the New York Knicks will pay you. We don't know. We don't know that he didn't hear the number he didn't want to hear. We don't know what's behind anything.
Did you hear
what
about
What I do know though is, yes, this season is in serious jeopardy. But guys, this season was in serious jeopardy in October when we started it with no legit point guard. Look where we are.
That's true. We got the point guard, but right now,
we still don't really have a point guard because Rose is a backup.
I mean, better than what we had early in the season.
I'm not mad at the group. I'm not mad at the point guard grouping we got.
Our three guard is what's most important. And guess what was not available at the trade deadline? No 6'8", 6'9" wing that can do multiple things. Those guys teams don't make them available. Name one 6'8", 6'9" guy that can do it all that was available at the trade deadline.
Well, I'm talking about
no.
That Mitch, you know what it is? You know what it is? That Mitch situation got me a little nervous. I gotta be honest with you guys. That Mitch situation, I'm like, oh, bro. Now it's looking like play-ins, or we can be out, or we could be 7th seed, 8th seed. That's playing. So
I've already said, but hold on, let's do this though, because I don't do this immature stuff. Kev, you all right? You all right, Kev? Because I know because here's the thing, Kev, and I guess what's different at night than the morning, while we probably shouldn't cross the brands. You guys get frustrated at night. Y'all just
I get frustrated when
Uncle Freezy say Kevin Knox up.
Don't go for that troll. Don't feed into that troll mode. Let's have a conversation, Kev. Because
I get frustrated.
Go ahead.
When
we don't stroke the ego. When we don't stroke the ego, a man legit get frustrated. He a star.
Freestyle.
What are you saying?
Freestyle.
So Kev, listen, man. You can listen to Team KMD if you want, right? But we all know who the star of the Knicks at Night podcast is, right? We all know that. It's undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Since January, from day one, Caps was like, yo, look who in the chat. CP the artist is in the chat.
Okay, come on, bring him on.
CP the artist.
Yo, CP, pull up. Pull up.
So let me.
Hold on, I just want to add to that.
I'm gonna finish. Hold on, Raphael. Hold on. Because I ain't say nothing for 30 minutes, dog. Legit, I was off the screen for 30 minutes.
Yeah, you get to go take a shower, then come back and hog your mic time. But go ahead.
Right. And so since January, since day one, the first time I heard Kev W talk, I was like, yo, this dude looks like Morris Chestnut. He looked like Ricky from Boys in the Hood. His voice is like velvet. He just don't talk enough. And Foxy was like, yo, the cat is going to be the star of this joint. Right? And I was like, how he going to be the star? This is my joint. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, I'm telling you, if we could get him to open up, he going to be the star of the channel. And so I took that, I parlayed that to the opportunity to talk to Hoodie Cav. I was like, Hoodie Cav. Or I was like, Kev W. You know, the fans legit want to hear what it is you have to say. And then he walked out of, no lie, hand to the man, Hoodie Cav, know this is true. He walked off the screen one night and came back on with a hoodie and flipped the hoodie on his head, and the chat went bananas. Right? The chat went bananas. And I was like, oh, it's Hoodie Cav. Oh, it's Hoodie Cav. Oh, it's Hoodie Cav. And from that moment on, Hoodie Cav has been a legit diva egomaniac. Like, he legit turned from Kev W to Hoodie Cav and became because we knew he was gonna be a star. It's like when Foxy was telling me about G.I., he was like, yo, this cat G.I. has this thing that most people don't have. And I was like, yo, I already know what it is. I already know what you're going to say. And he was like, well, say it then if you could read minds. I was like, G.I. has poise. Most adults don't have poise. They don't. They mad emotional in the knees. Like when something happened, they knee jerk. They fall over like a little kid toy. You know what I'm saying? But G.I. has poise. And he's like, yo, how'd you know that? I was like, yo, because you don't see it often enough. So when you see it, it just stand out. So anyway, I want to say that because what I understand where G.I. is going. He's like, yo, Kev, let's have this conversation so I can legit outfox you in my arena. This is what G.I. just said to you. G.I. just said, yo, let's have this conversation on my terms because I'm poised and I will outfox you in front of 106 people. That's what G.I. is telling Hoodie Cav. And Hoodie Cav was like, yes, sir.
Keep.
What the hell?
Breezy always saving these cats.
So here's the thing. No, because the last thing I need, I'm going to run into the house that's burning down. This is what gets me, like I was saying before.
You gonna run in yelling. I'm gonna just run in, but you gonna be yelling.
And I'm gonna be with GI too. Like, what you need, big bro? I'm gonna help you.
Either or, we are running in the burning house. So at the end of the day, how we running in is irrelevant because we are running in.
Factual.
So I respect everyone. I want to say that first and foremost. I do. I truly
I believe you
respect everyone.
I believe
God bless you, brother.
That does not mean that I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
That does mean that I believe your take is right. Just like, I mean, I'm sure you get the same thing. I'm pretty sure not everyone agrees with what I believe and what I think. So I sit here and you say something, and it's like, that doesn't make any sense to me, right? Like what you're saying, literally, you talk in circles, but to you, it sounds like you're talking in a straight line, but it just sounds like you're just going around and around and around and around.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm sitting here like, I'm trying to see where you're going, but I don't see an end in sight. With me, I'm going to say something and I'm going to get there. It might take a while, but I'm going to get there. There's no going around with me. I'm going to make and that's the thing about me. I'm going to make a stand. And there's one thing anyone and everyone believes. If I say something, then I believe it. I believe it with all my heart and soul. If I utter words out my mouth that is something that I believe, and I'm not going to apologize for it. I'm not going to acquiesce because that is what it is.
Same here, Kev.
So I just believe, like I said, I heard something, and it's like, I don't know where you're going with this, but I can already feel like it's wrong.
I could feel it in the air.
And I'm just really big on theatrics. We are putting on a show after all.
Cool.
Egomaniac. I told you, dog. Egomaniac.
I'm not gonna feed into it. I feel like I'm gonna walk into a trap. I already feel like I'm gonna walk into another trap.
Kev, if this is New Edition, if this group was New Edition, right? If this group was New Edition, who would Uncle Freezy be?
If this is New, you would be what was the manager? I can't think of his name.
You won't be nobody in New Edition, Unc.
Who is the manager of New Edition?
Brooke Payne.
Yes, you are Brooke Payne.
Nah, I got nothing but love for you, honey. I got nothing but love for you.
So who would Hoodie Cav be in New Edition?
You know, I'm like
Ronnie DeVoe.
I'm like Mike. And it's in the background, chilling. I might drop like a little hook every once in a while.
My homie, you're Ralph Tresvant.
You could give me a heart attack.
Kev, I love you to death, man. This stuff ain't that serious, bro. You gonna have you a
Kev out
big
here
boy.
like Kev out here like the sixth heartbeat.
Yeah. Now, you did say somebody earlier. I do want to clean something up. You said someone was intimating that you were a clown or a bozo, and I just thought, I know that didn't come from any of the morning drive cats, so I didn't know who you were referring.
Yeah, that was in the chat. That
was
wasn't
that me? I didn't say. I don't think I said. Did I say that? I didn't say that.
What I said was,
I don't think you did.
No one said like clown. No one said that or anything. Well, someone.
Oh, you perceived it that way.
Yes, how I perceived it was someone thinking like I'm a joke. Like
name.
What? God of Moses and Elijah.
Okay,
that's why I came on here.
Well,
there you go.
Can I talk? A joke. I'm just like a clown that you just think is funny. Like,
listen, that's the Knicks at night. That's the Knicks at night beef.
I didn't know I was doing late night stand up comedy or something. I know this was Showtime at the Apollo I was putting on.
I would like to talk to you if that's okay.
He said the Sandman came and got you out, Kev, right?
Relax, Sandman.
Let me know when I can speak to him because I wouldn't mind speaking to him.
Where's Rob? Where's Rob?
See, that's the thing, man. I can't talk. Go ahead, go eat.
Sorry, Ralph.
Hey,
you sure? Because I don't want to.
Ralph, you better hurry up and get it out because my homie CP here. I gotta see what happens.
Nah, it's okay.
CP, we here for you, baby.
I heard he got.
We heard Darryl Strawberry, Nick. We heard Darryl Strawberry. I don't know.
Go ahead.
No,
hold
okay.
up. Let Ralph
nah,
go.
just to keep it brief. I do like the humor of Kev, a Hoodie Kev. You know, there's layers. I like the humor of it. At least when he says something, like he's like, you know what? I may not take it seriously, but there's at least. But I'm not trying to insinuate that that whole other stuff because sometimes it looks like he's purposely, trolling. Like it comes across like he's purposely trolling. So, but I didn't mean to insinuate that, hey, Kev is a clown. But Kev says a lot of stuff that you could say you could not. I mean, maybe he's taking that to heart. I said that he can't take.
Get it out, baby. You
I don't know. Maybe he took it personal that I said a lot of stuff. He says I don't take it seriously. That maybe that's the part that he says that triggered him. Like I got to come on the show. He's saying that I can't take him seriously.
That's right.
And maybe that's what it. But I feel like he does a lot of trolling at night too. So it's like, I mean, I'm not trying to say not to respect him. I didn't mean to say that. But it's a lot.
If you don't take somebody serious, you don't respect them, bro.
Their opinion, and a lot is what's his opinion about it? A lot about it's a lot about Kevin Knox. So listen, man, it's you know what I mean.
Hey, Kev, just don't start yelling, Kev. Don't start yelling.
No, I'm not trying. I wasn't
said-
trying to.
I have
I
said
wasn't
what
trying
I
to
needed
say.
to say.
So I wasn't trying to say like an opinion about something else. Okay, then I might consider it, but like an opinion about Kevin Knox. You know, if I offended, I mean, I guess maybe I should apologize that I made you feel like you're something that you're not. Like you're not a clown. I'm not going to say
Are we in first grade? Like the teacher telling you to apologize?
I don't know.
Like, oh,
I don't know.
Apologize. You stole his crayons.
I mean,
we're all adults. If you don't feel that you need to apologize, don't apologize. If you feel you didn't do nothing wrong, I came to you and said,
you
said something.
But to call somebody, listen, that's kind of like I don't cross those lines to call somebody a clown. Like I don't do that. That's not my. I don't play like that. Like I know not to do that. I know not to like to call out to insinuate to call somebody outside the name, like to be insinuate. I don't play like. But if it's like humor, like hey, Kev is entertainment at night. He's gonna talk about Kevin Knox.
Look, I said a man.
I could go on and on and on and on and on, but like, once you start calling people names, I don't play that game.
Yeah, but we're getting so sensitive. I mean,
not me. It doesn't come from me.
Yeah, but this is an opinion show, a debate show.
But I got somebody telling me he got offended that I made him feel like he's a clown. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how to fix that. But I got, what am I?
You know what? Well, you know what?
Since when did clowns become bad things? Clowns make kids happy.
I don't know.
Everybody got their own personal, own personal preference and their own personal opinion. Listen, just to show we agree to disagree, like Tim says on Ron show. It's all good, man. It's all not fun and jokes, but we all debating here. You know what I'm saying? It's a family. This is a family. We at the family reunion. Uncle Freezy rented the whole park. We out here having a good time.
And Chop, you out back cooking. Hey, hold on one sec. Y'all, this do sound like a Knicks at night. So y'all could, we'll stay away tonight. Y'all could have y'all internal meeting and figure this out, man. But CP the artist, the hell happened, homie?
CP happened. I don't know what y'all talking about.
The way they was talking, it sounded like it was lights out for you yesterday. Like Cats was mobbing you all. They
said they ran you off the block. We had to come in.
30 seconds.
They said they ran you off the block in 30 seconds. Yeah, Hoodie. That's what your man who came on today said, that he was ran off the block in 30 seconds. So while you doing all this,
Rob the Knicks that he still got some of you. All right, time out. Okay.
Hey, Kev, my bad, Kev. I thought you were souls.
Everybody want to throw rocks at the Thrones. I swear, man. Jay-Z.
Nah, CP.
Jay-Z was right.
CP. First of all, that a lot of you, that was me. Nobody was here. It was just me, Freezy, Free Keith. That's it. And I was upset about your take yesterday about the tanking, the making it to the second round doesn't. It's what important. Like the accomplishments is a burden to you. Mean nothing. That was what we were talking about this morning. Everybody else got on board afterwards, but the conversation was, I'm like, yo, man, like this tanking got people like like yourself. I got to call you out on your take. It got you to the point where tanking is more important than even in accomplishing going to the playoffs, going past the first round. It's like, what? This is what tanking does. It blinds people and it makes losing look like winning and winning look like it's losing.
Okay. There's, I wake up this morning to a Freezy text, and I'm like, I really didn't care what happened last night. I got on at 11:45. I was there till 1 o'clock in the morning, where I was abruptly put in the backstage. So when I was in the backstage, I was like, well, it's time for me to go to bed, because I think I scorched the earth as much as I did. People weren't going to agree with me. Why should I stay on for people just not to agree with me? I want to go to sleep. I like my sleep.
Freezy put you in protective custody?
Yes.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Hey, CP, and my whole thing is, it's not just the Knicks at Night crew that disagreed with you. You know, me too. So it's not just everybody's agreeing with you.
And you know what, Ralph? And I say this respectfully.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about y'all opinion about me. I don't. That's why I say the way I am who I am. You know, it might be a light-skinned thing to say, and guess what? You guys take my opinion like I'm in the front office. I have no say in this. It's just my opinion. I'm just some dude from Jersey that's living in Atlanta in his house doing art. I have no opinion. I have no say on this thing.
Yeah, but I respect your opinion.
No. Time out. I'll let y'all were talking for God knows how long, and now y'all dragged me back into this thing where I was just chilling. I'm just gonna say this. My opinion doesn't mean anything like y'all's own opinion. You guys come on this thing like it's your freaking job. I don't care. Look, respectfully.
Right.
With the most
Be you.
respectfully, right?
Be you.
If what I say triggers y'all so badly, y'all don't have a life. I don't live for this Knicks thing. I'm a Knicks fan. I don't live for this Knicks thing. I'm gonna love y'all guys regardless of what we disagree with. You know what I'm saying? We disagree on plenty of things, and maybe this is a lesson. I got attacked for my opinions, and you know what? Usually I'm always right. Usually I'm right. And like I said, I don't have a say in this. I'm not in the front office. I don't got no keys to Madison Square Garden. So why do my opinions matter? They don't. I'm just a dude on the internet, just like y'all.
Dude, you sound like Ming the Merciless right now.
I am merciless.
You sound like Ming the Merciless.
I
You've
am
never
merciless.
seen this much humility at everybody, and then said you're the greatest. What are we even talking about?
Yeah, I've never seen this much humility, Freezy. It's a little
right.
Yeah, and listen. Stafford Dawn, I don't care. I'm annoying. That's me. I'm gonna be me. You're
what?
So
Stafford Dawn said I'm annoying. I don't care, bro. That's me. I'm gonna be me.
He ain't even know. You talking about in a virtual chat? Okay.
Oh yeah. He said, I don't care, bro.
Look, here's a perfect example, right? So on Twitter yesterday, I got into it with a friend of mine over. It was like just a calm conversation I was trying to have over Twitter, believe it or not, about the Kevin Durant thing and the David Rappaport, right? And I was saying that Michael Rappaport, sorry. And I was like, this dude needs therapy. The guy needs therapy. I'm talking about KD. KD needs therapy because anything that people say, he believes. And there's a saying: sticks and stones may not, may break my bones, and words may never hurt me unless I believe them. The things that people say, it will only hurt you if you believe them. My biological father told me I would never amount to nothing. Boy, he was wrong. I spent the last 20 years of my life trying to prove him wrong and realizing that was a detriment to who I was already as a person. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing that nobody can say on me on the internet that's going to take away any freaking thing I do.
CPR, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Did you take an L last night or not, man? It sounds like you sound like Conor McGregor the day after, yo.
What's the definition of an L? I don't understand. I got as usual. It was a 5-on-1, and I was.
What do you mean, as usual? You don't get beat up 5-on-1 on the morning show.
Hey, listen, man. Darryl Strawberry said that.
Monday,
he said, man, they ran you off the block, and he said, I don't even know if he made it off the block. We had to defend you. GI, you and GI always get at it, but GI defended you, bro. You heard?
You know what?
GI and Free Keep. You heard? The morning drive defended you, you're
like I said in the chat a couple of minutes ago, GI is on my team, man. And the thing about GI is like I told Freezy the other day live here, I said I came on because of GI because I've always liked his takes and I've always liked his perspective on things because the dude is intelligent. Me and him went, we going back and forth sometimes, whatever. But I always respected that dude. You know what I mean?
I don't be having that kicking nobody back in who not here stuff either. Like that's why I had to jump in.
So if I may,
it was that bad, huh?
Hold on, if I may.
Yeah, they said they ran you off the block, and then Keith and GR had to hold you down, bro.
Hold on, that's really not how it. I'm gonna be objective here and say how it.
I legit feel a lot coming.
It's gonna be a Kevin Knox.
It's totally a lie because his man's literally said out his mouth that they ran him off the block in 30 seconds.
I was on for an hour and a half.
Hold on.
An
That's
hour
not
and a half
true.
is not running.
He said Rob said once CP got out of line, I gave him a couple of jabs and got him back right, and he got up out of there.
So
that's what he said in 30 seconds. So he said 30 seconds.
Let me set the record straight.
So Rob the Nick came on here and said he was the dragon, right? I showed y'all my phone as proof, and Hoodie Kev is legit gonna try to spin it like the Harlem Globetrotters.
Proof what?
You know what I'm saying?
What's
Hoodie Kev, please don't try to spin it. Let's just say it happened and we want to move on from it.
I call a spade at the end of the day. CP came on. He said everything he wanted to say. We didn't stop him. Like, oh, you can't say that. No. He said what he wanted to say. We had dialogue about it. There were people who disagreed. I was like, I agree with 95% of what he was saying. I was on his side last night. I just didn't.
You were not on the side of tanking last night.
That's the only thing I didn't agree with.
Right, you were not on the side of tanking.
Everything else you said was. I was like,
that's where Eric G jumped in and went in on CP, and they all was arguing and raising a tone, which I wasn't used to saying. So I went into the fight with CP swinging at everybody and dragged him out, and then he started swinging on me and got crusty with me. But if he mad at me for saving him on the Knicks at Night podcast. So motivated.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rob.
Can I defend myself? Can I defend myself?
Go ahead, go ahead.
Ralph just wanted to say something.
I wanted to go to sleep. I didn't want to talk to y'all no more. I wanted to go to sleep.
Because you said legit. Because you were like, yo, I'm only gonna be here for like 30 minutes. Remember you said that?
Yeah.
Yeah, CP, you know you posh. They don't know about that.
Right, and then about an hour and 15 minutes in, I'm like, yo, come on, man. We still doing this right here. Go ahead, Ralph.
Nah, G, I got a question for you. G, are you pro tanking or are you pro playoffs?
So I thought that we would play the young guys this year. And if we played the young guys this year and made sure that if Randall did stay, he didn't pull that crap he pulled last year, I thought we would have won the consummate amount of games that would have got us a nice draft pick, and hopefully things would turn for us. I didn't see this happening. And once it started happening, I wasn't against it. I was all for it.
Right.
I did have a concern, though, and I've always had this concern, which may sound like pro-tanking.
Right.
What if we have a great start, but teams retool at the playoff break? I mean, at the All-Star break, at the trade deadline. The teams who are on paper better than us, they finally start to get their sea legs, because you got to remember, all of the best players in the league who played deep into the playoffs were pissed that the league was restarting in December, in November. They were pissed. They said that's not that my body needs that off season. They didn't get that off season. So I don't know if that led to our fast start, but a lot of good teams started off slow. I expect, even though I don't see it, and if they don't wake up in the next 2 weeks, they're not going to be able to catch us. But I expected that those teams would immediately start playing better, and things would get more in alignment. But once it aligned out this time, God of Elijah and Moses, that we would be so high up, our draft pick would be 10, 11, 12. And I'm just tired of all of those years of having a decent season, just missing the playoffs, and then getting I was almost said it. I almost got in trouble. I almost said the name. God, I'm sorry. Or having to pick middle of the road players to try to change the franchise, and then 5 years later we like, well, it's time for them to go because they don't have a place on the team. That's been my concern this whole season.
But I want to know what you're pro for. I want to know, are you pro this team going to the playoffs, or would you rather get the high lottery pick? That's my question.
Well, as of today, if we're the number 5, I want us to get into the playoffs. The fact of the matter, though, is I'm still sit here with you guys, and I like to analyze the game, and I like to use some, some empirical data. And that data is just not on our side. Especially with Mitch going down again. Once we got Mitch back and we were still in the playoffs, I was like, whoa, this really might work out. Then he went down again.
Can I co-sign with you, GI? That was the only point I was saying. I'm not pro tank. Matter of fact, last year when we were not that far away from the 8th seed of the playoffs when we traded Mook for the Clippers pick, right? And that's when I was like, come on, we could do this, like this and that. Da, da, da. I was for getting into the playoffs. But the narrative was we had to trade Mook for that first round pick, which ended to be IQ. That was the narrative that we had last year. So all you hypocritical Knick fans that did not want to tank, do not want to tank now, where were you last year when you were trying to trade Mook? Where were you?
The season didn't end. The season didn't end last season. And second of all, to make another point quickly about that, CP, the problem that created the conflict was that during the whole conversation, you in the panel, you made it sound like, what's the point of making to the playoffs? What's the point of getting past the second round? Like, that may not mean something to you, but with a play, if I have RJ Barrett and Julius Randle, that means something to me. And to me, and quickly, they're gonna remember this season.
There are things you can't quantify. And it's like if you're looking at somebody like RJ Barrett as one of your stars, right? You're looking at RJ Barrett as one of your stars. Look at what RJ's performance was this year, just on the back of not getting the all rookie team snub. Look at RJ's performance. Imagine you getting to play the RJ, a player like that, a mind like that, a person who thinks like that. He gets into the playoffs. That same kind of person, that person isn't leaving the playoffs until he wins the playoffs. And that's what you want to develop. Those are the things, those are the intangibles that you want to develop. Guys who talk about let's miss the playoffs so we can have higher draft capital because of the lottery are blind to the fact that year after year you get those same guys accustomed to underachieving and to losing and making it comfortable to lose. One of the things about Michael Jordan that people don't really appreciate, or the Kobe's, or the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's, this, that, and the other. Yes, there was skill behind it, but it starts with an unquenchable hunger to win. Fact. At all costs.
Competitors.
I'm sure we all saw the Michael Jordan documentary. They tried when I think it was either that second year he was in the league or that first year he was in the league. Management was trying to tank and he wouldn't let them himself.
Yeah, agree.
There's a thing to it. like there's a material there that it doesn't show up on the stats, or at least in a way that there's a stat for it, like how much heart, how much will to win does this play. But things like making it to the playoffs, it looks like as a fan, like we just got a first round knockout. But to that dude that you want and love, that you want to turn into a star, for him, it just turned on his engine. Like, I just got played in the playoffs. And that's what you want.
I have a question for you, Kev. Do you feel this past trade deadline?
Keith, that's Keith.
Keith, sorry. Keith, that I'm thinking about Phil Jackson for some reason. Do you feel like they did all they could in their power to improve this team for a substantial playoff run?
Substantial playoff run?
Yes.
I don't think that they did everything in their power for a substantial playoff run. I think that they developed a plan that they wanted to stick to as closely as they could for whatever long-term reasoning. And I think like that plan has actually honestly, I don't even think that they expected or thought that we would be. They might have expected playoffs, but nobody thought that we would be fighting in and around the 5th and 4th seed at with a third of the season left to go. Like nobody thought that. Like this is turned into a substantial playoff run. But now, what do? Do you now like go frantically and try to change everything, or do you just let the trips ride? I think that the management is playing from a position of power right now because we're in a position that nobody expected. So I don't have to take a bad trade with the Knicks tax attached to it because I wasn't. I'll just wait because I wasn't supposed to be here anyway. Not like we're looking far more attractive, I feel, to the people that the legitimate free agents that we try to go for after the season, this, that, and the other. Like, I think what we're doing now and sticking to a plan and working it and not being responsive to every media and fan request for trade or hubbub and this, that, I think that's stable. I think all these things make us look differently to the next crop of free agents that come in. Like, yes, they're intangibles, but these things are important. They're very much more important. Us getting to the playoffs is important for the conversation of where is this team at and why should I come here? Those are important things to do.
Can I chime in to your point? Can I make a small chime in?
Yo, big bro, Ralph, hold up. And with Keith, I want to say this one thing, what you just said is very important for the Knicks fans. And we have to understand this and remember this. How many years we've been looking for that quick fix? And we talk about establishing a culture and a foundation. And what they did, they kept everybody we had. We didn't make no stupid moves. You heard? We building this thing. We're building this thing organically. You heard? We're building that culture.
Y'all getting what y'all want. Y'all getting what y'all want. And not only are we getting what most fans had actually asked for, we're getting it with an expedited degree of on-court performance. And cats are mad that dudes aren't making more moves than they wanted them to make. Like, that's Knicks fans.
Let me chime in because I was waiting real quick. It's gonna be like a quick less than 10 seconds. All I wanted to say is that people are acting like if the Knicks make the playoffs, like the Knicks are going to be drafting 30, 31, 32, 33. Like, we still, even if the Knicks make the playoffs, you still have a chance. It may not be the player you want or you wanted, but you still have a chance to draft well if the Knicks make the playoffs. Yeah. I mean, I think it could be possible. I think it is possible that the Knicks could go to the playoffs. I know it might be too difficult for people to understand. You could make the playoffs and you could find good players in the draft at the same time. Both could be done. Fact. Is it difficult? Yes. But can it be done? Yes.
Win games. Your job is to win.
Tell
games.
Him, Ralph.
This is sport. You hire a scouting staff and what you call it. Let them do their job.
Mm-hmm.
The player's job, the coach's job is to go out there and win games, not to get to the damn lottery. That's not their job. Your job is to win.
No, you make
And look where we
valid
at with the
points.
same team we had from last year, and we didn't trade nobody away and do no stupid moves. We building a foundation and we building that culture here.
You guys make valid arguments to how you feel. My beef is not with going ahead and tanking. My beef is what the management, the lack of what they did doing this past trade deadline.
Facts,
was
CP.
That if the goal was to make a playoff run, then standing pat with this team where we lack at small forward, we lack at point guard, and if we are going to plan for the future on making the playoffs, but that we would make some type of an adjustment in the if not in the buyout market, but also in the trade the trade market. That didn't happen. So that tells me that this franchise is going conservative and they're going to roll the dice. Or we are being sold that as long as we're happy with being the 5th seed, the 4th seed, it's just a little Band-Aid on our expectations. All I'm saying is when LaMarcus Aldridge was on the buyout market, Brooklyn got him. Then the Lakers got Drummond. It's like that old saying, scared money doesn't make money. And I'm in the business and I'm just in the business of
scared money don't make no money. I like that.
Scared money don't make no money. And I'm in the business of, if we're going into the playoffs, we're going in there with all our ammunition. We go in there to take heads, because you know what? As a diehard Knicks fan, we never went into the playoffs soft. We went in there with Charles Oakley, Xavier McDaniels. We went in there with ball heads, black sneakers, and we went in there with confidence that we were gonna salt the earth. We're gonna take a pound of flesh.
These are good things to say. They are very good things to say, and they're correct in a very big, higher level theory sense. But
do you believe in
a trade is not a trade or a deal? A trade or a deal is not a one-way street. Like we act like oh, we didn't, like the front office didn't want LaMarcus Aldridge. That's why he's not here. No, you don't know if LaMarcus Aldridge wanted to be here. You do not. These are buyouts. These aren't trades, bro. Like, these guys have to want to be here.
Agreed.
Look at the two teams. Look at the two teams that got 98% of the guys on the buyout market. Chip chasers. These are all people who are chasing a chip. They were going there for lower money than they would get at other teams.
One more question, Keith.
Wait. So, like, when we make our point, we can't make the assumption that, like, I can't go by the assumption that, like, the front office just stood on sat on their hands and they didn't do anything. That's not being very fair to the entire situation. Like, because somebody
that's their job. That's their job.
No. Because somebody doesn't want to overpay at a certain period, I can't be mad at that. I cannot be mad at that. And we don't know if that's a situation.
Okay, aren't we the richest team in the league?
That don't mean you overpay. That don't mean you make stupid moves.
I'm not
exactly.
I'm not saying make a stupid move.
You don't know you don't know if there were smart moves out there. Like, these cats are trying to bleed the Knicks. Like, they always try to bleed the Knicks because we're looking like we're desperate.
Exactly, Big Keith.
So you don't know what deals were. You don't know what cats was saying when that phone was picked up.
I understand that, but
Keith. Let me
so many other teams made deals too. So how is it so many other teams made these deals to improve their team, but they're not in the same situation?
You don't know what the Knicks did because they move in silence, bro. Like, you don't know what Leon did.
I know based.
But we
Time out,
hear,
Keith.
no,
I'm
we
not gonna
hear
yell. I'm
stories.
not gonna yell.
Wait. I mean, let's
Something
be
is
real.
brewing here.
If we're gonna talk about reality, we don't get any information directly from our front office. We get it from like third and fourth parties that think that they heard something from a guy who heard something maybe. Like we can't use.
And 9 out of 10 is not right. Yeah, right. It's not even right. 9 out of 10 times.
In decades that we literally don't know what the front office is thinking because they got no links.
Okay, Keith, I'm glad you said that, okay? Because remember, earlier, you and I had this thing when I said to you, we can't believe in nothing that front office is saying until we see the moves, right?
Because
until
the front
we
office
see the
doesn't
moves.
say anything. That's my point.
No,
that's why they don't say anything.
But hold on, you can't have it both ways. You can't want to believe in them because of a couple of minor moves that they've made and say, well, I'm certain that they're going to do this. But if we're saying, well, we want to see more, believe in them.
See what y'all doing, y'all twist people argument. I didn't say certainty. What I said was, I am a man of logic and results. So in the absence of talk, in the absence of direct information, we're not getting any direct information from the front office. We get mad rumors and theories about what people said. A person who may have had some experience with the front office says, like, that's the information we get. But in the absence of credible information and communication, I have to use results. I have to use results as actually like what is going on because I'm not getting any of the tertiary information. The results right now have beat out all of the expectations for where we would be right now. So I have to assume that they may have a plan there because something is working. This could not have been 2/3 of a season of luck.
But it starts. Basis is from luck because they didn't know Randall would be this good. So
you have not heard anything directly from our front office. So everything you're saying is the same speculation that comes from all of the media sources. You're speculating. So you can only use results. So we talk from a standpoint of what the results have bared. That's it. You can't make any other speculation because there's nothing that's coming directly from the front office. Nothing. You're making it up. This is all supposition.
Well, Keith. Okay, so we have information based off of what teams did during the trade deadline, correct? We know that 2 second-round picks got Evan Fournier to the Celtics.
Boston.
Yeah. Boston, yeah.
Okay, maybe
we know that Aaron Gordon cost whatever that was for Aaron Gordon. We know that, right?
Yeah.
Nuggets, right? So to say we don't know what we could have given up, we already know that there's.
I didn't say we didn't know what we could have given up. Like, that's another lie. I didn't say that. I said we don't know what they wanted to give up. We don't know what their plan was. We don't know what enough was enough for the. Like, we're imposing our plan on them.
You're right.
I don't know what they got on the phone and what would have been like enough for us. Like, okay, I'll take that shafting. Go ahead and make the deal. That they didn't take the shafting. Like, that's what I'm saying. We don't know that.
You're right.
All we know.
Hey, yo, big bro, keep telling him, listen. We got Leon Rose who've been fleecing teams for how many years?
All we know is the results, and that teams ain't getting over on us again. And the results.
Exactly.
That's it. We operating from a position of power because we're ahead of the plan. We're ahead.
May I play a little bit devil's advocate to that?
Okay.
When you say we're ahead of the plan, we don't know their plan. What if they had a plan and their plan isn't going accordingly?
We're ahead of the results, bro. This is not the results.
No. Let me reword that because I think I said it wrong. You said they obviously have a plan, right? And I'm sure every front office has a plan, right? So obviously everyone has a plan A, plan B, plan C, because plan A may not always go according to how you want it to go, right? Like, case in point, you might want a player, that's your plan A. This player goes somewhere else. You got to go to plan B.
Chat. Sorry, I talk too loud. Sorry.
So what if they're on plan E because A, B, C, and D hasn't worked out how they wanted it to go? But we don't know that because all we're saying is we're ahead of the curve. We're better than what we thought we were. But they're like, we're trying to do something, but we don't have the means to do it. So we can't go with what we want our plan A to be because we don't have the ammunition for plan A. Like, is that something that could be available? But we don't know it because we don't have, obviously don't have, you know.
We would never know it.
Information.
Look, you're right. It could be. That's my point. We don't know enough to be able to to just drill in one direction and be like, this is what they did and why. That's what I'm saying. We're not getting no information. So the only thing that we all have in common right now is the facts in terms of results, and that's it. And the results say, and I don't care what nobody says. Even Vegas had to change their outlook for us. And they never do that.
Let me ask you something though. So results in the playoffs is not important as how you feel about being in the playoffs. Is that correct?
I am a fan, right?
Okay.
My feeling about the team being in the playoffs is totally different and exterior to RJ being in the playoffs. RJ is playing the playoffs. So me as a logical thinking human being, I know that our thoughts about the playoffs are different and what the playoffs mean to each of us are different.
Okay.
It's not part of my job. It's not part of my work enthusiasm. It's not part of anything that I need to rev me up for the next year of work.
Okay.
However, for RJ, it definitely could be.
Look, I'm not going to argue
And
with
as a
nobody
fan,
no more.
I get the benefit of that because now a hungrier RJ is a better RJ for me to watch.
Okay. So I ain't going to argue how you feel because it's pointless.
Oh, no, I'm not arguing your feelings on it or even saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that what we need to do is stop being beholden. Our minds got to be more open to the stuff that we aren't getting. We aren't getting direct information. So so for us to get frustrated about things not going how we think it's supposed to go when we're not really keying in, let the results be our guide. That's what Leon and them is doing. They letting results speak for them.
I understood. I understand your passion.
There hasn't been one press conference massaging us in and telling us about the BS that they're gonna do and this, that. There hasn't been none of that because none of that flowery stuff is they're not doing any of that.
That could be a good and bad because the bad could be that, you know what, maybe he's too scared to get the heat.
How you
and be in front of the thing?
Heat when you're in a better Knicks position than we've been in almost a decade. What heat could he be scared of?
We're in a better position over a decade. I think we had a 55 win team.
I
don't think we're better. We are better than that position.
I say almost a decade, but we could go with the decade if you want, because I'll include that team in there because of the assets also that we have in addition to a very good season.
Can I say this? And I rarely ever do this, but if you say that, can we give Steve Mills, because Leon Rose didn't really put us in this position. Steve Mills technically put us in this position, and Leon Rose inherited the cap space, the draft capital. That was started by Steve Mills, right?
This is true.
No,
this is true.
Leon Rose
started by Phil Jackson. That was started by Phil
Jackson.
So if we're gonna start a train of congratulations, then it starts with Phil.
But we give Leon Rose you gave us all this cap space and all this draft capital. It's Leon Rose didn't do it. He just inherited this situation.
I didn't say he did any of that. What I said was the moves that he's doing with it, the moves that he's making with what he got is actually very sound, and there's a tail of it in the results. Did he make any signings? He made signings.
Steve Mills got fired.
He made a trade. So what are you saying? He did. There are things that he did. Nobody's taking away that we had cap space because of Mills or this, that. Who is the one with all that stuff in their hand, and what are they doing with it now? And Leon right now is doing what he's doing with it. And I tell you what, I bet you money if Mills was in charge right now, we'd be headed to the lottery.
And that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, for you. But like here's
You
what
heard Tank.
Mills being in charge, you're getting somebody who is very responsive to media and fan disgruntledness. Randall would have been traded before the season even opened up. We'd be salty and he would have been traded for like two second-round picks and some BS cap space opener, and we'd be salty as hell right now as we're in the like 14th spot in the East.
I agree.
Thinking like everything is regular, not knowing that this is the season we could have had with proper management.
To be clear, I'm not advocating for Steve Mills. I was just saying
it's not the materials it's what you have and the stewardship that you are with the materials you got. And he's a better steward. He's a better steward. He didn't even use all of the cap space. And look at us.
Leon hasn't done anything yet. He hasn't done anything yet to warrant all this trust and praise.
It's not about warranting trust. It's about like, I'm not going until you do something negative. I am not going to say that you're going to do something negative.
I think the issue
we
is
look
there
at the
was
issue very much differently.
There was a lot of hype around Leon Rose and World Wide West. Like, oh, look what they got. They got all this. Leon knows everybody. He gonna get all these superstars, and Leon Rose is connected. He gonna get all these superstars.
That's fan talk. You mad at that? Like every little person.
That was a lot of the media talk too. That wasn't the fans.
But
the
every
media
little
put it out
person
there too.
gets the talk. Everybody gets the talk.
But look how they moving. Look how they moving accordingly. Go listen what Free Keith is saying. He's saying basically, yo, listen, man, that song that Uncle Freezy plays.
This is a tale. Sport is a tale of results, gentlemen, and these are the results. And like, I want to impress that upon y'all. Like, with all the trash that we're like, oh, like let's not give Leon any props. Let's not give with all of that. Like, yo, like we are sitting in a very advantageous situation, and it's the management of the assets up until this point that's gotten us there. And all of the cap space ain't even been used.
Yeah. All right, guys. I gotta run.
How many assets we got?
Let me run.
Me too. I gotta go get my hair cut.
Yeah, let me run, but let me go say my goodbyes and have a reminder that nobody runs CP. CP runs the streets.
They said don't. They said don't.
We run things that
run.
don't
show up. They said don't show up to the Knicks at night show no more. They're gonna be waiting on.
You going tonight, CP? I'm with you. We going in on this. Are we going in on? Look. I know you don't need it. But I'm just letting you know your man's like, yo, you let me know if you going in. I'm going in.
Yo, CP.
It goes on too late, and I need my beauty rest.
Quietly, that's the reason why I don't be on it too.
Yeah.
It's late.
What's up, Ralph? What's up, Ralph?
Nah, man. It's just, the conversation was about tankers and people who basically want the team to quit. And it's nothing personal, CP, but I had to like say, I said, listen, bro,
you must have went in on me or something like that.
No, I didn't. You can watch the show. Because
I know.
Look, Free Keith started the conversation, and we're talking about the tanking and the losing. I'm like, bro, we're doing so good, and I'm like, yo, bro, like you got people who don't believe in this team.
You know what?
Who don't?
Yeah. One of them is.
I'm sorry to interject, CP3, but I mean CP3, CP the artist. But I got a jet. I wanted to just give my love to the team real quick. Love y'all in the chat. Let's do it. Knicks all day. Win.
Yeah. I'm a go hard or go home. I've always been like that as a Knicks fan. And let's remember, Tibbs said earlier this year, we have to be aggressive either in free agency or in the draft or in trades. We have to be aggressive. And that's what winning teams and front offices do.
Great point.
They stood pat this offseason, and we need all not offseason, the trade deadline, and we need all the help we could get. I think it's just a ceremonial thing for many Knicks fans just to make the playoffs, just to say, hey, we made the playoffs. And that's fine. If that's what makes you happy, that's fine. But I've learned, and I conditioned myself, that you know what? If this is a marathon and not a sprint, then let's do the pacing of this. If missing the playoffs is a benefit in a lottery position, fine. If making it is, but if we do make it, we better be aggressive. I don't want to be a gentleman's sweep, because if we remember.
Oh, okay. Now you're talking.
Right. OKC, right? They made the playoffs last year, and now they're in the lottery because they got rid of CP3.
That doesn't matter no more, CP. You could lose and still won't be in the lottery. You heard?
Gotcha.
But everyone, I gotta go myself. I gotta take my car to the shop. I should have actually been going. So,
hey, Kev. To your point, I agree with you guys at night. Like when you guys were disagreeing with CP, technically, if you look at it, I agree with your guys' takes against CP, the artist take, because one thing that really triggered me was about CP, the artist, was if we make it to the second round, then so what? That's what really got me. I'm like, so you're saying. Yeah, and then also, and then you insinuated, and then I'm going to give it right back to you, so you can make a point real quick. Was us, this, like, if we're stuck in mediocrity, like this whole notion of, oh, we're stuck in mediocrity because we make it to past the second round, and like why is it pushing RJ Barrett and Julius Randle and the rest of this team to win the playoff series? Why is that considered mediocrity? I just can't comprehend that. I don't understand how does winning a playoff.
The word mediocrity is basically you're not that great and you're not that bad. You are right there in the middle. That's the definition of mediocrity.
But mediocrity to that point, it's one thing to say we've been mediocre for 5 seasons.
No, we were terrible. Terrible.
I got you. But so we've had 6 terrible seasons, and we can possibly have one mediocre season to open up doors to have, because we still have 2 draft picks or 3 draft picks, 2 first and a second, and then you also have possibly free agents. So it's like, what's wrong? What's wrong with that?
I'm going to say one thing. I'm about to leave. I'm sorry. I'm going to say one thing. When I made that statement of being stuck in mediocrity, is because, one, I do wholeheartedly with everything I read and I see and I understand that Tom Thibodeau and Leon Rose are not on the same page. Right. They're not. You can tell because Tom Thibodeau, we got to be aggressive. We got to do this. We got to get this. And Leon Rose does nothing. So Tom Thibodeau's out there looking like, okay. And
what am I going to do with this?
Leon Rose, this is why I say I don't think Obi Toppin's going anywhere. Leon Rose drafted Obi Toppin. That picture when Leon Rose drafted Obi Toppin is all you need to know that Obi ain't going nowhere. That's Leon Rose's guy. Mm-hmm. Drafting Obi Toppin was exemplified. This is not a Tom Thibodeau player. Nope. Obi Toppin is not a Tom Thibodeau player, but it's the type of player that Leon Rose wanted for this team.
Mm-hmm.
So you see, from that move alone, it's just a disconnect. Tom Thibodeau's like, okay, I didn't go grocery shopping, so I got to make a meal out of the food that I got in the refrigerator.
It's peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
So at the end of the day, when I say we're stuck in mediocrity,
it's government cheese.
We're not going to get to a place because Tibbs isn't going to have it his way, and maybe that's for the good because we saw what he's done when he was a president. it didn't work out well. And I think that Leon will make small acquiesce, like getting Derrick Rose and bringing back Taj Gibson. He'll make small acquiesce to appease Tom Thibodeau. But at the end of the day, if not, because I made that statement because I was like, oh, we're going to re-sign Alec Burks and we're going to re-sign Reggie Bullock and Nerlens Noel. And I was like, well, we're mediocre with them.
With them.
So you're going to bring them back and expect a different result?
Do you know that as a fact, though? Do you know that as a fact, Kevin W? Because maybe Tim said to bring him back.
But again, are you?
Why would you?
Because here's the thing: can we agree that Bullocks and Burks and Noel and Elfrid Payton have probably reached the apex of what they're going to get out of their talent at this point in their career?
Answer that.
We've
Frank.
seen them at the best that they can get.
Right.
So,
I mean, Nerlens Noel's playing a little better, but yes, I think they've reached the peaks.
This is the apex of how good they're going to get in their career. Like Reggie Bullock ain't getting any better.
Right. They're role players.
So you got mediocrity out of them. They rose up out of the muck and gave you this.
Yes.
So you're like, oh, we can just run it back, but we're going to expect something different. Because you're saying, oh, we got 2 draft picks. But it's clear, regardless of whether you say Tom Thibodeau plays young kids or not, right? It all depends on the young kid. Because I think if you ask Tom Thibodeau, does he want to play Obi Toppin? He'd probably tell you no. He does not want to play Obi Toppin.
But he plays Mitchell Robinson.
No.
Mitchell Robinson does.
And he plays quickly. He plays quickly.
Listen to
but they do a lot better
that's the thing.
Than him.
Listen to what I say.
Okay.
Tom Thibodeau does not want to play Obi Toppin.
Okay, we're talking about just Obi. Okay, but you said young players. You asked a question. You said
no.
Does
I
Tom
said
Thibodeau
Leon
young
Rose
players?
does not want to. No, what I said was it doesn't matter. There's a narrative that he doesn't want to play young players. Then I said if you ask him to a man, does he want to play one particular player? I didn't say all. I said one particular player, and then y'all brought up Mitchell Robinson and Emmanuel quickly.
Okay,
I didn't say anything about them. I said Obi Toppin.
Obi Toppin. I'm sorry. Okay.
He's still a rookie.
Want to play Emmanuel quickly is a rookie.
No.
Right. Exactly.
He does not want to play Obi Toppin.
Obi Toppin does nothing.
Forced.
He ain't ready.
Obi Toppin.
You're right. That's why
you want to know why he's forced to play Obi Toppin? Because Obi Toppin was drafted by Leon Rose.
Absolutely.
Tom Thibodeau has a boss. His boss says, play my rookie.
Yep.
And although he can't really say how, he's like, okay, I'll play him. I'm only going to play him 10 minutes, though. You can
So he's playing Frank because Frank was Phil Jackson's pick, right?
No, he's playing Frank out of necessity because he has to play Frank. If everybody is healthy, Frank ain't playing.
Yep.
But what
you saying, Kev? What you saying is that Tibbs and Leon Rose don't agree.
Yes,
it's obvious they don't. It's obvious
they don't.
But remember, that was his agent, and they known each other for years. How many years? 20, 30 plus?
Hey, Chop, I knew my ex-wife for years, and she still left me.
But that doesn't mean anything because, like I said, when does Frank play? Does Frank play every game, or does Frank play with other players out?
He's situated.
He's going what's best. Tibbs is playing with what's best.
No. Does Frank? If everyone is healthy, is Frank Ntilikina playing?
No, he's situational. He's going to come up. Yeah.
Okay then. So you ask.
Tibbs is playing who he thinks can win the games for him, though. That's what he's playing.
All right. Thank you, Gia.
So, like I said, he does not want to play Tom Thibodeau. I mean, Obi Toppin.
Kev, I know you gotta go. And also, Thibodeau has decreased the trade value for cats like Frank and Kevin Knox and the other players on the bench by not developing their skills. Because if you are a franchise that is in a rebuild, the one thing that you want to do with your top 10 draft picks is develop them through playing time and hopefully accept whatever they do. They are going to be cheaper assets. Worst case scenario, they become a little bit better. You could still take them, package them, and trade them for a player that you feel like you want, like the Lakers did, like the Lakers did with getting AD. People want younger, cheaper assets.
The Lakers traded Brandon Ingram, Josh Hart,
Lonzo Ball.
The dude with a tattoo on his neck.
No, we don't have 3 young players as good as those 3 young players.
You're right.
Jordan Clarkson, yeah.
You're right.
You can march Kevin Knox out there every day this year. You can march Neil Aquina out there and give them key minutes in key situations. Those players' trade values will not increase because their games just aren't equating to the NBA game.
I don't think that's true with Frank and Kevin, and even Obi. That's not true. I think
I'm not talking about Obi because he's raw. He's only got 1 year. Frank go ahead.
Yeah, but
I look at it in a totality because even if you wanted to move Obi this season,
forget Obi.
Still has to show.
I specifically, you said you want people to listen to you.
So with them, I think the narrative has been they would be better if they were in different situations, right? Like if Kevin Knox was in an open-paced system, like he was in the Kings, he'd be better because it suits his strength,
his style of game, right?
So you can't say he doesn't have an NBA skill. Like, no, he does. It's just not what Tom Thibodeau, the style of Tom Thibodeau, he doesn't fit in Tom Thibodeau's style. But that's unfair to say he doesn't have an
You know what? I'm going to accept your statement on that. I'm interested in seeing Kevin Knox on the Kings to see what I'm interested in seeing him on the Suns. I really do. I hope he gets to play on a fast-paced team, so I get proven wrong.
And GI, you're right. I was reaching. But I think that we could at least get maybe something instead of nothing, or we could at least see them reaching more of their ceiling because Kevin Knox and Frank and Obi, they're not in their 25th, they're not in their 5th year yet. Maybe there's something that they could do. I mean, we didn't see this from Randall when he was a Laker. We didn't see this, from other players. So I'm thinking that even something would have been better than nothing. We're gonna let Frank go into free agency, and who knows what we're gonna do with Kevin.
One of the biggest issues for Obi is he's older than Frank and Knox.
Yes. Yep.
And he's not flourishing.
So let's say Knox does come around in 2 years for somebody's team. And let's say Obi comes around. Knox still has more value than Obi because he's got more years left in his body.
He does.
Even with less time played on the court.
He has a better jump shot, too.
That's the issue with Obi. Obi's not young.
He's not. I agree.
Holla, fellas. Take care. Really got to go because I got to get my AC fixed. I can't be rolling around in 70-degree weather with no AC.
70? You roll the windows down at 70?
Not in the South.
No.
You in the South, Kev?
Yes, I'm in North Carolina. And it's not even I live in.
Don't get paid a lot of money for mechanics to refill your AC. You could buy the can and refill it yourself, bro.
No. So what happened is I have a short in the wire that goes to my compressor is fine. I got to get the wire because there's no electricity going to the compressor.
Yeah.
So I got to go to an electrical mechanic because not everyone can do it. I have to go to an electrical mechanic so he can replace the wire so electricity can flow to the compressor to turn the compressor on to operate the AC.
It's about to cost you.
The last mechanic did that. He messed it up. We have to keep coming back and spend money.
So that's what hopefully it's not going to be an arm and a leg for this because it's only one wire. It's only one wire. So
but wire goes somewhere. You got to trace it to as far as it go.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens.
You could do it yourself. You better look on YouTube, bro.
Trust me, electrical work is something you want to do with a professional.
Next thing you know, his car on fire somewhere on the side of the road.
Yeah, don't listen to me. I'm so sorry.
So, I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, Kev. Thanks for coming through, man. We appreciate it.
It has been an honor and a pleasure.
I see you at Knicks at night, Kev.
I'm gonna come visit.
I want to squash all that. I want to squash all that situation. So I'll see you at Knicks at night.
Oh, you was mean to him, so now you want to apologize?
I don't know if I was. I don't know, but you told me. I mean, I don't know.
You better save it for Saturday night.
I don't know what that is. I mean, I don't know. Was I being mean? Was I technically being mean? I don't know.
No, you was just stating your opinion. You was just stating your opinion. That's it.
I don't know if you was being mean or not.
I don't know.
Sound like you, but it don't sound like you got the same energy from when you made the initial comments.
I'm not. I'm keeping it honest. If you want to ask my honest opinion.
You made it. You made your opinion.
I mean, come on, man. So now he thinks I think he's a. I'm not like that. But at the same time, you want me to take your Kevin Knox take serious? I mean,
you don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Listen, I saw the show the other night. Maybe two nights. I saw Kevin Wright just get off the stream. So don't worry about it. That's how he is.
I'm going back to watch these shows. I've been missing Knicks at night. I'm going back to watch as soon as we in here, and we're about to.
Yeah, I gotta look at him.
I know I'm in soon because this is turning into Knicks in the afternoon drive.
Oof.
Anyway, I'm glad it wasn't the Knox morning drive.
No, but
yeah. All right, my dudes and my dudettes,
So dudettes up here.
Yeah, the dudette. Salute Harlem girl in the chat. That's the dudette. You heard?
Yeah, there's some half females in the chat, so that's another story. Anyway,
all right.
Thank you.
You in Atlanta? I don't know about that.
Thank you for your time, and stop throwing rocks at the throngs in the chat, please.
Hey, yo, CP, before you leave, listen. I saw GR and I saw Free Keith. They was like, what's going on? They came on the show just for you. You're
word.
No.
They heard you. They're like, oh, he got jumped last night. They came on for you. You heard?
Ralph was up here talking spicy about last night.
Yeah, I was talking spicy because I'm like, yo, this guy's talking about. Because me and Free Keith, Free Keith makes a lot of good points. So a lot of things he says, I'm like, yo, I'm with him. Like for example, GI, like.
The worst thing about it,
I don't know, you made a good point. Like some people might think that you're tanking and you're not tanking. So like we're talking about the people who are pro tanking, who are not. So CP, I'm like, yo, listen, man. CP was talking. So you said that I'm talking. CP was talking spice. I'm like, yo, what's up with CP today? Talking about yesterday, talking about if we make the second round of the playoffs, that it don't mean. That's what stood out to me. That's how one sentence just stands out. I'm like. If we make it to the second round, that don't mean nothing.
I remember the last playoffs we were in. Didn't we make it to the semifinals? Was it the semifinals?
Yeah, with Melo and Amari and Tyson Chandler. Yeah.
How old was Melo? 30? How old was it? 28, 29? I mean, we're talking about a 22.
Chauncey Billups.
We're talking about a 20-year-old RJ Barrett.
Here's the thing, though. I'm all or nothing. I'm all or nothing,
yeah,
and I just want this, and I just want this front office that if you're going to give me the playoffs after what the power moves that the Eastern Conference has done, I don't think it's enough for us to even get through the second half because. As I mentioned on Monday, and I got killed during the Daily Show, the night show. Hey, I think I am Kid Cudi because it seems like day and night I get killed. What I was saying on Monday was that we are injured. We are going in wounded. We lost. Well, he's doubtful, right? RJ and Randall need a third option. They need somebody more consistent. So Ralph, and just go everybody who's looking forward for the playoffs. You should be upset at what the lack of what the front office did. Mitch is gone. God forbid we lose Noel. And now it's going to be, and everything that I'm saying about quote unquote tanking, it will be irrelevant because you know what? We're going to be so depleted as a team. And we make the playoffs. We're going to be right back where we.
This is a
lottery.
What you're saying today is much better than what I heard yesterday. Is what I'm saying too.
You want to know why? Because people they got emotional.
They were so
emotional and they weren't hearing. They weren't hearing me. They weren't hearing me. They got emotional. Like Eric.
Here's the problem you have, though, CP.
What's that? I'm light skinned.
We got 20. We got 20. We got 23 wins, homie. This team's with 13 wins. 15 wins.
Mm-hmm.
They're never even getting to 23. The rest of the season. So the whole conversation of tanking is too late. You couldn't tank the rest of the games and still get into that lottery, I don't believe. It's gone. Ship's there.
And tanking don't exist no more.
Yeah.
I want to make a quick take real quick. It's going to be real small. But, all I see is Jason Tatum in the playoffs, Donovan Mitchell in the playoffs. We got a player like RJ Barrett, and I want him to be in the playoffs. I listened to those freezy stories about RJ Barrett. I want him in the playoffs, not next year, not the following year, this year. Right now, also, to add to that point, because I don't want to hog this whole this time. Julius Randle's 26. I at least want if I could have 4 playoff years with Julius Randle, so that and RJ also, I want him in the playoffs. I don't want to waste a Julius Randle year and an RJ year. It's bad enough that we had last season already. Last year was already, so I don't want to add to that situation from last year where you can't even have an expectation to win with the Knicks. I want RJ to be like, listen, man, if we beat a team in the first round, we beat them. If we almost beat them, then we almost beat them, and we're gonna have momentum, confidence.
But do they have enough? Does this Knicks team have?
That's a good conversation,
and that's a good conversation, Ralph.
Okay.
Ralph and CP. Somebody in the chat said DeMarcus Cousins signed with the Clippers.
Okay, but I'm a maniac. I want RJ. Yeah, I said
somebody in the chat said DeMarcus Cousins signed with the Clippers, so that's off the board.
I said this. Look, I said this before the season. I said this. I said this to Legion when he was here, and who's Mark? Do you guys value RJ going to the playoffs? Now, I said that back in October, and I till this day that still holds weight with me. RJ has to go to the playoffs immediately. It's not even a question.
But I value more him going to the playoffs with help. You ever been in a fight before?
Help or no help? Help or no help? I'm taking him.
Listen, you ever been into like a gang fight before? Like you and your crew, you have to look at your crew and be like, do we got enough to really start and finish this? You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta look at your crew and be like, all right, he kind of like this dude might run, this dude, might go a little crazy and kill somebody. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not wavering.
We are going.
You got a good point. But I'm saying, great point. But I'm not wavering. As long as RJ's in the team and with Julius Randle there too, the way he's playing, I'm not wavering. I'm not. I don't care. I don't care if another player gets hurt. If I could get RJ to the playoffs with Julius Randle, I'm all in. I don't care how much it costs. I'm taking it. Now, I'm not saying to spend I'm not saying to spend all our money so that we can go this year. All I'm saying is, this season, if we can win enough games so that RJ's in the playoffs, I'm not going to stop winning. I'm going to keep winning.
Okay. Well, it's all right.
That's who I am. Not everybody agrees with me. All I'm saying is, I know what kind of player RJ is. I am not going to lose any game with a player like that. It's true what Keith says a lot, bro. Like you with a player like him. No. I'm good. Let's go to the players. I'm not even thinking about losing a game with him. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
I can't afford it.
I got you.
Or else, why draft him? For me, that's what I feel. Or else, why did I even draft RJ?
Well, but that's a patience thing because we didn't expect him for the second year to make the playoffs. I mean, we still were in a rebuilding mode, and that we were going to require assets to put around him and Randall, and that part has not happened.
Here you go. No, I left mine at work, but I have another one.
See, people, you got to remember that the NBA was last season was helping Zion Williamson. Those speculation that the NBA was helping Zion Williamson go to the playoffs. Supposedly, too, John Morant. There was a debate that John Morant was going to the playoffs too.
Yes,
I can't leave RJ in the 10th seed or outside of the playoffs with that situation. RJ could possibly be better than Zion Williamson. And I will dare say John Morant too. I'm not getting him. He gotta go to the playoffs now. I'm not. You want to risk it? Cool. Y'all
That's
do that.
another topic, Ralph. There's a conspiracy against the Knicks. They're not helping us.
No.
Thing, Ralph. Here's the thing, Ralph. At least Zion got a lot of help. And
the players around him.
Anything. And they're not doing anything. You got the GM, like, you know, they're sitting on a lot of draft picks. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I think the thing is that I understand. Yes, I'm not knocking going to the playoffs, but my thing is, like, give the boy some help. Give him an adequate point guard. Give him some shooters. Give them a center. Give them something that they don't get. They had that they can even make the playoffs. That's another thing too that people miss in my discussion is that we dropped to the fifth seed, right? We are only 1 or 2 games from the 8th, and we are also injured. So if we would have made some type of deal, you know, for players that we're not even using or draft capital that we were going to end up trading to help them in the playoffs. So, you know,
I agree with my whole thing. Okay. I was just going to say, injury comes with every team. It's not just the Knicks. Every that goes, as you know, so it's going to happen to us. But, you know, right now, I mean, let's see. It's wait and see. Let's see what happens. But right now, you are right. There is a cause to be concerned and to be anxious and to be worrisome. I agree with you. I'm nervous about Leon Rose. What move is he going to make? I agree with you.
Yeah.
But
all right,
but
I gotta go.
All
right, just trust in the front office. Trust in Leon. You heard?
Yeah, trust.
That's what
Leon.
I gotta say.
And trust Walt Perrin. For the people who are concerned where we draft, trust Walt Perrin because you know that obviously I think Leon Rose knows what he's doing. He's spending $3 million to steal him away from the Utah Jazz. Guys, it's 2:00, guys. I think we've been at it. We've been at it hardcore with this.
I think it's been like 13 hours.
I see 5 hours. I see 5 hours in this live, but
oh, I'm in front of. I'm over here by Mama crib. I'm like damn.
But nah, for real though. That RJ. No, I'm not. I'm not drafting a player like him. I see it in him. This kid. This you gotta go. You gotta be all in with that guy. I'm all in. I gotta make sure. I think he could be the best player that we drafted. It's true. It's true. I believe that. Guys, I'm heading
out to the West Breeze.
God bless.
God bless.
Listen, man. Listen. And I want to let the chat know we love you. God bless everybody. Salute the panel. That everybody that was on board and the chat. We love you. Gi, I love you. Ralph, I love you. Big Freezy.
God bless, man.
You already know. Listen, man. I just want to say this one thing too. Listen, man. We have to believe in the front office. It's not like previous times, yeah? Or the previous front offices in how many years?
Yeah, but you can't be. Yeah, that's why. I mean, I go back into recent history. I don't go into like 1973 when the last time.
I'm not going that far. I'm going back from Melo. Everything we did was quick fixes. This is the first time we have something, and we got to believe and trust in what Leon Rose and these guys are doing now.
Well said. Well said.
I want the fans to be patient, man. Please, man.
Yeah, well, let's keep winning, man. Let's keep winning. We're winning. We got to keep winning, man. That's it.
We're doing a great job right now. Thus far, it doesn't look good to some people.
I got to wrap up, man. I got to get out of here.
All right,
yo, hold up. Drop Don Johnson. Dan Johnson dropped that because he said life to chessboard, master the angles.
I gotta go. I'm out. Okay.
I'm out.
Drop that.